happen to me. That's why I generally play bad games. I don't know if that makes any sense, but I'm like a drug addict that knows they want the good stuff, but they're like, guess I'll just get by with the entry level stuff, and then, you know, they can keep living their life. But when I find a game that's just a constant dopamine drip, just dripping, just constantly dopamine, it's bad. It's all I could think about. I lose sleep over it because my brain's like, what if we weren't sleeping? Then we could play that game some more. Yeah, so that's the reason I played Pal World twice and then uninstalled it. So you just identify like a risky game and you're like, nope, nope, can't have that. So what we're about to embark on will be extra fun because my ADHD brain's going to be thinking about phone game the whole time. It's going to be like, you could take a break to play a phone game. You could just throw your computer out the window. Then you wouldn't have to do Foundry updates. Anyways, all right. I guess, should I put some reacts up for you guys so people know when you're talking? I mean, we're going to be here for a little bit. Let me see. Reactives by Fuji. How is this service free? Is it something we shouldn't think about? Like, why is the reactive service free?
Basically anything free in a capitalist society you should just not question.
Yeah, don't ask, just enjoy it. Just be like, okay. Alright, how do I teach it to just use your Discord ones? Let me see. Discord, there we go. Choose that, go to Dom. Nope. Go here, there we go. User's choice. There we go. Didn't do user's choice though. I was gonna set this up sooner, but I had to eat food. So, all right. Default override, model gamer, user's choice, customize the images, blah blah blah. Revert. Nope, that's not working. Oh, maybe. Yeah, Dom, it's all messed up. It's like they're a kobold, but they're also their Baldur's Gate 3 character. All right, I'm too tired to set up racks. I give up.
I'm a kobold.
Yeah, I guess the last symbol I have for you. I don't know. I don't know why it's It's like mixing everybody's up. Hold on, I could do this. Hold on. Dom. Default override. Choose file. Where do we have the Dom stuff stored? Maybe in the crash Dom folder.
An easy way to do it is just turn off all the individual ones and use the group one from Fuji. It's like a little group. I just make one source. That's the group. It'll have all of us in a line.
Really?
Yeah.
But like, it's showing you guys as like a number of different things that aren't your Discord ones. And even when I go to user's choice, it won't actually give me that option to change you back to user's choice. So, I don't know. We'll just get started. You guys could just be two disembodied voices. That's fine.
All right, that's fine.
All right. So step one, back up all our games. I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 games I have to back up. Yay. Let me get on that. How many games do you guys have? Do you guys also have 10 games?
I actually do have 10 in here.
Nice. Well, I'm only doing active. Should we back up everything?
I mean, it's up to you. If you want to back up the ones that aren't being used, are you opening them up to grab stuff?
Sometimes.
Then yeah, I guess then
Bro,
if you're gonna be doing that.
That sucks.
I mean, if you don't care about being able to open them up to go grab stuff. You know what you need to know.
I don't know anything, Dom. How could you say something like that? All right. This is as far back as we're going to go. We'll leave Kobold Story and Kobolds of Chaos alone. Wait, we might need those for extra life. Hold on. Alright, I have significantly more than 10 that I have to back up now. Won't it force a backup anyways? Like, I don't have to...
So the first time you try and open up the server after you upgrade, it's going to say, hey, we're about to do a big migration. We need to automatically back up your...
Oh, so I don't need to be... I don't need to be doing this then. But it's like a good practice.
Yeah.
Alright. I could hear like your lawful neutral brain be like, what is his problem with just doing a backup right now? Let's just do it. Just do the backup real quick. Alright. Almost done. Okay. That's taken care of. Now what? Now we just click the button that says let's go 12. Yeah.
I would suggest go to your modules.
My modules?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm at modules.
Yeah, and then do you have like versus like check for updates and all that stuff?
I do, but like, it's loading up all the modules. It's taking a hot minute. All right.
Okay.
Update all packages 62.
You need 62. Oh my goodness.
Judgy.
Okay. So, I would suggest going through and hitting that button to upgrade all packages after you've backed up everything.
Okay, everything's backed up. I don't want to go up to the next version. I want to.
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay, I'm gonna. All right. Is there a button that'll let me click all of these? Nope. All right.
Well, when you click the check update, if you scroll way down, there should be an update all or check all or something like that at the bottom of that list.
There's not.
Can you share?
Do you think I'm lying to you, Tom?
No. I know. I don't think you're lying to me. But what I'm saying is,
I can't share it because I'm sharing it to stream right now. I don't think I could do.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't think I could do both.
Okay. Oh, I just want to go on stream. Hold on.
Yeah. Then we have actual like one viewer. That'd be great. All right. But in the time you're doing that, I'm just gonna check all 63 boxes myself.
Okay. The reason why they're not checked is because you have them locked. Okay. Great. Okay.
Yeah, I locked them because I didn't want to accidentally upload words. All right. Here we go. I'm almost done checking them boxes. Oh, sorry. We have 2 viewers, Dom and Red. That's great.
Because pretty much what we're doing right now is we're updating everything that is still supposed to work for up to 11.
Mm-hmm.
So right now, they have a thing where most mods, they have like a version now in their mod thing that they're required, where they say like they're supposed to be for 12 or they're supposed to be for 11. We need to have 12 to upgrade to this version.
Sorry, newsflash, 3 viewers. Cadenex is here now.
I'm in here.
Oh, you're in chat too? All right, you know what? I'm going to stop keeping track, but we got...
It says 4.
4 viewers.
Yeah.
I advertise this as some of the most exciting content of the year. I don't know why people haven't just shown up in droves.
Yeah. Now, is anything in here? But before you hit the, you already started.
Yeah.
All right. I was gonna say, is anything in there a system update?
Beats me. Yes, I'm pretty sure that Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition is the system.
Okay, so Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition was the system. Was there a PF2 as well?
Yes.
Okay.
Wait, I see PF2, Chris, animation, dying, exploit, flat, party,
like
path puncher.
For the system, have a little book for the system.
No, it doesn't.
No, sorry.
I think we're good.
Okay.
Boy, we're making it through. Look at it. We're like 20 in. Yeah. Oh, it skipped one.
So what this is doing is upgrading everything to where it would be for 11.
Okay. All right. Also, if I'm going to 12, I think I'm going to sub to Ripper over on Patreon. Because he's got this mod. I think it's out now. That my settings can be set to like D&D settings, and those D&D settings will just be all my D&D games all the time. And if I upgrade it in one, it'll just upgrade it in all of them. So I don't have to match my settings like over and over and over again. Let's see. Oh, his user icon's so scandalous. There he is without a shirt, looking like a young Tom Hanks. I don't know what to do with that. Alright. Upgrade. $9 a month gets you everything but not early access. $11.50 a month gets you early access.
No, I don't think you would want early access.
What are you talking about? You know how much I love updating my stuff. Alright. Dang. $9 a month. I'm going to have to start charging for these games, guys. Like, the infrastructure is getting a little pricey. Alright, what am I looking forward to the most? The mods. I can't believe that wasn't an option. Alright. So, I do have one that didn't update because it said I needed to update my Patreon link or something like that. But everything else is good. I don't want to upgrade Alkenstar. I wouldn't mind upgrading Stolen Fates, but it's not giving me the option to do that. Alright, I'm going to close it. Alright, please link my Patreon account. I guess I'll do that in another window. Hold on. Let's see. The Forge VTT. I have quite a few of these open though. Maybe I should close these out. Just a couple.
Looks like World Setting Sync. Is that early access at the moment?
What? Alright, go to my account. Oh man, you know, I only have 19% storage left on the Forge.
That's more than me.
That's jeez. It goes fast, man. It goes fast. Alright, Patreon. It says my Patreon's linked. I'm gonna refresh it. Maybe that'll. It's thinking about it. It's thinking hard. Alright. Let's try one more time. See if we can get this JV2A. I don't think I stopped supporting JV2A. I mean, they won my loyalty when they made me my own custom star map for Odyssey of the Dragonlords. Like, what am I supposed to do with that? Like, I was raised Catholic. The guilt would absolutely kill me if I... They did one nice thing for me one time. I could never. I'll tell you, I give them my kidneys. All right, it works now. Good. All right,
yeah.
We're up to date. Now what?
All right, I would what you call it?
Take a shot. Good idea.
No. All right. Up to date.
I'm not even thinking about my phone game. Yeah, I'm ready.
Okay.
Okay.
I would.
You would.
I don't know if this is necessarily needed.
Okay.
But go through and open your games now that they've been updated.
Open all my worlds. Oh my god.
The ones that you want to, the ones that are important. So like the ones that
They're
are active.
all important. Oh my god.
The ones that are active right now.
Good thing I scheduled 4 hours for this shit. All right. Let's see. My games. Here we go. This won't take long at all, folks. I can be inside 5 games at once, I think, so it shouldn't be too bad. It's gonna be bad. All right. Open. We're getting there. Open. Won't it freak out though because I'm not on 12? Or you're saying that it wouldn't let me download anything from the module shop if it wasn't compatible?
Yes.
Ideally.
That's what I'm saying. Ideally.
Okay. But we know all this stuff is heavily monitored and policed, so you got real quiet there. All right, let me get this 2, and then
pretty much just the active ones.
All right, there we go. I'm gonna hit stop.
You don't need all the ones that are done. You don't necessarily need right now. Worry about those later. Those can upgrade directly from wherever they are originally to 12.
Oh.
I'm just making sure that your active ones, they're like doing the migration for the last level of 11 to then the current level of 12.
Okay.
Like
we're
they're not
doing
gonna
our
jump all the
due
way.
diligence to make sure it is as peaceful and relaxing as possible for the world. Okay, got it. All right, here's the first one. Alkenstar High Noon. Hopefully not too many spoilers. Depending on where we left off. Didn't really think about that.
I think with Pathfinder, you might be really easy because there was no Pathfinder system update.
Yeah, that's true. I just figure at this point I'll just do them all. All right. Here we go. Curse of Strahd Daybreak. Oof. Oof. Just thinking about it. I'm getting an ulcer. Okay, hold on. Some reason Nightfall, no ulcer. Just anticipation. Daybreak, ulcer. Alright. Start Mythic. Not really a small ulcer for Mythic. It's not too bad. It's like I've lived with the ulcer for so long. It's like chronic pain. You know what I'm saying? Like it only flares up once in a while. Alright, I think that's 5 games. No, that's 4. Alright, we could try another one, but I could check in on some of the other ones and see.
Yeah, let them go through their paces of
Alright.
Opening and migrating and all that stuff.
Okay. PF2E animations are updating. Go for it.
Fine. Yeah.
Pretty exciting that the new player core is up on Path Builder. It's pretty exciting.
It's also in Foundry as well.
Should I just give should I give all my Pathfinder players just tell them like, hey, you can respec before the next session, like, since it's all this new stuff.
If they got new stuff.
Maybe I should tell them to respec on the new level up, but I feel some of them, like the alchemists, they need this stuff ASAP. Yeah.
As soon as you finish this upgrade, if you open it up, you can go and rebuild their character.
Oh, hype. Okay.
I think at least for us, we might have to wait until we finish what we're currently in.
Oh yeah, fair. Maybe I'll just say next level up. You know, everybody gets a respec on the next level up. So at this point, I'd even allow like respec into a new class if they wanted to. Oh dang, Scottrick, your thing's so cool. I wish I had gotten it working.
It's like Ness made that.
Oh, very nice.
Yeah.
Alright, so I can close these once I'm booted in and everything seems to be working okay?
Yeah, if it went through the migration and it says it's good to go, you can just close it. Yeah.
Oh no, there was another one. Wait, complete. Okay. So that one's done. This one's done. Alright. Mythic Tessera is taking longer than expected. I've been having this problem with my 5e games. I always have to go into view data storage, others, and empty the trash can. Like every time. Look at my debug. 12.28 megs. It's never supposed to go higher than like 4, Kakaroto was saying. I think it has to do with like things being out of sync with like each other. You know, like with the versions and stuff. I don't know. I don't know why so much garbage gets created, but I have to empty the garbage can like every time I want to start up. All right, and that usually does it. See, as soon as I empty the trash can, it's like, oh yeah, that's fine. How much? Like, I mean, yeah, the world's pretty old. It's 3.5 years old. This is like the second clone. So this is like the 3rd generation Mythic world. I don't know why it would. Shrug. That's the nature of these VTT worlds, though. Like the longer they are going, like the worse things seem to get for them. All right, and then we've got this guy, probably also mad about the trash can. We'll try again. Yep. And then I think we only did 4 worlds instead of 5. Okay. So tidy sheets don't show again. Confirmed. Some modules have become unavailable. Oh, that's sad. Okay. It doesn't seem like it has anything else going on in the 5e world other than saying that some of the modules are no longer available.
All right, that's good.
All right, so just close it down.
Yeah, if it's everything's finished up migrating and
yeah,
and stuff,
it don't got any of them messages at the top of the screen. Hey, Dr. Zoro, what's up?
All right, yeah.
All right, close it. Do not show again. All right. Confirm this message will not show again unless there's another available migration. Some of your mods are no longer available. All right. Whew. Okay. So next up is Nightfall. Start server. Launch game. No, don't do that. There you go. Error launching. A different game is currently in session. Maybe I only have 4 licenses. I thought I could have 5 games open at once. So I have to go and stop those other games, I guess. Though
one of them.
I thought it automatically did that, but maybe not.
No. When you close it out, it's still green. It's still on.
Boo. Boo. All right.
If you let it idle for so long, then it pauses, and then whenever you switch, it will like take one from the other one.
Hate that. All right. Let's see. Open. Okay. So down here, we're gonna stop Daybreak. Close it. All right, we're gonna try to start Nightfall now. All right, and then we're gonna stop Alkenstar. All right, cool. And we're going to stop Alkenstar. All right. You could do it. Come on. Open up. It's so sad that, like, the Pathfinder world, you're like, you click launch and it's like, here you go, I'm in, bro. And then, like, you try to get your D&D world to start, and it's like a fucking Nintendo cartridge. You know what I'm saying? Like, you're licking it.
Blowing in.
Yeah, you're blowing in it. You're getting the Q-tips out. You're pushing it down. Alcohol. Yeah, you're pushing it down gently. You're pushing it down firmly. You're pushing it down gently, then firmly. You're like pushing it up, pushing it down, pushing it in, flipping it upside down like a fucking USB drive that hasn't been invented yet. I hate it. Like, why can't we have something nice? Okay, so here's why this one isn't starting up. It is migrating my world. Okay, so we must have been distracted with the Pathfinder worlds and didn't notice that before.
Yeah.
All right, Kingmaker. Start server. I got that other one cooking off to the side. I was gonna just make a fresh Kingmaker world. Do you think that would be smarter than, like, using this Kingmaker world that I keep beating up, like, to test things and try things?
I mean, yeah, it's always going to be good to have a fresh world at the start of a campaign.
At the start of the campaign. Okay, well, I'll keep beating this one up until I'm ready to start the campaign.
Yeah.
Also, Dom, I know you said you don't ever want to play in no 3-year-long campaign ever again. Especially with me, your hated nemesis. But what if King of the Sky Pirates maker? Just saying, just throwing it out there.
If it's 3 hours, if it's 3 years long,
I mean, look at how fast the last 3 years went by. 4 years, who knows?
Yeah, I feel like we went to grade school.
I feel like we went to grade school together. I don't know. This is crazy. All right, we are not going right into Kingmaker like I said we would. So I'm a big liar. It's just kind of hanging there. What if I hit the launch button a second time? Like printing a document too many times because you're impatient. I clicked it. All right, we'll move that off to the side. Next up is Stolen Fate. Kind of need that. So, also thought about making a fresh Stolen Fate, especially with all the changes I have planned for it. But Dr. Zoro says you need the Pathfinder nerds to come to the D&D side somehow. Well, we'd have to chase away all the theater kids. Theater kids and Pathfinder kids, there's not a huge overlap, I'm finding. It's difficult to find a good space for those two Pokemon to exist together.
So that is what's actually happening. The people who helped make the Pathfinder system are helping work with all the new stuff that's coming into the D&D.
Aww, is that just because they love Atropos so much and they're just trying to help him, or
they got paid? They're being hired to do it.
Oh, money. Okay. I was like, because I don't think they get money for the Pathfinder stuff. I think that's like a labor of love.
They have like donations and stuff like that.
Okay, because the way Bernard was describing it was it's just kind of a cult that they're all a part of. Like all right, so we did get into a world. Here we go. We are in Kingmaker. Kingmaker is upsetty about many things, but it seems like it has done all of its updates. So we can close that one down. Ooh, better yet, you know what? Because we have to stop the server, I'm going to say go back to Forge. And then I'll hit the stop button. Like a smart kid. There we go. Alright. Let's see. Alright, then we've got Nightfall. It still says it's migrating. Try again in a few minutes. It's been a few minutes. Alright, so that's loading up. And then over here, we're going to hit launch. Are you guys already done with your migrations? Okay.
I'm done.
Damn, dude. Even your mods and stuff? You're just going to hang out now? Wow. Well, that gives me hope, I guess. I'm like 1/8 as smart as Scottrick, so if Scottrick did this in 10 minutes, it would only take me 80 minutes to do it.
That's not how that actually would work.
That's algebra. That's algebra. That's algebra. It's algebra.
Sure. All right.
8 times 10 is 80. That's how it works. Unless you're implying that more brain power has additional benefits that would affect the equation in ways that I have not foreseen with my 1/8 intelligence.
That was the implication.
Damn, bro. Wow. Damn. Okay.
I have patience, though. That's the important thing.
Patience?
Yeah.
Alright. Oh, did I not move these guys? Oh, I'm definitely going to hide this off to the side. Oh my god. Let's see. Where are my player maps? I thought I moved you guys back to the
Oh no, yeah, you didn't.
Okay. I'm glad it was zoomed out and off to the side. Yeah. Hey everybody, here's the final scene of my Curse of Strahd campaign. Hope that didn't spoil anything for you. Alright. Now they can see half of the final scene. Alright.
There's a lot of menus and stuff like that in front of it too.
Yeah, true. Alright, so we had an update to that. Some compendiums are not available, and it looks like Dunzo here. So we'll go down to... Yeah, I'll just make it full screen. We'll go down to back to Forge. None of this will make sense out of context, so is it really a spoiler? It's more like a movie trailer. There we go. And stop server. Fuck. Okay. Let's see. Classic. Alright, here we go. Start server. And launch game. And that's going to give me the migration thing probably, because it's a 5e world. Alright. So while that's cooking, we'll go to the next one, which is Crown of the Kobold King. Start server. Very excited for Crown of the Kobold King. I think it's going to be very fun. I feel like it's going to be squad-based Grand Theft Auto with kobolds. It's kind of how it's shaping up. So I'm going to try my best to sort of like how you did with Monster Hunter, where you had like the whole island ready. I'm going to try to have like the whole region ready, and just wherever you little assholes go, it's ready for you. Yeah. So, plus, if we're going for the Grand Theft Auto vibe, we'll have to look at those vehicle rules a bit harder. You know, get some vehicles cooking. That'll be good.
Stealing a horse-drawn cart.
Yeah, stealing a wagon, stealing a carriage.
Our little baby dragon wants to eat a cow.
Oh,
I forgot to get
nice.
a cow and get him.
I am tempted, since there'll be 2 games, to do like a table of random desires that you have to meet of the dragons, so that, you know, there's a chance that both games will be even more different than each other. Like they'll have different things pop up. No updates were found. Okay. That sounds good to me. Cancel? Alright. Grand Theft Equine. Beautiful. Beautiful. Yeah, like the dragon wants like its own horse to eat, but then it like gets the horse and it keeps it as like a dog. Oh man, there's such potential. Such potential there. Alright. Well, are you thinking about that one, or are you worried that that one's going to take too long?
I mean, that's why I'd asked when you first went, like the other day, I asked how long you think it's going to take.
Yeah, I'm still stuck on a year or less is where I'm at. I feel like I could guarantee a year, because I'll just do, you know, I'll just say like, hey, we've got 8 sessions left. You got to knock it out in 8 sessions or whatever. Like, because we agreed that it was going to be a year or less kind of thing. So I might do that. I might in the ad say that it will hard stop at 50 sessions. So it'll be 50 sessions or less. I would love, honestly, if I signed up for a game, to know that it's going to be X sessions or less. Like that would be really cool. One of the things I worry about, like, I signed up for this game where you go to like African Hogwarts or whatever, because I really like the GM and I loved all the players that were in it, but I do have concerns that I'm going to be at Magic Hogwarts in Africa for the next like 2.5 years of my life. So.
And that I remember seeing that advertisement. It was like 75 to 150.
Yeah, 75 to 150 sessions. Was that in the ad? Oh shit! I don't know if I read that part of the ad. I just saw the people that were in the game. Like, if you get a chance to play with Red Kobold Gaming, you just got to take it. You know, like, it doesn't matter what the game is.
And the reason why it was that length in there is because it could be it could take a lot longer depending on how much roleplay you want to do.
Yes, well, one book, 17 sessions. So I think we're and there's 5 more books. Don't say 8. Okay, all right, 5 more books. Cool. All right. No, it's been a joy. It's been a joy. All right, let's see. I like complimenting Red because I imagine that on Red's side of the computer, they're pulling like a Tony Chopper. You know what I'm saying? Like, whenever Tony Chopper gets complimented and he says, "Oh, you dummies! No, I don't. It's not like that, you idiots!" But they're like blushing real hard. That's what I picture is happening. All right, let's Mythic backup server. Let's go. Give that a chance to cook off to the side. Alright, what about this one? Classic Curse of Strahd. Alright, launch it. I'm sure my classic group will play again someday. It's, you know, it's only been 5 weeks. Some shit like that. Well, we had the party, and so we used that night to prep for the party. But then I think, like, the week after the party, everyone was like, I'm tired from the party. So we didn't play then. And then I feel like the week before that, we didn't play for some reason. I don't know. Friends and family group. If it wasn't for the friends and family part, I would cancel it. But I guess that's kind of the whole thing. Alright, so both those 5e games are taking their sweet freaking time. Let's see if we can get Dragonbane to boot up.
Dragonbane, probably. Well, do you know if Dragonbane has a V12 version?
Shit, I don't.
Because I know, like, Cyberpunk, they don't have a V12 version yet.
Oh, well.
So I'm going to be holding off on any of my Cyberpunk stuff until they upgrade.
I was very excited for Dragonbane, and I like Dragonbane, but, like, I can't run 3 games on a Sunday. Maybe I'm just getting old. I don't know. But, like, it was getting physically painful running the 3 games on a Sunday. Then going to work for 10 hours on a Monday, and then coming home and running a game that has Cryptic Muffin in it. You know what I mean? That's stress right there. I don't know if you've experienced that, Dom, but
Twice.
that's why you look so old at the party. Probably.
It does have a 12.
Alright, that's good to know. Oh, man. Let's see. Cryptic Muffin like a cat, you know what I'm saying? Like, everything's fine, and then out of nowhere, they're like, what if I push this off the shelf? And you're like, my grandmother's ashes in that urn? And they're like, I guess, push. Like, that's how it feels. Like, then the cat, the rest of the time, just sitting there, purring, being nice, good cat, and then just out of nowhere, it chaos.
I don't know. That doesn't sound right at all. That's not my experience whatsoever.
Oh, really? You didn't have that?
Looks
looks at your missing muscle mass. All right, I'm gonna leave that. There we go. All right. Next game, Test World, Curse of Strahd. Do you guys have test worlds for all your active worlds? Or no?
I did when I first start,
and
then it goes away.
It goes away after a while. Yeah, I don't know.
Usually my test worlds live on my local Foundry instead of.
Oh, that's a good idea. Less resource bloat, right?
Yeah, just so I don't, that's where I can mess up stuff, and I don't care if anything breaks.
Oh. But are you really testing it if it's not sharing the same environment as the live games?
I mean, yeah, it's still the same mods, it's still the same, and I can still use the same assets because it's just a URL.
That's true. Oh man, Mythic Odyssey's taking too long. We probably filled up our trash can again. So for reference, what, like 20 minutes ago we checked the trash can and it had 12 megs in it or whatever. It is up to 6 megs already. And again, it's not supposed to go above 4. So my 5e games are just churning out garbage at an accelerated rate. I honestly think it's the Mythic games that are causing all the debug files. So there's got to be something in the last 3 years that has gone wrong with Mythic. Because even though the most current Mythic is not a clone, it's a brand new world, it does have scenes and actors and all of that inherited from Mythic. So it's got to be something in the Mythic game that is screwing it up. Also, Mythic can't use the hero bar at the bottom of the screen. The only person that shows up is Andronicus. I don't there's like
out of all of us to show up too.
Yeah, right? Like it's reverse of what should actually be happening. Okay, so looks like Classic loaded up. That's good. Look at this, Dom. I don't know if you can see it. This is it's a fine looking Curse of Strahd group right here. All drawn by Clara Fang.
A Clara group. It's like Mythic for us.
Yeah. And then this is they got Davian as their fated ally. So definitely the weakest of the 3 groups, fated ally wise, but it's okay. They have access to healing words, so shrug. And no injury system. Alright, gonna stop that game. And
well, dang, what happened to that person?
Which person?
Person with the half their face?
Oh yeah, you guys never met that guy. You guys are your last session this week and you've not met that guy. That's kinda awesome to me. He's sort of a major part of the story.
He isn't?
Not your story, obviously, but all right. So it's trying to migrate that world now. It's trying to migrate Test World. Let's see if it's done with Test World. I'm really sorry about all these worlds, guys. This is part of why I've been dreading doing this update. So,
like I said, only ones you really need to worry about are the ones that you're actively playing.
Actively playing. Okay, so these ones that I just keep up to date in case people ask me to go look something up from one of these worlds, I can just be like, fuck all that. We don't need all that.
Yeah, you don't, because people are not going to be worried about it. So what will happen is that, at one point you're going to have to open it. It's going to want to do the migrate thing. at some point do that for one of them. But
okay.
Since people aren't playing in them, you don't necessarily need to worry about it.
All right.
All you're gonna grab from there is like scenes and actors and stuff, maybe items or something like that.
Okay. Right? Cool.
It doesn't worry if there's a mod broken or something.
All right, that makes me feel a lot better. All right, let me just get the mythic back up because I still sometimes jump in there to grab stuff. All right, stop that. Launch this. This will be the last one we have to log into. You know what? Maybe we won't worry about this one. Oh, there it goes. Okay. Ugh. All right. After we get in, now we can go to 12.
Yes, you can go ahead and do the flip the switch in the game manager.
Okay. I feel like we should have invited Carsafona to this. Like they do a really good job of keeping track of everything that works with every version of Foundry. Okay. You know what probably fills up our Foundry assets folders? The sheer amount of animated GIFs that people post in the chat. I bet that I bet that's what chews it up.
I think I have it set up that it'll make a file on your thing in your
Oh, that's smart.
Somebody else's.
All right.
So if I place it, it shows up for me. But if somebody else and I place it, Will's is probably full of his own thing.
Oh, I think I host everybody's.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Okay. So where do we go now?
All right. So go all the way to the right hand side where it says Game Manager.
Game Manager?
No. So go back to where you were configuring.
Oh, game configuration. Yeah. All right. And then Game Manager.
Yeah.
All right. Here we go.
Flip the drop down to stable 12.
This one?
Oh man, Forge is still recommending 11.
Is it really?
Yeah, Forge recommended is still stable patch 11.13. Oh. And then latest is released 12 stable.
Yeah, v12 stable 7. All right, I guess we're going for that one.
Yep.
All right. And Foundry telemetry, that sounds pretty fancy. Default Foundry theme sounds great. All right. And then I scroll all the way down to the bottom. Almost there. Wait, no?
No, it's just you flip the switch.
Wait, that's it? It just happened?
Well, no. Now that we did that, there's a couple things we need to do.
Okay.
So, we're gonna go back to your world.
All right. Let's do Mythic because we got to play Mythic tonight.
Yeah, so just flip over, scroll all the way up, and just flip over to Mythic.
All right, configure Mythic. Got it. All right, yeah, it's saying it's going to try for 12 down here.
Okay, so before we do that, before we update this 12,
okay.
Now we go to the modules.
Now we go to modules? Okay.
Yeah, we go to modules now. We're going to update the modules and the system before we jump to 12.
Okay.
Before we start opening up a thing. So now when we go here, there should be a bunch of modules
that need updating.
I'm at 60. I'm at 68.
I have 70.
Yeah.
That's a lot. Okay.
Yeah, it's a lot. So now we're upgrading everything to be its v12 version.
Okay. Here we go. This isn't even the bad part. The bad part is figuring out which mods are broken and then finding replacements for those mods.
Well, I mean, 68 of them aren't.
You think?
If they updated here, then they're not broken. They shouldn't be broken.
You promise? You promise?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, if they updated them for 12.
All right. We'll see. Sometimes it's just like they are all updated, but they're not updated to work together. Maybe I should have had Peanut do the updates. He's so much more patient. I could just sit here, sipping tea, relaxing. He wouldn't think about phone game at all. Oh well. I think I'm afraid to finish activating Peanut because I'm not about that life, you know? Yeah.
You think some of it might slip out and Peanut's image might be ruined?
Well, I think this is something that I've noticed over 30 years is the more you allow the NPCs to develop, the more they do develop. Do you know what I'm saying? And then sometimes you're living your normal life, but you lose control of the robot, and like one of the NPCs takes over. Oh, that's why I didn't want to run my Strahd as like a complete psychopath, because like I didn't want to accidentally be a psychopath in real life, you know.
Yeah, mission accomplished.
We hope.
All right. So before you once it's finished, don't close it. As soon as it finishes.
All right. So like a steak, we gotta let it rest for a few minutes before we cook it or cut it.
Just so we gotta. I'm just gonna look at what has happened. With this big list.
It's a lot of stuff.
Yeah, no, it's a lot, but we're not gonna be paying attention to everything. Just looking for important stuff.
K-Nex has got to keep Peanut in containment. Yeah. Well, every time Peanut runs Extra Life, he just makes the game too easy. You know, he gives out attaboys and DM inspiration like it's candy. It's, I don't know. At least with Hellebore, she's only handing out treasure. You know what I'm saying? But like, treasure comes and goes. But positive affirmations, people hold on to those forever. You can't just hand them out willy-nilly. That's crazy talk. 15. I wish it was just 15 NPCs. Man, it's really just taking its time there. Oh no, it's updating our Alkenstar to 12. Hope that doesn't get rid of any of my custom shit.
Well, no. So as long as you don't re-import the adventure.
Oh, okay. I always wonder about that. When you update a module, does it go to your game and start like steamrolling over stuff that you've done? Like if you.
So PF2, if there like when the update comes, when the remaster updates came, it like went through and like renamed all the stuff that's supposed to be renamed and like, did like a migration where they like, did that stuff. So yes, I know PF2 would do some stuff like that. Like, if there's a renamed or re-updated feat and the feat has new wording now, you'll open up your character sheet and the new wording will be on your character sheet.
I had heard that they were not going to go to any pre-revised adventures and update them to be revised. Do you think they're going to stick to that? Or do you think like...
Oh, yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah, there's no point. I mean, because then they'll have to resell it, and people are going to get upset and stuff like that. They just say, "Hey, they'll probably like, release a errata." Like if you.
Well, I mean the Foundry shit. I don't mean like the published adventure, but like.
I don't think so.
Okay, you don't think that some Pathfinder kid's going to be like, I can't sleep at night knowing that there's still like good and evil damage in Abomination Vaults. I have to go change that. I have to change it.
Well, I mean, it's not going to work in the system because good and evil damage is not in the system, but there's a mod that lets you turn on good and evil damage.
Oh, really? That's kind of neat.
Yeah.
Yeah, these I think the Pathfinder adventure paths are going to take a hot minute to update.
Like
in the meantime, we could look at all the great things that Ripper 93 has available. Oh, let's see.
An example of that is there's a monster in at some point you may fight a monster that's weak to chaos damage. Chaos damage doesn't exist anymore. So.
Ooh. World setting sync supporter release. It says it's ready.
Oh snap.
Yeah. Hell yeah. It's ready yesterday. Talk about good timing.
Yeah.
All right. It's got a video. Let's see. They hate it when I watch videos. Ah! Oh my god, dude. Module loadout use. Oh man, it's going a little fast. Set up worlds as master and continuously sync settings automatically. Generic settings, different master worlds for each game setting. Exclusion lists to remove rules from synchronization. Wow, why? I feel like you didn't really need a video for that. You just showed me like 5 sentences really fast with like rock music in the background. That's okay. All of Ripper mods is top tier. World Sync is fantastic. Well, we're installing World Sync today, son, because I'm a proud $9 a month subscriber to the Ripper 93. That's right. Let's see. I don't suppose in the time that I was doing that, nope, not even close. Okay, let's go to his website. Because, like, I've been eyeballing his shit for a while, but he always upgrades, like, right away. And then I'm just like, ugh. So, like, even if I start using his stuff, I'll only get to enjoy it for, like, a couple of weeks, right? Before he switches to Foundry 13. Maybe in a Pathfinder heavy world, I could keep pace with this dude. I don't know. Probably not. Alright, so we've got 3D canvas. That's a bit more advanced than we need. 3D portraits, animated dice pack, 4 themes of animated dice for dice. Animated dice for dice so nice. What do you think that looks like?
Like the potion bottle dice.
Choo train comes out at the end, or
no? Remember, like, have you seen the D&D dice with like the potion bottle?
Oh, they just have animated. They just have animated textures. Okay. I mean, that's kind of cool, I guess. That's kind of cool. I mean, Cadix, you could pay someone else extra for 3D game map. Yeah, get going. It's been real, bro. That's cool. Let's see. Yeah, they look pretty cool. The little heat wave one looks pretty neat. All right. Not sure about these polka dots. It seems like a weird flex coming up with the animation. That's fine. All right. What else has he got? Compact scene navigation. How compact is it? Oh, I don't even get to see. It reworked a more compact scene navigation, which includes favorites and folders. Also includes an auto hide feature for minimalistic look. Maybe we could see it in the wiki? No.
I don't know. Last time somebody was like, let's make the scene navigation compact. It was like the monk one where it was like a bunch of folders at the top.
Yeah, I don't like that one. I need to uninstall that one. Yeah.
I haven't had it installed since forever.
Dynamic soundscapes, pass. Epic rolls 5e. Make your group rolls epic. A module that makes group rolls more engaging with some flair and sound effects. Oh, look at that, Dom. You love it when stuff swoops across the screen. Oh, shit. Look at that. Wow. Could you imagine how much nicer travel would have been in Curse of Strahd if we had this? Look at that. That's beautiful. Okay, that's pretty good.
Oh, that's pretty good.
Yeah, that's pretty good. All right, what else has he got?
Do this for a chase scene.
Oh yeah, that'd be great. I hope it does. Do you think it works with Pathfinder? I know he's like a 5e guy.
I mean, it says, what's the name of this? Epic Rolls. Okay, it does say Epic Rolls 5e. It's probably a 5e only thing, but
that sucks. What do we got here?
He usually won't put 5e if it's system agnostic.
File Picker Plus expands the default file picker to add favorite folders. What? Oh my gosh. Images of it. I don't have to click 17 times to get to the JB2A stuff. That would be so cool. Oh man.
I think that's already a thing.
What?
It just doesn't have. I think there is already a thing where you can add favorites.
You can. Are you sure?
Yeah. Hold on. I can't check now because
you're on updates and stuff.
Yeah.
That file picker looking pretty sick. All right, what about
It doesn't look like that though. Yeah.
Gatherer? Gather, hunt, and scavenge with simplistic to use rollable tables based custom journal page. Man, I just can't get crafting to like take. I don't know. I mean, crafting's covered in Pathfinder 2e, but I feel like 15 years of 5th edition D&D, and we really just never got any good crafting. Like the Monster Hunter crafting was all right. The craftsman or whatever from Valda's was, it was a thing that existed. Like there was attempts, but like it just. I think the problem with Curse of Strahd is you guys always felt under the gun, like you weren't safe to ever like settle down and do anything. Yeah. So like there was.
And when we were, it was just a heal.
It was just a heal, right? Yeah. So like there was never a point where you're like, yeah, we could spare 3 weeks to build some equipment. Yeah.
That's the right vibe, though. I feel like otherwise you're just not doing it justice.
Yeah, I guess if you really wanted to do low magic, no magic crafting in Curse of Strahd, you would just have to, like, quarter all the times. Like, any time requirement, you'd have to drop it, like, by a quarter minimum. At least for the system I was using, like, to make it worth doing. I thought the Scholastic crafting system was really good for 5e. And I think it did have some potential, but I think for a game like Strahd, we should have had less checks required, so that things could be churned out a bit faster. That might have been good.
I think the 1 check and time required is fine. Just
a single check. You don't like the Celasta one where you have to get a certain number of successful checks.
It's fine when it's completely automated and behind this and back in the back of
Yeah.
Behind the scenes. But when you're like have to remember every time you go to downtime, be like, okay, I need to click this button 4 times.
We already have a mod that does this, hover distance. I wonder what makes his hover distance better than the hover distance we already use. If it does like height and Euclidean or whatever, then it would be better. But I don't know. I can't tell from this video if that's the case. Alright. Let's see. What else we got here? Image context. Creates a context menu for images. Display a pop-up of the images, send it to chat, and whisper to a specific player, and more. I feel like we have a mod that does this also. Is that not? But this could replace show image, right?
I don't know if it does a Shift Z thing.
Send the image specifically to them, and then it whispers to them in chat. That's kind of cool.
I know in what you call it, default, when you hit the little show, there's like at the top of the thing, there's always a show.
Yeah, show players. Yeah.
Show players, and that one, usually a little menu pops up, and you can pick who you want to send it to.
Okay.
And I think that's a default Foundry thing.
All right, that's weird. All right, inactive tokens. Set tokens as inactive to make them non-interactable and indistinguishable from tiles. That would be great.
Yeah.
I hope it's just a right-click button. Is it just a right-click? Oh, it is. And then you just lock it. Oh, God. With all the stacking issues we're constantly dealing with tokens, being able to turn like a big monster into like a tile when it dies so that it's still difficult terrain and cover on the board, but it doesn't like make it hard to find your miniature. That's good stuff.
My mods are all good. I don't know if you guys are set.
Mine's finished updating already, but
I have 12 more mods that have to update.
All good.
That's okay. I've been meaning to look at this Ripper stuff anyways, so this forces me to wait. All right, what do we got here? Levels automatic cover calculator. What? Calculates a precise cover percentage that can be used on any system. Any system. Do not display a custom message above a token. 30% visible display. Includes options to consider defeated enemies as cover. Oh, baby. Wow. Alright, for the rest of Alkenstar, with all the gunfighting that there is, and then for all of Starfinder, that's huge. Like, that's really cool. Having something to automatically figure out cover? Oh, damn. Okay. That's pretty good. Levels depth blur. Automatically applies a blur effect to your levels and tokens depending on the current elevation. What? That's pretty cool too. Holy shit. Oh man. This might be worth staying up to date. I mean, I feel like if I start using these mods, I'm gonna get kind of addicted. You know what I mean? Like, how are we gonna survive without it? Wow. Okay. How do you guys like levels? Dirk was telling me, Spoon Grom was telling me that it's just a pain in the ass. Like, he feels like it's a pain in the ass. How do you guys feel about it?
If I'm using in Cyberpunk, I liked it. But I was in like buildings with like catwalks and stuff like that. And like shipping containers where it made sense and it worked out well. But like in like a dungeon where like you're not really having too much interaction between the two floors. It's not worth developing it in level form, because as a GM, it overlays everything on top of each other.
Yeah.
And I think with I'm not sure how it's going to interact with V12, because something that's going to happen to you, Crash, that you're going to have to fix on all your games is in your scenes. We've always done the thing where we put the background at -99, and then made everything. We're gonna have to put that back down to 0, and make sure all your tiles that are not overhead tiles are set to 0 as well.
Oh no, that sucks.
Yeah, so just whenever you go to open up a scene, you gotta remember to go.
So now, when you go negative, do you still go below the map?
Yes, you do. But the problem is that by default, Foundry ghosts anything that's overhead, even if it's on the ground floor. So if your background is at -99, anything that's not at -99 was going to automatically hide when you mouse over it. As a GM.
That sucks. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I guess really, if you have levels installed, and I do feel like if you're really doing a lot of VTT, you probably should have levels installed. If you have a map where you want them to be able to go down, then you should just switch to levels, and then you could always just have another copy of the map at that negative level, so that that would be a workaround, right? Just use levels.
So I would say, what your scene is. If your scene can benefit from levels, make it in levels.
Yeah.
If your scene's not going to benefit from levels, then make it traditionally.
Okay. Well, like that ravine in the desert in Alkenstar, that probably should have been levels, because we could have had the bottom of the ravine, which could have been the map without the bridge, and then there could have been another version of the map with the bridge at 0. So then you would have been able to be down and below the bridge, or so
that can work, yeah.
But on that map, I just did the whole -100 or whatever, so that you could go that low. But yeah, that won't work anymore, is what you're saying. The negative.
It will still. You can still do that, but for you as a GM, it's going to be a pain, because anything that's not at level at that -99, when you mouse over it, it's going to
Gotcha.
It's gonna say it's gonna hide. You'll see as soon as you open up one of these V12.
Oh my God! Players can control lights. Oh, that's so fun.
Light switch.
Oh, that's really fun. Oh man, Dom, how come you're not using all this? I want all this. I want all the good stuff. I'm in one of your games. I want all the good stuff. Why can't I turn the lights on and off?
Because we don't have light switches.
Oh well, okay. Macro wheel? What? Oh my God. Holy shit. Are you seeing this?
Yeah.
Wow. Oh my God. No, we don't need a 3D canvas. Get that. Gross. Get that out of here. Ugh. Okay. Man. Macro wheel's awesome. Okay.
I don't like it.
You don't like it? Well, I like having my 50 tokens or buttons in the bottom left of my screen. So, let's see. But as a player, I think I would prefer the macro wheel. I think as a player, but all right, I'm done. We did it. Yeah, we are now ready.
All right. So before you close it,
I should refresh.
Scroll up.
Oh, I'm gonna. I already hit the refresh button. I was going to see if it would make more updates up here.
Okay. All right, then. Okay. I think they're okay then. I wanted to check what. Okay. Anyways.
Hey, look. There's no updates now, because it's good. All right. Oh, you wanted to see if there was any messages that appeared at the top of the page?
Well, I was going to see what we were. I was going to look for specific modules that have updated, and what the jump was. And specifically the what systems.
Oh.
If there was another 5e system update.
Oh, okay.
All right. Either way, we're 12 now. Everything is updated.
We can just go to game systems right here. We'll just go to game systems. All right. Both of these are good.
Yeah. I mean, whatever if there was an update or not, it doesn't matter. We're at whatever it needs to be.
We should check for Dragonbane though, real quick. Dragonbane. All right, it's up to date also. Cool.
Yeah.
So now we can launch our first Foundry 12 game.
Yeah.
1 hour in. Hell yeah. All right, let's do it. I'm gonna hit your button. I don't hit the stop server first, so just go for it.
It's gonna have you do the whole like backup and do the whole thing. So yeah,
right.
I don't think you need to.
All right. Do you want to back this up? It'll make me back it up if I don't hit the button. All right, and then we're gonna upgrade to v12 stable 7 build 330. Yeah, Sam, with your luck, you would just keep hitting the light switch on accident, and then one of the other players in your group would have a seizure. So, probably best not to have that. Alright, your world, Mythic Tessera, can be upgraded and can now be launched. Please remember to check Bazaar for any available package updates. Alright, I'm going to hit launch game. Alright, here we go. So excited.
As a whole server, I'll just collect a breath.
as the 4 remaining Mythic players and the 1 person that watches Mythic hold their breath.
Hey, that's me.
Yeah, that's you. That's you. I mean, I did everything except send Nick Fury to Red's house to be like, you know, we have a spot. we have a spot in Mythic Odyssey. You know what I'm saying? This guy's could use some help. You know what I mean? Like, I hear crossovers are a big deal right now. Multiverse crossovers are a big deal.
Yeah, we saw Hypatia.
Yeah, exactly.
We met Phil.
You met Phil. You hung out with Phil, and then you met Afra from Saltmarsh. Yeah. You've seen Reset.
Yeah, we've seen Reset.
Yeah. I mean, you've seen there's actually been quite a few cameos maybe that got missed, but yeah, it's I mean, I don't see why not. I don't see why not. Just for a couple of sessions maybe. I don't know. Could be fun.
My favorite was Philippocles at the Great Games, and then everyone's like, "Oh, let's get him," and you're like, "Delete."
Let's see. It's taking longer to start. Oh, I bet it's kicking out some errors again. Let's see. Others. Debug. It's not at 4 yet, but it is at 3.73. Alright. It's already filling back up. It's incredible. It's like Mythic Odyssey's got cancer or something. We just gotta gotta get to the end. Then kiss it on the forehead. Be like, you did good. Now die. That's what you've wanted. Alright. We're loading in. I can see stuff. Some modules have become unavailable. Click here to attempt to migrate your modules and make them accessible again. Should I click here?
Let me see. Hold on. I'm waiting for the screen to...
I clicked it.
Okay.
Invalid shared compendiums. Your Pathfinder 2e toolbox is incompatible. You know what? We'll be okay. We'll be okay without that. All right. All right. So here we are. Right away, I noticed that now nobody, not even Andronikos, shows up at the bottom here. Do I just have to go turn all my modules back on? Maybe. I thought there'd be like more pop-ups when I switched to 12. Like I thought maybe there'd be like some.
So that's one of the reasons why we did the whole as far as we can on 11, and then have a nice transition to 12.
Gotcha. All right. Well, let's click on Manage Modules, see what's going on. Oh, they're all turned off. That would explain why.
That's another thing.
Wait, should we just go get Ripper's like Master World mod, and then I could just do 5e once and not have to worry about it?
Yeah.
All right. Where do you think it lives? Let's see. Ripper. It's called World Settings Sync. So that would be under W. Wall height. Son of a bitch. Patreon, become a member.
Have you gotten it? Have you installed it yet into Forge?
No. How do you get Ripper stuff? Do you have to...
See, he probably has a you want to probably have it off screen. There's probably a manifest URL that he'll give you.
Okay. All right. Let's head off
and
screen.
then you go to, yeah.
Okay. World settings supporter release. More information. Oh, there it is. Okay. Initial setup to use this module, you need to assign a master world. It definitely won't be mythic. We don't want to give all the other. We don't want to give all the other worlds cancer. To use this module, you need to assign a master world. You can have a master world for agnostic modules and settings, and a master world for each of your systems. To assign a master world for system agnostic settings, follow these steps. Identify that. Okay, bro, but how do I get the mod? I like the instructions. Very excited. Download. There we go. Alright, accept all the cookies. An add-on module by Ripper. Early access only. Oh, shit. So I have to upgrade to be $11 a month, I guess, to get early access?
Didn't it release today? Or yesterday?
Yesterday, yeah.
Out of early access? Maybe you gotta go to that post.
No, I think the post was like, yesterday it released for early access. Let me see.
Oh.
Well, no, it says supporter release, but then when I go to the mod's like early access tier only. Alright. I'll give you another $2, bro. Let's go. I only want...
my mods are turned off too.
What about you, Scott? Did all yours turn off?
Oh yeah, all the mods and everything. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Alright. So I think I should just make a fresh world if we're going to be using this mod to make like a master world or whatever. That seems like to be the best way to do it. Assign master worlds, blah, blah, blah. Available versions. Manifest URL. We've got it. Alright. Came out 23 hours ago. Now I gotta remember how to install it. Manifest URL, copy. Alright. Then I go over to the Foundry VTT. And we're gonna go to modules. We're gonna install from a manifest. We're gonna paste that shit in. Guess I should let the page load. Doing this off screen, obviously, because I don't want to help anybody pirate this shit. Alright, and then we're gonna go ahead and hit install. I don't need Ripper 93 showing up at my house without a shirt on, beating the shit out of me in the driveway. Okay. You currently have in-use games. For that reason, they will be deleted. Oh, that's terrible. Alright, hold on. Back to Forge. Get out, quick. Alright. We'll shut you guys down. So yeah, I guess I'll make a new game. New 5e game. Create. Because I didn't have enough, so...
I was thinking the same thing. Like,
yeah.
Oh, yeah. Nothing like adding another game.
Well, I can delete my previous test world for 5e in favor of this one. So this will be 5e v12 master world. God, that sounds so dumb. All right. And am I supposed to pick like a version? No? Alright, okay. 5e v12 master. Or, well, we'll just call it master. We don't have world. Okay. And we're gonna hit OK. Been a while, I guess, since I made a world. I don't know. I can't remember. Nothing's happening. I don't even see like a loading meter. It says error retrieving data. That's not good. Alright. What's it so pissed about? Do you think I have too many worlds? That's not a thing, right?
I don't think so.
Can't have too many worlds. Alright, I'll try again. And do you do blank game or from Bazaar now? From Bazaar feels like, hey, that's what happened. It didn't load everything before. All right, so grab D&D, punch that in, and hit OK. All right, we've made Crash Gem 5e V12 Master. All right, let's start it up. And going back over here, we did successfully install Ripper's world building, or master world thingy. All right, so we're going to launch. Now we can set this up as the master, do all the work here, and then hopefully everything else will just inherit it. Hopefully. Do you know if Lancer got updated to 12? Like Lancer Initiative? Yeah.
Right now I'm looking at it in my thing, and it's green. So
okay.
For this version of Foundry, yeah, got 12.
I think the only game that's not on that is Classic, and I guess I could just toggle it back and forth when I need to run that game. That could probably work. All right, welcome to Foundry. Cool.
Well, those you don't press the sync button. So I guess what you could do is you sync it, go to thing, turn it off, and you don't have to do it until you make
until I make a big change anymore. Okay. All right, so now we're gonna go over to manage modules, and the first one we're gonna turn in is world sync. All right, so world setting sync. I'm gonna turn that on. Some of the change settings require a reload. Yeah, go for it. All right, let's pull up the instruction manual for this here Ripper product. All right. To use this module, you need to assign a master world. You can have a master world for agnostic modules, blah, blah, blah. To assign a master world, follow these steps. Identify the master world. Check. Open module settings. Check is master world for agnostic settings setting button. Optionally, you can uncheck options you wish not to sync. Save the settings. Reload to save the world settings. To assign a master world for specific system settings. Okay. To master world for system specific settings, follow these. Identify the master world which you wish to use. All system specific settings. Note that this can be the same world as the master world. I think that 5e and 2.5, or sorry, and Pathfinder 2 are so radically different that they should just have two separate master worlds. I don't think that, right?
That's what I'm doing.
Okay.
Yeah. They say you should have one that are each two different systems.
All right.
One for each system.
Okay, so world settings is master world for system settings. Yes. If enabled, this world will be the master world for system settings, users, and system modules. That sounds right. All right. Any world not marked as a master world will compare its settings to the master world and sync any changes. So I think that just happens all the time, Dom. That's why I might have to toggle initiative on and off, or I just tell it to not send those settings. I guess we'll figure it out.
Yeah, maybe there's a way you
can, wait, auto check. Here we go. So we just turn off auto check for classic so that it doesn't grab that. Okay, we're gonna hit save changes. I mean, that was pretty fucking simple. Okay, so moving forward, whatever settings we have here allegedly will apply to other games. All right, cool. And now I have to turn everybody back on. Great. All right, let's do it. Raise my hand. Gonna be honest, I never use raise my hand. Maybe I'm just an insensitive DM, or my players don't need to raise their hands. I'm not sure.
Anytime I've had it, players accidentally hit it, and it causes the whole thing, because it's like, oh, what's the problem? They're like, oh, nothing.
All right, so I'm going to have the Forge mod shop open, and as we go through, I'm going to fucking delete some of these guys. This is a good time for a little culling. Let's see. Not the Purge, because this comedian I saw online explained to me what you should do during the Purge. Since there's no laws, you should just go get rid of your student loan and credit card debt. That should be a Purge movie. A Purge movie where they're trying just to go and delete their credit card debt and student loan debt, but they're trying not to get killed in the process. Like, that's the Purge movie that I want. All right. Module shop. All right. Raise your hand. Let's get rid of that. Let's see. Raise my hand. Uninstall. All right, next up, custom 5e abilities and skills. Last time I checked, wasn't that not even working anymore? And then you got the new character sheet on top of that. I think that's.
I don't think we've. Do we still? I think. Are you still using it for us to have crafting?
Oh, to have crafting skill. Yeah, I was. I don't know. Could we make it to the end of our current 5e campaigns without needing to worry about any of that? You think? Or
I think so.
Okay.
I think so.
All right. Your opinion is the only one that matters, Tom. All right. Let's see. I mean, in this particular instance. All right.
Hey, I made a crafter for Curse of Strahd. I don't. It's okay. I'm fine with it.
You sure? I mean, you have one more session to go that won't have any crafting.
Yeah,
Are you sure?
Yeah,
sure you're gonna make it? Okay. 5e custom abilities and skills. So we're gonna get rid of that. You'd be surprised how many 5e custom mods there are. Custom currency, custom counters, custom abilities and skills. Goodbye. All right. 5e stack block importer. Yes, that's good. That's a very good. That's the one where you paste in like Matt Colville stuff and it turns into Foundry stuff, right? I mean, that's not what we do, but you could. That's definitely not what we do. Hey, look, anyways. 5e sheet resource plus. Yes. That's not standard? Resource plus isn't standard?
No.
Wow. It wants lib wrapper turned on. Okay. Acquisitions incorporated. I mean, shrug. Active auras. Feels like a yes? Yeah, for Paladin aura, right? All right.
Active auras?
Yeah.
So this is the part where I would want Carsiphonia here because I haven't run a
5e game in a while.
In a long time, so I don't know.
If only Carsiphonia was here.
But it's green. I'm looking at it now. It's green, so it's 12.
Where is he? Oh well.
So if it's green on that side there, that means it's been updated for 12.
Okay. Active token effects is good. Advanced drawing tools, absolutely. Peanut approved. Advanced macros, sure. Advantage reminder for 5e. Fuck all that. Let's see. Gonna get rid of that one. Do either of you use that one? Advantage reminder?
No.
Okay.
No. I didn't even know it existed.
Yeah. I mean, I don't think I think I tested it and then I was like, this sucks, but I forgot to uninstall it. Against the Giants, don't worry about it. Always HP. I love always HP. Ambient doors. Why is ambient doors still not built into the game?
No, I don't have it, and we've heard noises in what you call it. So I don't think you need it.
All right. Doors aren't gonna make. They're gonna make noise naturally now. Is what you're telling me.
I mean, they've been making noise in all my games.
But all your games they're not 5e games though.
That's true.
All right, you're not gonna think about it too hard.
But doors is not a system thing. It's a system agnostic thing.
I'm gonna leave it checked off, but I won't uninstall it yet. Automated animations, good. Turn on sequencer. Automated evocations for companion manager, sure. Background volume. I think I have to have this installed for Benios maps, which is unfortunate because I hate all maps that come with sound installed. They're terrible.
I don't think I have that on, and I use Benios maps.
Really? And you still have your horrible background noise of loud thunder, like constantly booming in the background. It's so great. It's so wonderful. All right.
Dang.
Bailey Wiki mass edit, probably the best thing that Bailey Wiki has made, and they've made a lot of good stuff. Basic rules, nobody cares about that. Playing as a dragon in D&D, don't worry about it. Benios module, probably need that. He wants Moulinet token magic effects, Moulinet scenes, multi-level tokens, FX Master, Monk's active tile triggers, Point of Interest Teleporter by Benios, Library Scene Packer, and Lock View. Okay. I think I'm going to just turn these on and then keep going. Because in the past, I've done where you turned everything on and then it like crashed trying to turn them all on at once. Alright, some of these settings require a reload. Yeah. I'm very excited about this World Sync that just released yesterday. Nick of time. Because if this really works, oh my god, guys. I only have to do this twice instead of like 12 times. It's so good. Okay. Nothing exploded, so back to the module mines. Alright. We left off at Better Roofs. Better Roofs is still not a standard part of the game? Oh my god.
No, it is, but there's certain things inside Better Roofs that make the roofs better. Okay,
this is Ripper93. He wants a module hub installed. Sure, homie. Boss splash screen for Dom. Let's see. Brave New Worlds. Break time? We don't really take breaks, you know what I'm saying? Do we really need break time? Man.
It's up to you.
Man, we'll keep it. That's fun. Carousel combat tracker. I mean, only my classic group uses it.
And all your, you probably have it for, this is 5e though. So,
yeah. Wait, does it work for Pathfinder also?
Yeah, we've been using it in Straight Thousands.
What? Have I been using it in Outlaws? I don't think so. I didn't think it worked with Pathfinder. Oh, that's cool.
It does.
All right. God, those Outlaw kids, they're like, you know how your first kids, you don't know what you're doing as a parent, and you just kind of hope that they survive to adulthood. It's my out. And then the Sunset group has it even worse because they're like ahead of High Noon, so like they're like the first kids kind of deal. All right. Chat Commander. Wait, Chat Commander is not. It's not compliance. Aw. Do you use Chat Commander? Anybody? Brimcon says Carousel is system agnostic. So Chat Commander, here, hold on. It adds a bunch of stuff to your chat tools. There we go. All right. Let's see. This module provides sophisticated auto-completion capabilities for commands and their parameters. So if you start like typing something, it'll be like, oh, are you trying to type this? And then it'll like fill in blank. It's like autofill. Yeah, it's pretty useful, especially if you can't remember all the scripting stuff, but you can remember some of the scripting stuff. I think
maybe this works.
Yeah,
it's set up for the last level of 11. So who knows?
All right, then we've got chat images. That's orange. It says chat images was last verified for 10.2.
That's pretty far back.
But how are we getting pictures in the chat without chat images?
It might. I mean, can you do pictures in the chat right now?
Oh, let me check.
By default.
Copy, paste. No. All right.
So then chat images is needed.
Turning it on. All right. Cleaner sheet title bar. I'm a big fan of cleaner sheet title bar, but it basically it turns all the words on the thing into icons. So you know how if you have like a ton of crap installed, your character sheet, like it won't show all of the things on the top because yeah. All right, color.
I might need to get that.
Color picker.
The part sheets get kind of big.
What the heck does color picker do?
It's I think it's a
support for something else.
Support for something else.
Okay, it's underneath lib color settings.
Yeah, and I think things uses anything that has lib is a library mod. Yeah. So it's being used by their other mods.
Okay. So maybe I can leave color picker off, and then if something needs it, it'll tell me to turn it on.
Yeah.
Okay. Combat focus is not updated. Last verified for 10. I like combat focus though. I'll try to use it anyways. Combat utility belt. Is it time? Is it time to set combat utility belt out to pasture?
So yeah, you don't need combat utility belt anymore. It's the new one is called one I have right here. Condition Lab and Trigger.
Can I have that Condition Lab and Trigger so I can uninstall combat utility belt?
Yeah, and you can replace it with Condition Lab and Trigger.
Right.
I would suggest getting Condition Trap for the games that are currently using Cub.
Mm-hmm.
I would have both of them installed at the same time.
Oh, and then in case.
And then what will happen is I think Condition Lab Trigger will say like, "Hey, you have some information that was from Cub. We'll take that information from Cub, put it into us, and then you can get rid of Cub."
Gotcha. All right. Condition automation.
I still use it to make it so that it automatically puts the shadow when you elevate somebody.
Man, a mod that is from 7 and all it does is add a shadow. Does it work in Pathfinder? I feel like when we're flying in Pathfinder. Oh, okay.
Yeah, when the little things, it doesn't do the weird drifting? I don't have the weird bulge drifting thing turned on. I just have the shadow.
I miss the drifting. I think the drifting's cool. Automatic blind rolls. Hey, nice. It works. Tracking and training. Verified for 11. I'll give it a shot. My compendiums, sure. The Curse of Strahd adventure. Who needs that? Let's see. Data toolbox for Foundry VTT. What do you think that is? It says it was last verified for 10. Let's see. Foundry VTT. Data toolbox. Alright. This says tools for generating and manipulating data compendiums. For example, can be used for generating a compendium from a CSV file. Oh, do you think that replaced easy tables?
I don't think so, because that's about compendiums and not tables.
Oh, you're right. Oh, wait, I think this is something that Darby gave me or told me to use for importing custom compendiums. That's kind of makes sense. Yeah, that kind of makes sense. All right.
Can't you just right click on a compendium and export it?
You can. All right, I'll reinstall it if I need it. All right. D&D Beyond Importer. Has that worked any time in the last year? I
haven't tried.
Yeah.
We haven't really been able to sort of use it in any of the games.
Yeah, fair. Because I'm a good DM that doesn't kill his players. I got you. Yeah, okay. So
that the 60-page doc is not on D&D Beyond.
Yeah. Let's see. DF chat enhancements no longer up to date. Last 10. Bro, but we can't get rid of DF chat enhancements.
Well, the good thing is that the hide the buttons that turn on blind rolls and stuff like that are now buttons by default. It's not a drop down anymore.
I'm gonna try to turn it on anyways.
It makes it look weird.
What, the DF chat enhancement does?
Yeah, because what it did was it did all the weird chat stuff at the bottom.
Yeah.
And made the buttons and did all the things like that. Yeah.
Why does it make it look weird now?
I don't know. When I had it turned on, they looked weird at the bottom. All the buttons were off to the side.
All right, we're gonna try it. I hate when things change. Why can't they just stay? Hey, the Ripper 93 is here. I hope he has his shirt on. Nah. All right, let's see. Booting up. Oh man, and then the robot's here to sell me people. I feel like that's human trafficking, but that's okay. Someone asked me the other day, they're like, don't you have a mod, moderators or whatever? And I was like, what?
Yeah, look, I see a mod button on Red Cobalt Gaming there.
Oh, Red's a mod? Hell yeah. Kill them, Red. Do it. The world is taking a hot minute to load up suddenly. I haven't turned that much on. Oh, you know what? It's probably my compendium.
Yeah, it's cool. Ripper's here.
Yeah.
Talking about his mob too. Talking about his mods.
It'll load up any second now, I'm sure. There we go. Almost there. DF Fred Convenient Effects isn't updated for 12. Oh, that's bad news. Dang, Carsophona. Alright, what is this? Setting syncs. What? We don't want to sync with ourselves, right? That'd be weird. Do I just, close it? Yeah, I'm just gonna close it. Okay. Cub settings have been detected. There you go. That's what you said was going to happen. Would you like to import the settings? This choice will overwrite CLITs. That's an unfortunate acronym. Settings. Your Cub settings won't be affected. Yeah, go for it. All right. Some compendiums have become unavailable. DF chat enhancements. Error detected in module. It is likely this module has not been updated. And that, yeah, it looks terrible. All right, you're right. You're right. As always. Go turn it off.
I forget to turn on dice tray.
Dice tray. There we go. All right, DF and chat turn off. We don't want to turn off chat commander though. There we go. And I'm gonna turn off my compendium for now, just so things load faster. Let's see, because we're going to be reloading so much. So I'll skip down to dice tray. What else do we got? Curvy walls. Are curvy walls a part of the system now?
No.
Oh my god. All right. DF module buttons, sure. Quality of life from Dragon Flagon is 10. I forget what they do with quality of life. Quality of life. Foundry VTT. Alright. The DF quality of life mod. Token locking. If enabled, you will now be able to lock individual tokens. This works the same way as locking tiles or drawers. Well, that's cool. What else do you do? Quick table rolling. Always nice. Autofocus. Nope. Is part of core. Custom folder text colors. Okay, I do actually use that. Vehicle car. What's up?
There was one mod that I saw the other day that might be a good replacement for DF chat enhancement.
Ooh. Ripper says they have a great guide to help figure out what mods to stack. Yeah, so Ripper, I finally pulled the trigger and I am a premium subscriber to Ripper stuff. You have a lot of stuff. Like there's a lot of stuff on your site. Like what are your top picks? 3D stuff doesn't count. What are your top picks? Oh, also.
Oh, loadouts.
Yeah. Oh shit. Okay. Let's go there. All right. Introduction. This page is a list of all the modules I use in my live games and a brief description of what they do. I've divided them into chunks so you can grab modules by the category you're interested in. Even though the modules are separated in multiple character categories, I use all these modules in my live games. Why not use module X? How many modules should I use? How do I know if I have too many modules? The magic number. After telling you that there is no magic number, I will tell you that there is a magic number. Magic number is 50. I've heard that. I've heard that 50 is a good goal for mods. I've never managed to hit 50, but I've heard it is a very good one. Cleanup, modules, the basics. All right, auto rotate automatically rotates tokens to face the direction they are moving. We use pictures like savages. Camera dock restores the V9 camera UI. That's nice. Personally, I feel the new interface takes up more space than the old setup. Carousel combat tracker, combat booster. Speed up your combat with recent actions. Recent actions. Turn marker and other smaller tweaks like pan to combatant, body pile, mark defeated, and more. Note that the recent action feature is only D&D 5e compatible. Dice so nice. Hover distance. Yeah, so if you're still in chat, Ripper, does your hover distance cover height? Like where, like if they're flying or not? And does it calculate Euclidean, like triangle hypotenuses? Because I don't think we've been able to find one that does. Let's see. Image context, add a context menu. LiveKit AV clients, a library that allows you to use LiveKit or video and audio chat, which is miles better than the core system. We'll use Discord though.
Oh, it does.
Oh hell yeah, dude. That's awesome. That's awesome. Let's see. Media optimizer. This module will automatically... Wait. I'm afraid to read this. This module will automatically convert any images, audio, and video you upload into Foundry to WebP, WebM, and OGG. What the wow. That is... Wow. It also has the ability to downscale the image. You can configure compression and downscaling in the module settings. By default, images will be compressed with a 0.75 ratio and kept at a maximum resolution of 8K images above that resolution or not. Listen, I don't know who out there needs to hear this, but you should not be uploading images that are 8K, no matter how cool you think they are. Small time, a small module for displaying and controlling the current time of day. Does that work with calendar? Because, like, my games are pretty calendar-centric, so I don't know. If it works with calendar, that's cool, though. Splatter, add gore, that's great. Token Z automatically fixes issues with token Z sorting. For example, when a small token is overriding a large token, the small token will be rendered on top of the large token at all times. Fantastic. Make it more like a video game. Argon Combat HUD. Show a Solasta-inspired combat HUD. I'm pretty curious about that. For easy accessibility of actions, is it? Have you seen it?
Yeah, I've seen it. It's pretty intense.
Whoa, that's a
like legit Solasta.
Wow. Holy shit, that's really cool. I don't know. I don't know if my remaining 5e players would want that though. I feel like we're pretty set in our ways. Maybe. I feel like we'd be... I'm going to think about that one.
If it's like a thing you turn on and then some people can have it on, some people don't.
Yeah. Like some people that use the new character sheet. God damn. All right. Boss bar, we already got that. Gatherer.
He has a I saw the other one too, the PF2 one as well.
What? Oh man, the PF2 players might be down for that actually, because PF2 is pretty video gamey. Item piles. Yeah, I think we use item piles. Master crafted, a simple yet effective crafting module for any system. Simple quest, a quest log. What?
Yeah.
Let's see. Welcome to Simple Quest. New quest. Oh. That's pretty cool. That'd be really good for Kingmaker. Like, really good for Kingmaker. It would have been good for Curse of Strahd, too. Now I think about it, but... Oh, well. Let's see. Keeping track of time. Simple calendar and times up. So I'm assuming then that this other small time would be compatible with this. Make your life easier as a GM. File Picker Plus. Definitely excited about that one. Dig down. Search inside folders in the item picker. Use specific search terms to filter your sidebars and many other advanced search filters. Use excavate functionality to automatically find images into... What? Let me shoot that. Oh, I guess it just kind of does what it says it does. That is tremendous. Alright, let's see. Module Management Plus improves. I think
we use this.
Yeah, we have that one installed.
We all use this.
Spotlight Omni Search, a powerful search tool that allows you to search for anything in your game, including documents, compendiums, file settings, and more. What? Taskbar, a fully functional Windows-style taskbar for Foundry. Manage the stuff the easy way. It includes a Windows-like start menu and utilities. Let me shoot this. Where's shit? Oh, there it is. It's just at the bottom. It like, what? Oh, yeah, I see it. Oh, that's pretty cool. Okay. Let's see. Eye candy, automated animations. We've got Emojify. What? I don't know if you remember, but back in Roll20, we did have these little emoji labels that you could turn onto your mini. It was pretty fun. What is this? 3 tile? Wow. That, I don't know. It's kind of cute, right? Like, I don't think any of our players would abuse this, right, Tom? Like, we definitely wouldn't get.
I know they would. They would.
We definitely wouldn't get like 100 eggplants like thrown up on the screen or anything.
Especially when if you get the Skull Shackle crew on Sky Pirates.
Okay. All right. Let's see. What else do we got? JB2A, absolutely. Utility, automatic evocations, yeah, quick draw. A rapid drawing tool for making quick drawings in game by holding a hotkey. Wait, what? You could just start drawing with a hotkey? You don't. Hold on a second. That's pretty good. Oh man, I do like drawing on the map. Situational shortcuts. Whatever you use is sometimes applying active effects slows down the game. This module adds a quick custom button near the situational bonus field. It is perfect for low automation users or those things that are annoying to automate with active effects. Okay. Smart target. Target with alt-click for players. Target is just left-clicking a non-owned token. Show portraits instead of colored pips to indicate targets. Oh, that's really nice. Oh, wow. Okay. The Ripper's module hub. If you use a lot of my modules, this module will keep track of updates, direct you documentation. Okay. Whew, there's a lot here. All right, Map Maker. These modules will enhance combat and exploration by adding 3-dimensional maps and other features. Better roofs. Yep. Wall height. Excellent. Levels. Excellent. Might as well get these two if we're doing levels. 3D canvas. I'm not ready to take that jump.
Yeah, too much for me.
I'm just not ready. I'm just not ready. I don't even like using my Dwarven Forge in face-to-face games. Let's see. These modules, automation for D&D, Fred's convenient effects, but I just heard that they haven't updated for 12, so I'm a little sad. Dynamic active effects. I honestly don't know how we're going to play without convenient effects, now that I think about it. I just don't know what we're going to do. So much of like what we do is convenient effects. So
I mean, the most of the effects that we've been using, besides like bless and stuff like that,
yeah,
has been like, hey, you got to remember to do your bend the injuries. And so a lot of those we just have to remember to do the thing.
Okay, Defreds is coming soon, is what Ripper says in chat. So,
okay.
All right, dynamic. So probably not soon enough for Nightfall, but it's okay. Yeah. Dynamic active effects, improvements to D&D 5e active systems, MIDI quality of life. Maxwell's Manual of Malicious Maladies. This is phenomenal. Phenomenal. That's what we've been using in Curse of Strahd the second half for the energy damage and stuff like that. Yeah.
We need to check if you have your 2 dice.
Oh shit, you're right. Yeah. Okay. All right. Let's head back into test world. So all of those have to be installed manually by copying and pasting the manifest URLs. So that feels like it's going to take a hot minute to do, but I need to do it. So I'll just kind of grind through it at a pace. Let's see. Yeah, the Maladies one is fantastic. If you don't think that 5e is spicy enough, that's definitely going to spice things up for you. So we want to make sure that Ready, Set, Roll is working, right? So let's go down here. Ready, Set, Roll. Save module. So I think I have to go into the world settings sync settings, and I have to tell it, don't sync yourself. Otherwise, I'm going to get that sync thing every time I boot up with changes. And it doesn't make sense for the master world to sync to itself. It feels like that would be like an infinite loop at some point. If you're on my Patreon, they just appear in the module installer. Oh, like, I'm on the Forge, so if I go to the Forge module store, I can just look for them and install them, since I have my Patreon linked. let's check that out while this is trying to load up. Okay, gonna grab module loadout. Yes, they should also be on Forge. Okay. All right, let's start at the top while this one is still struggling to boot up. We don't want that. I'll look for camera dock. Camera dock by the Ripper. There it is. Hell yeah. Okay. Next up is combat booster. All right. All right, combat booster. Before opening an issue, read this. You can find documentation online, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Imagine having the confidence to reach out to another person and tell them that you need help with something. That'd be crazy. All right, let's see. We got dice so nice. We're going to grab hover distance. I guess I could just install these since it's not going to give away any information. There we go. All right. They currently have games running. I do. They seem kind of stuck in limbo. Let's see. Package installation in progress. Uh-oh. All right, I got kicked out from installing stuff. Okay. If you use Dice So Nice, you should also install Animated. I saw those Animated. They're pretty cool. Let's see. Not so sure about the polka dot one, but the other three are really cool. All right. Combat booster, Dice So Nice. We're gonna do animated dice. Let's see. Animated dice. Got it. Okay. It's taking it a bit to load up. It's not too bad. All right, there we go. I'm gonna double check that we got hover distance because let's see. Hover distance, we got it. Okay. Image context. Let's grab that. All right, good stuff.
Oh snap! The -99 thing isn't being a problem anymore.
Oh, that's good. You didn't go and change every single scene when it was a problem, did you? Okay.
No, I'm looking at it right now. It still says level 99.
Oh, okay.
In level -99.
I wonder if it's going all the way over to like I don't know. I'm trying to figure out why it's taking a little while to turn on. I feel like it's going to grab the manifest URL and then paste it in for me, or maybe it's just handshaking my like Patreon stuff. All right, let's see. Next up is media optimizer. I'm a little hesitant, but I kind of want to try it out. That's some fine technology there. If it's auto-converting during upload, that's amazing. That's like a paid service that you have to get through an online site or a pain in the ass script you have to install for Photoshop to get it to do it. That's just really nice. All right, install. Okay, so how does small time interact with the other time tracking tools? Is it just like yet another interface for the time? I'm pretty curious about it. We already have splatter. We already have token Z. don't know if I'm ready for Solasta-inspired interface just yet. It's just control box for simple calendar. It's interface. If you remember clock weather, it's the same thing. Okay. All right. So media optimizer is good. Oops. Let's see. Now we're gonna look for small time. Gosh, I've been waiting to like dive into this stuff for like a year or more. This Ripper stuff. I feel like we talk about the Ripper stuff every time we get together, Dom, to look at our Foundry modules and stuff like that. But man,
it's because we use so many of. I mean, there's so many of his mods that we already use, the free ones.
Yeah. Whoops. Yeah. Wait, Ripper, do you have the thing where the door, you could actually make it open in a certain direction? Because as I move into Pathfinder, I'm probably going to be encountering some times, I've already encountered times in the 30 years I've been playing games, where the direction the door opens is kind of a big deal for like the survival of the party. You have a mod for that, right? Like what direction the doors open? I think I'm a little nervous about it because it seems like it would be pretty system intense. Because essentially it's a moving wall, but I'm definitely willing to try it out. All right, we have boss bar. We don't need gather. We have item piles. We don't need mastercrafted. Simple quest. It's a little late for simple quest, but you know. Let's see, simple.
If you just click on his name, then it'll just bring all his mods up.
Oh, really? And then I can just pick all of them? Oh, man. Okay.
And yeah, you can just install one at a time. Just easy.
Got it. I had one, but performance was shit. Yeah. Someday. I feel like the gritty realism of what direction a door goes would also be like you're moving into like Goblin Slayer territory, right? Like the most like we're trying to be as hyper realistic as possible with our D&D adventure, where they're like, well, you can't bring a two-handed sword into a goblin lair because how are you going to swing it? Which is cool. I do like that stuff, but I feel like if you're at that point of gameplay where you need the door to open a certain direction, you're definitely getting into like a way more gritty, tactical, well actually style of game than
And at that point, you don't necessarily need a mod to tell you. You probably have it decided when you're building that map if it's that serious.
Wait a minute. Are you saying we could just dig the ditch ourselves? We could just be like, yeah, the door goes this way, and then we just with the wall tool, we just draw the door. Like we could do that?
Yeah, or put a little text note saying it opens in.
I feel like we would need actual mechanics to handle what direction a door opens. I'm getting way off topic here, but like, yeah, I feel like we would need that. All right, let's just scroll through then. Boss bar. No, I don't have boss bar installed, so install boss bar. Ah, man, patrol. Those were the good times.
Green.
Yeah.
It's green.
I know. But patrol is kind of also resource heavy, yeah? I mean, even Ripper didn't recommend patrol in his own guide here. It must not be very good, or he would have put it in his own guide. I mean, just saying.
There's gonna be a place where I use it in Strength of Thousands.
Really?
It's gonna be what it is.
All right, I'll install it.
Unless, I mean, if you're not gonna use it, then don't do it.
Hurry up combat timer. Oh baby. Does it go to their house and like bang on the door real angry? Because I think we need that level for some. Let's see. Chain level conflict. Tile sort. Easily sort how tiles are stacked. Hide tiles for easy management of stacked tiles, and highlight tiles on hover. Oh, that's pretty cool. Dig down for sure. Weather blocker. Weather blocker's built in now, right? That's a built-in feature of Foundry, is weather blocking. Because I think I had this installed and I don't have it anymore, just because that's just a built-in feature. Spotlight Omni Search. I'm very curious how intense this is. Alright. Let's see. Potion crafting, real dice, emojify. Get ready for those eggplants, Dom. Get ready for those.
I'm waiting for what was his our final battle. The person comes out, a little angry face pops up.
Yes, all of the seriousness of the whole campaign, and then the main bad guy, the BBG of the whole campaign shows up, and he gives you an angry emoji.
Yeah.
Fantastic.
He has to give us the vampire, like we walk in, we see Straw for the first time. You know, he gives you the vampire emoji.
Vampire emoji pops over his head. Yeah. Fantastic. Ropes and tethers.
Right,
Whoa. Ropes and tethers? What is this? Oh my god! Is Will in the chat?
All right.
I don't want him to pass out of this computer. Can somebody check on Will? I don't know if he heard me talking about this. All right, ropes and tethers. Create ropes and tethers between tokens. Do you know how many times we've needed something like this? Oh my god! Oh my god! King of the Sky Pirates? Oh my god! I don't. I'm gonna click the button. All right. Let's hope for the best. Let's see. Show walls what? I don't have to. Oh my god, that's so wonderful. I don't have to switch to the wall layer to see where the fucking walls are. Give me that. Blast zone, the most dangerous module in Foundry. Blast away those pesky.
He said don't install that.
Oh. Wait, which one? Show walls or
one of them is from V8.
Oh. Dang. Let's see. Man. I want ropes and tethers so bad. Oh well. Let's keep going. Animated dice, we've got let's see.
Oh, here for Mythic. Well, I'm here.
Oh, okay. Nice. Can you copy paste it into Discord chat?
Yeah, I got you.
Okay, thanks. I don't know why they're showing me this box. Show walls and ropes? Son of a bitch. I want my money back. Just kidding. All right. All right. I don't want to see what I can't have, so we're going to go back to my method, Scott. All right. Let's see.
Apologies. I tried to make it easier for you.
You didn't. You broke my heart is what you did. You dang. All right. File picker plus. All right.
I got the emojis now too.
All right, we got file picker. That's a hard word to say. Plus. All right, install. And we got dig down already. And we got module management already. We got Spotlight Omni Search already. And now we're going to install a Windows taskbar because why the fuck not? Oh. Yeah, that's fair. Dang, bro. If you knew, Ripper, I don't even know, if you knew how much rope play goes on in the games that I run, maybe I run a lot of, like, ship-based games, but I don't know. Like, we have, like, a lot of rope play. Dang, that would have been amazing. Be aware that dig down might take ages to build the file on Forge. Oh, shit. All right, I don't want to deal with that. All right, hold on. I think dig down's one word. Nope. All right. Sorry, dig down. I don't got time for that shit. All right, taskbar time. Sequencer can do ropes with a macro? Oh. Okay. Oh, shit. Oh my gosh. All right, did you know about that, Dom? I feel like you would have said something if you knew about it. Sequencer can create rope play.
In terms of like putting the rope in between people.
Yeah. Oh man, Ripper. Who is this guy? Zykal. Is he like your rival? Because like he also has a Windows taskbar. Seems like he's getting onto your turf there, Heisenberg. Just saying.
I mean, well, when was his last updated? If you click on it once.
0.0.5.
No, click on it. It has the system.
Oh, okay.
What version? V12?
It's 9. So he gave up on a 9.
Yeah, okay. He gave up. Yeah.
So that's when Ripper must have killed him. Killed his spirit, obviously. FBI agents killed his spirit. All right.
Oh dang!
See.
They
What's
copy
up?
and paste.
Oh shit! Scandal! Oh my goodness. This is a lot more exciting than I thought the updating was gonna be. All right, let's see. Next up, we got Emojify, we got automated animations, we got automated evocations, quick draw. Here we go. I like how he's like, yeah, 50 or less is the best. That's what you should shoot for. Also, here's 50 mods. Rapid drawing tools make quick drawing good. Okay. Small target. That's the one that puts your little picture over the person. That's going to be huge. All right. Smart target, I mean. There we go. All right, we already have that one installed. Situational shortcuts. All right, seems good. All right, Ripper's module hub, we already have. Better roofs, wall height, levels, and then levels to children. So let's go grab those. Maybe if they had the automatic cover calculator, like Dirk would have enjoyed this a bit more with levels. I don't know. I do think as a DM, you have to be like holding on to the entire map like in your head versus like the player who's just in it. You know what I'm saying? Like you as the DM have to remember like the other floors and the other layouts if you want to move if you want to move quickly at least.
That's I like using levels when there's like balconies and stuff like that where there actually is interaction between the two levels. But if it's just like a multi-floor dungeon, I'm just gonna do them as two separate.
Two separate.
Like probably have them on the
overmap
same
and undermap, right?
Yeah, like
that way I can
side
zoom
by
out
side.
and
see two. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Side by side.
I do like side by side a lot. Remember that cloud castle from Giants and Skull and Shackles? Yeah. I just did like all 4 floors on like the same map, and then we just teleported between them. Yeah. Let's see. Levels. I'd rather have lower resolution, like 50 pixel resolution, and be able to do it that way than have to mental math kind of keep track of the layers. But let's see. Volumetric templates. So levels volumetric templates, that means like if I shoot a fireball under this bridge, but the fireball is tall enough to hit the guy on the bridge, it will hit the guy on the bridge? I feel like we could probably mental math that ourselves, though. Alright, I'm going to go with auto cover calculation. Then we got 3D canvas, which we're not ready for because we're babies. Then we got DF convenient effects, which isn't ready yet. We got dynamic active effects. We don't use MIDI. We do use Maxwell's, it's already installed. Lib wrapper, sequencer, socket lib, and portal. A library module. Oh, I guess I'll have to install that. Okay. Let's see. So I should uninstall Warpgate?
Yeah, you're not going to need it.
Okay.
If you have portals.
Portal. Hey, portal's already installed. Cool. So grab Warpgate. Okay. Oh, levels auto cover performance best of MIDI. All right, I'll just get rid of it then. All right. Yeah, MIDI. Yeah, we had a falling out. It was real bad. So I just can't do it. Can't do it. They didn't respect my 2 dice at once lifestyle, and I just never got over it. Let's see, levels. Auto. Levels cover. Auto cover. There we go. All right. Now we can go back to our game.
Actually, yeah. Now that I'm on 12, I can go and check out what's just new.
What do you mean new?
Brand new.
Like new mods?
Like there's stuff that's like you know, brand new released.
Oh man, if you don't use MIDI, I don't think auto cover volumetric templates are that necessary, and you already have too many mods. So I'm playing Fallout 4 with 131 gigs of mods. So I mean, if you're gonna mod, right, might as well go all the way. This is why I haven't gotten a tattoo yet. I was thinking about getting a tattoo as an extra life stretch goal, but I feel like once it's one of those things, like I'm gonna wake up a year later and I'm just gonna be tattooed from head to toe. Like it's dangerous, just like mods. And Oreos. Like you have one Oreo, then you look over, all the Oreos are gone. You don't know who took them. You don't know where they went. Just gone. All right. Some compendium modules, blah, blah, blah. Let's get back in there. Manage modules. All right. No, we want to do settings first. We're going to go down to world sync settings, and we're going to tell it to stop syncing this world, because this is the boss, so it doesn't need to do that. All right, save. All right, now we go back in here and we're gonna trust that doors actually make sound. Why don't we just test that right now? Here we go. Here's the door. Okay, I'm zooming close so we can hear it. You know what I'm saying? There's no sound, Dom.
Do you have your sounds turned on your ambient sounds turned on in your sound side?
Yeah,
bar?
Right here, right? Oh, over here. That's draw ambient sound. Yeah, I mean, I've got the volume up for it. I don't think doors make sound anymore, or I don't think they ever did.
That's strange because all my doors make sound. I don't have ambient doors, but again, that's PF2, so maybe PF2 does it.
Oh yeah. Could you imagine a door not making sound? What is this? Roll 20? Oh my god. I don't even think players can interact with doors in Roll20. Makes sense though. It took them like 7 or 8 years to figure out how to make doors, so it only makes sense that they don't, players can't use them. That's another 7 years of coding. For world settings sync, you probably want this world as master agnostic as well. Oh, but I'm going to be running more Pathfinder 2 than I am going to run D&D. So do you think this world should be the agnostic master, or do you think the Pathfinder one should be the agnostic master? Oh, to answer your question, Broken Nerdy, why would you have so many mods? Because how else are doors going to make sound? How else is a floating token going to have a shadow? Okay, if we don't have an entire mod for something so basic, why are we even on Foundry? I remember when colored light was added to Roll20, it was the hype as shit. I don't know about that. It definitely happened. It definitely happened.
I mean, when I first saw it, my first time, I was like, "This is cool."
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it was cool, I guess. I remember looking at it and being like, "This is good. I'm glad they have something nice over here." Minimal mods. Well, would you say that doors making sound in 5th edition D&D is a priority item? Doesn't really matter. Master agnostic means it's the source for all system agnostic modules and settings. Okay, so then the system stuff will overwrite the agnostic stuff? All right. Wow. You heard it here first. Broken Nerdy hates when doors make noise. Okay. All right. Understood.
I can attest to that.
Doors making sound is core Foundry. All right. I wonder why my door isn't making sounds.
Does anything in your Foundry right now is making noise?
Maybe because the game was paused. No, I don't know. I'll trust you guys. I'll keep going. Alright, so if the creator of this mod says that I should check this box, I'm going to check this box. Master World for... Let's go! Alright, let's continue. Where do we leave off? DF Quality of Life. It says it's not certified, but... I mean, we could check this button, just in case. Defred's chat pins for sure. Defred's droppables. How often do we remember to use Defred's droppables? Anybody remember to use Defred?
I can't. I mean, I haven't been able to.
Yeah. Okay. Defred's effects panel. I don't even remember what that does.
That's the little World of Warcraft buff bar at the top. Right?
Oh, that's important. All right, we'll keep that.
Yeah, for 5e you need it. Yeah.
Dice so nice. Dice stats. I mean, now that we have scientific evidence that stone is in fact cursed, we should probably keep it. All right. Disable mouse wheel control. Absolutely. DL open if they ask for it, I guess. Drag ruler. What's the status on drag ruler? Are they good? Are they not good? They're green. They look green.
I don't know about for 5e. For PF2 you don't need it anymore.
Okay. Because they have their own drag ruler.
It's built into the system.
That's incredible. All right. Dynamic effects using active effects. Dynamic effects SRD is not up to date. Check. All right, Emojify. Can't forget that. Let's see. Fast flip. Yeah, we want to keep fast flip. File picker. Follow me. Also not green. Forian's copy environment. I guess I don't need this anymore if we've got the world thing, right? The Forian's copy environment. Easy polls. Quest. Oh, rival quest log. Uh-oh. Alright, I guess we'll try simple quests instead. Alright. Going back up to boss bar. Camera dock. Let's see. Scroll down. Alright. Give item to another player. Is that we use that, right? You used it just the other day. Compatibility risk. Fuck it. Alright. Health estimate? Yeah. Hover distance for sure. So who is giving us the distance now? Is that Elandria?
Elandria? Yeah, Elandra's token tooltip.
Alright, do we not need that anymore, you think?
I use it because it has the name, the HP, and all that stuff on the side, at least for me as a GM.
Okay.
And then I use it for myself as a player, so I don't have to always open up my sheet to see where I'm
on the topic of Elandril, inventory sorter, yeah? I think if I turn
for 5e, I like it for 5e because it makes well, I guess I don't know if it's default now. It probably does it.
Well, the new character sheet has a feature built in, but the tidy sheet, I don't know if tidy sheet.
Well, I'm pretty sure tidy sheet would have it now.
Okay.
Probably don't need it.
Every time I update, people are like, "I lost my backpack. I lost everything in my backpack." All right, we'll leave this off for now. We'll see what happens. Let's see. Image context, image hover. How are we feeling about image hover? Like 6 months later, do you like it? Do you not notice it anymore? Do you find it annoying? Is it distracting? Like, what do you think?
It's been. I mean, I've liked it sometimes. Like
sometimes, okay. I find it a little annoying sometimes because it like makes like a flicker in the bottom right of my screen.
I mean, yeah, if you're constantly mousing over, like moving your mouse, and it just makes like a little flicker because you're slightly mousing over one creature and it pops up. But I've liked it for getting a better image at a monster without having to say, hey, can you show monster again?
I like it as a player for sure. As a DM, it's a little annoying, but yet when you're zoomed out real far on a mass combat, it is nice to be able to mouse over a token and see its art and realize that's the right token. So yeah, I'll keep it. Initiative double click, sure. Item piles, yes. JB's collection, good. Lancer initiative, it's green, so let's hope for the best. Levels, wants wall height, that's fine. Levels depth blur. What else?
Advice from Ripper says it probably advice for you would be to start with just only putting on the green ones.
Oh, don't do any yellows? Okay.
And then come back and see if you're okay, and then come back afterwards.
Oh, okay. So let's get rid of all of our yellows. And then turn the yellows on one at a time, I'm assuming?
It says, do yourself a favor and disable all yellow modules, then see if you're really missing something.
Oh. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm missing my quality of life. All right. I'll turn them all on later.
It's over here in the corner, scratch my neck, saying I need mods. You know.
I need them bad. Like, we gotta have the mods. Why would we be on Foundry if not for mods? Let's see. We don't need to turn that off. Fast flip. How will we flip our miniatures now? How will we follow each other around the map? I'm already freaking out. I don't know if I could do this, guys. FX Master? Turn FX Master off? Oh my god. It won't let me turn it off. Alright, that one stays. Let's see. Health estimate, hover distance, JB2A, Lancer, levels, lock view, magic items. Oh, talk about a roller coaster. We don't need it anymore?
I don't think so, because they added like this thing where you're out, like at least for 5e, they added a thing where you can like add effects onto wet items now, something like that.
All right,
like enchantments or something like that. Like you can change items based off of magic or.
Ripper says I wouldn't turn them on at all. Oh my gosh, man, you were strict. You strict. I don't know, man. I don't know. I'm dying inside right now. Okay. Module Management Plus. Wait, Ripper recommended this one, but it's yellow. I'm so confused now. What am I supposed to do? I gotta.
Oh no, definitely have Module Management.
Yeah, I'm sort of not. Momo's Token Changer. Wait, this is a good question.
No, you need to have.
We do need that. Yeah, so it doesn't spoil everything. God, I hate that. Oh my god. All right, let's see. All right, Monk's Hotbar expansion, yellow. Are you kidding me? This is my life's blood. All right. What about all this other stuff? Token bar, we definitely want that. Scene navigation. Is Monk's scene navigation good? I can't remember.
No, that's the one. That's the one
that's your bad one. Okay.
Yeah, that's the bad one.
What about player settings?
I haven't used player settings. Okay.
Little details.
Little details is the what used to be the big mod that got split up into all these tiny mods. And there's still some small stuff in there that like the
pause thing,
the red border around the pause.
Yeah,
that's from there.
All right, I'm turning a hotbar expansion on. I can't do it. I cannot.
Combat markers if you want combat markers.
Oh, I thought something else did combat markers. What about combat details?
I think I have combat details. I need to check exactly what it's doing. I know I'm using it.
Foundry VTT, Monks, combat details. You see, Ripper, the best part about having too many mods is that we can't even remember what they all do. I showed him right now. Did you see that? Did you hear that? I showed him. Let's see. Turn notifications, combat encounter automation. Combat encounter automation? That's crazy. No, it just switches you to the combat tab. That's not great. Combat initiative ordering.
Oh. Ripper has a mod that does the markers.
Oh. All right. I guess we'll go with that then. Okay. Show combat CR. Nobody cares about that. Combat status bars. Turn on a feature to display a different set of token status bars while the token is in combat. If you don't want to see the HP of a token when they're in exploration mode. That's kind of neat. Combat playlist. Combat turn automation. Show your starting location. Placeholders. Combatant sheet. Combat round messaging. I feel like that does a lot of stuff.
I think the only thing I'm using, that was the details. The only thing I'm using it for is
that's combat details.
Yeah, the only thing I'm really using it for is the starting location.
You can use whichever you prefer. I won't get offended, but don't use both. Got it. Combat booster does combat marker. Oh. If we have combat booster, then we probably don't need the other one. Okay. Alright, I'm going to actually save out and then let it cook. Oh, it didn't make us... Oh yeah, there's the white screen. Okay. White screen bad. Yep. 2.5 hours in. I mean, admittedly, I did sidetrack things by installing a bunch of new mods, but
yeah. PF2 will be really fast.
That's true. I just trust Pathfinder Foundry to just do whatever it needs to do and be the boss. So, all right, what do we got here? Module management. Your migration is complete and requires you to reload your page. Okay. Welcome to Wall Heights. All right. Training and tracking. Simple Quest. Press J to open up Simple Quest window. I'll definitely remember that. Because J for journal, right? J for journal.
Yep. Oh, it changes everything.
What?
It's like a whole screen.
Is it good? Do you like it?
Yeah, just press J right now. And...
Well, I got, patience. Patience. Module warning. Monk's Little Details has been split into multiple other packages. Okay. Would you like to enable global conflicts? I mean, in real life, or would you like to enable global conflicts? Please note, MM Plus will grab conflicts from a publicly available Google Sheet. Using this feature will mean that Google will receive your IP address. Oh man, Google didn't have it before. Could be pretty bad. All right, levels. Understood. Don't remind me again. You have 3D stuff and it's awesome. That's cool. All right, and reload the page again. I can't wait till this is set up so I can have my mind just blown. Wait, do I have to tell it I'm enabling global conflicts every time? Otherwise, oh man.
No. She said there should be like a. You should. Right. It should only pop up once.
All right. Cool. All right, back to managing modules. Oh, there we go. Look at that interface. We don't even have green and yellow anymore, right? Oh, the yellow is the caution sign. The green is happy cybernetics. Got it. Okay. Let's keep going. Moulinet. We're supposed to have Moulinet. We don't need scribe. I don't want sounds. Like Mythic Odyssey, Shared Compendium. I could turn that on per game, I guess. Let's see. Ownership Viewer. I like Ownership Viewer. Party Overview. All right. Patrol. We can skip all these PF2 things. Pin Cushion is yellow. I'm sorry, I have to have pin cushion. Yeah. Let's see. Pop out. People like pop out. I guess we'll turn it on. Pop out resizer. What's the? I never pop things out. What does pop out resizer really do for you? Is it good or?
I have no idea what resizer does. I've used pop out before, but not.
Does pop out let you resize the pop out window on its own?
Yeah, I mean, you can.
This is probably
it's like a normal window.
All right, potato or not for sure. Quick draw, quick insert. We probably don't need Roll of Fate anymore, but it was really cool when we had it. I wouldn't mind keeping it because it's pretty cute. But let's see, show art. Is show art like Shift Z?
Show art, it's Shift Z. Yeah. Let me check if it still works.
Yeah, I don't think we need that anymore. Because it doesn't show token art, right? Show art? It just shows the background?
No, it does token art.
Oh, okay.
Shift Z. Shift Z. It just doesn't do tiles. We weren't able to Shift Z.
Oh, I had to get a macro to show tiles. That's right. If you use Spotlight OmniSearch, you don't need quick. Wait a minute. If you use Spotlight OmniSearch, you don't need quick insert. This guy's coming for quick insert, Dom. I don't know.
I know. I see it. I see it.
I feel like we let a wolf into our house. The no shirt should have been a hint. All right. Life without quick insert. All right, you listen to me. This Omni search better be pretty fucking good. That's all I'm saying. Better be pretty fucking good. Also, do we have Omni search? Let me see.
No, I don't have it.
Oh, Spotlight.
It is recommended.
Okay. All right, Dice So Nice, animated pack from Ripper. Do we know if anybody uses these extra options on Dice So Nice? Should I just turn them back on? They're all like yellowed out. They could change dice. That's fine. Let's see. Where are we at? Then there's all these things. Skip all that. Alright. OmniSearch is just quick insert on crack. Well, I do like things on crack. Alright. Z-Scatter has yellow. That's sad to see. Year 0 engine combat. What do you think that is?
Isn't Year 0 a system?
Is it? Why would I have it installed? Okay. I guess we won't worry about it. Okay, tidy sheets for sure. Tile scroll for sure. Time's up. Token auras is yellow, but like I'm gonna turn it on. What about token action HUD? It's also yellow.
Token action HUD?
Yeah.
Is it the which one is it? Classic?
I got 5e
you don't want
one.
Classic.
Yeah.
You want to get core and 5e. You don't want to get classic. Classic is gone.
I don't see core.
You might need to go install it.
Action. Oh no, it's up in library tools now. That's why I didn't see it. Okay.
Yeah. You want core and then the whatever the system is.
Okay.
Classic is no longer being used.
Got it. Okay. Torch. I mean, it's pretty nice. I don't know. I mean, Torch. UI minimal UI. I like minimal UI. Turn that on. Token Z. Lean around corners for sure. Token elevator. I don't really like it. I think it's kind of tedious.
I got rid of it.
Yeah.
I rather just had the number in.
Yeah. Token ease. Does token ease finally let things like just teleport to the location, or was that a different mod?
That never was token ease. Token ease was how fast stuff move between drags, which you're not gonna need. You don't need it anymore.
Yeah. Okay. Token color marker. I feel like that's not as important in 5e. That's for Pathfinder.
That's our little blue dots and stuff like that. The color dots, but you have that in your cub. So
yeah.
It's more, but
right.
That's up to you.
Can't not have voice actor by Blitz, so hopefully that still works. Otherwise, I'm gonna be really sad again. Like so sad. V9, World Scripter, World Explorer, World Currency. Probably don't need to worry about World Currency. I mean, Mythic's at a point where money is just kind of whatever. Okay. And Z-Scatter. Z-Scatter is yellow. Alright, we're going to hit save modules, see how it goes. Alright, I have a potato. I'll tell it I have a premium potato. I'll lie. Alright.
What, Spotlight OmniSearch can do most of the Torch functionality? Really?
Of Torch? What? Okay.
Okay, hold on. What is this mod? I mean, I gotta go look at this.
Let me go turn off Torch then. Let's see. Tidy sheets. Good stuff. Okay. No, we didn't turn Torch on. Alright, cool. Yeah, so 50 or less mods. We got 87. That's pretty good.
That's my Pathfinders right now is 125.
Yeah, 87. That's like the best we've ever had, guys. Like 87. That's pretty good.
That's really good.
Yeah. We're patting ourselves on the back right now. All right. Spotlight does everything. If you control space and search Torch, it should have something. All right. Torch. Oh, damn. Apply light to selected token. Welp. I guess it does. I guess it does.
Oh wow.
All right. Let's see. What else does it search? How do I get it to go away? Do I have to hit the command again? All right. Test dummy. It wouldn't have access to it because it's on my compendium. All right. Let's just grab a kobold. All right. Get out here, kobold. And kobold. And kobold. All right. Let's get to testing, I guess. All right. This is 2.6 away from each other. How do we see the hover value, though? I'm still getting Elandril's settings here. Let's see. Let's go in and look at our settings.
It looks like it's behind the unharmed.
Oh, maybe? It is behind the unharmed. Shoot. All right, maybe there's a setting to put it somewhere else or raise it up.
I mean, you also make unharmed only pop up during combat.
That's true, but during combat's when I want to know how far away shit is. What can we do first? All right, this is a new world, so we have to set all the. God damn it, we have to set all the things up we would normally set up. So, permissions. All right. Wow, pretty generous here with these permissions. Okay. Drawing tools, upload files, modify configuration settings. Probably not for players. Make manual rolls. Yeah, why wouldn't players be able to make manual rolls? Delete their tokens. Remember when there was like 3 different mods you needed to delete a token?
Yeah.
Yeah, that was great. Make items. Create new tokens. Create playlists. No thanks. Create map notes. Oh, that's fun. Create journal entries. Create cards. There's cards in this game?
Yeah.
Did they actually? Is it good now? No.
It's the same.
Oh, so no. It's so neat that there's still one thing that Roll20 does better. Unless Ripper, do you have a card mod? Like Roll20 card mod? Like an actual good card mod? That'd be pretty insane. Let's see. Allow audio.
There is a card mod that I found that you probably would like. It puts like a little UI thing at the bottom corner where you can put when you get deal the card, it just shows it in the little bottom corner for you.
I think I tried that one. It's okay. All right. Default token configuration. Damn. Resetting all this shits. I should have done a foreign export and then an import, and I wouldn't have to redo all these settings again. All right. Everybody will have secret disposition. What does that do when everyone defaults to a secret disposition?
They don't have any
affiliations
border around. So when a player mouses over that image, it's gonna mouse over like if it was a tile, but still show the if it has this, if the HP bar is supposed to show up, if it's a name supposed to show up, that still pops up, but it won't have anything. And in GM, when you mouse over it, it's gonna be a purple border.
Okay. All right. Cool. Wait, you know what I didn't see? Our mod that makes token names for the stuff.
Token mode?
Yeah.
Oh yeah, hold on. I think that one got. I remember seeing it was red when I.
Oh no.
Was checking it on my.
What are we gonna do with that racist orc? Like.
I think there might be a way to do that, with a different mod. I remember seeing, because remember there was a mod that was also fighting with it at one point.
Yeah, because these kobolds are all just kobolds. It's horrible. Let's see. Random token names numbers are core now. Oh, I think I saw that when we were looking at default tokens. Let's see. Append a number to unlinked tokens. Append an adjective to unlinked tokens. Perfection. Show on token bar. Don't know what that means. Oh, token bar at the bottom of the screen. Okay. All right. What about vision? We don't want everybody to have vision, right? Because that drags resources or whatever. Lighting, resources, display bars. You like when hit points are displayed, right?
What?
When you can mouse over something and see how many hit points it has left.
As a
player.
It doesn't matter to me. Like I'm fine with the unharm thing that, or if we see a bar.
Okay.
It's really up to the GM for me.
Gotcha. Don't mark as dead. Make NPCs to be not shown as dead when hit points reaches 0. Yeah. Hide estimates. Hide the estimates of selected tokens. Hide names. All right. This should be good now. Wow. Token mold default setting, but it doesn't randomly scale their sizes though.
Well, I mean, most games, most of them do that now.
Oh, do they?
Well, like not like slightly different sizes based off of in the same range.
Yeah, I thought that was kind of cool though. Hey,
it was kind of weird on your 12 on the what you call it.
This did not work.
It didn't.
Yeah, they don't have any adjectives or numbers.
Well, they're probably set up to not. They're probably not using the default because they were imported before the.
Oh, you think?
Yeah, like go and check their.
All right.
What you call it?
All right, I'm gonna re-import the kobolds. All right, let's see.
Also, that's the new 5e NPC sheet.
Yeah. Nope, they still don't have any.
If you check their prototype token, does it have to check to put for unlinked tokens?
Yeah, well, it says link actor and it's unchecked, so.
No. Like at the bottom on there, where you were able to put put the checkbox to put adjectives. Is it there?
Oh, did it save those changes? Yeah, let me check.
Yeah, see, it's not checked. I'm looking at the screen right now. It's not checked to add prepare adjectives for unlinked tokens. It's unchecked right now for the kobolds.
Oh, well, why isn't it turning it on though?
What I'm saying is that you're not making a brand new actor in the scene. You're importing an actor, and that imported actor has that checked for their prototype.
Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, so if I made a brand new actor, that's terrible. Okay. All right. So
you're just gonna have to update the prototype token once you import them.
All right. And that's under here. We gotta click and click. Okay. I wonder if there's a script that could do that. That'd be cool. All right. Now we're Resentful Kobold 1, Curious Kobold 2, and Perplexed Kobold 3. It's because the default settings are for actors you create. But there's no there's got to be a script we could run that would just apply it to all non-linked that are in the game.
What this means though is that I'm in what you call it, Shake the Thousands. I need to go through all my tokens and
click those buttons. Oh my god. Yeah, that sucks. That's what I'm saying. We should see if anybody has like a macro script we could just run. All right. Open permission.
Can I mass edit actors in a
that's an idea. All right, hold on. Let's go over here and we'll do orc. All right. And drag the orc out. Okay, and then we're going to do Shift E for mass edit. And we're going to say I don't actually see those settings here. Hold on. Show disposition, occlusion radius, identity. Yeah, I don't see the option to check those on. Boy, that sucks.
Yep.
All right. Cry. Cry forever. So we'd have to go to every single one of these. Click, click. Click, click, click. Unhinged orc. It's a good orc. Better learn to world script like I did. Man, I learned enough in my life, bro. I don't want to learn anything else. All right. Next up on the settings choo-choo train. Is there a way when I pull this menu up for it to go away when I left click off of it? Because it just seems to stay there forever. And then I just got to sort of move it around the page. Like, it's kind of cool that it's there, but like my workflow is more just hitting the hotkey over and over and over again. So let's sneak down to there real quick. Spotlight Omnisearch. Dark mode, fuck yeah. Compact mode, nah. Click to dismiss. There we go. Perfect. Save last search. Oh, that's cool. How does that look? Let's see. Always on top. Keep the spotlight on search on top of other windows. Yeah. Let's see what else. Position. Save last position. Yeah, that's cool too. Okay. Spotlight with show images. Search files. Include files. Search results. Requires file index from dig down. We're not using dig down though. Full compendium journal index. Include pages and headers in compendium journal indexing. This will increase the initiation time of the index. It's recommended to disable this to a large number of journal compendiums. Use metric for lights. That's okay. Alright. Alright, so Dragon. Alright, and then I'm like, yeah, no thanks. And then I hit this, and it's got Dragon in there again. But then I have to Control A before I type again. Yeah, I don't think I want to save the feature then. Okay. So spotlight on the search, save last search off, and good. Alright, that's cool as hell. Alright. Damn. There's so much work to do. How is Scotric done already? I
just kind of power through things. Also, I'm gonna have to jump off in a minute. Something came up. Unfortunately.
Alright, it's fine.
No problem.
I might be back later, depending on how much longer you're working on this. We haven't touched the Pathfinder stuff yet. That'll be fun.
For the rest of my life, I guess. For the rest of my life. Alright, walls block auras.
Doing a lot of new stuff right now.
Walls do block auras, so turn that on. Auras in combat. Only check auras while combat is active. We do a lot of theater of the mind where you still need rolls, though.
And in all these settings, if you want to use the same ones that we've already been using for the modules we already were using, we could just open up one of the other ones, turn on those models. The settings will stay the same if they haven't changed too much.
Oh, really?
And then you could, yeah.
And then I could do a Fourier export into here?
Yeah. Yeah, but you would want to pick one that you're okay with exporting into this, control zone,
Spotlight also has a timer, challenge tracker, calculator, counters, and a bunch of... Oh my god. Wow. Okay. I think I might just continue to grind through them, though. Because then I'm like forcing myself to double check my settings. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Yeah.
As tedious as that is. All right. So dice configuration. Configure how dice is. That's fine. Compendium art. Default document sheets. Disable game canvas. English. Color scheme. Dark. Dynamic token rings. Enabled chat. Oh, they have their own token tool now, right? In 12? That's what this dynamic token rings is for?
Yeah.
That's cool. Let's see. We'll go with bronze rings. Chat bubbles, bad. Pan to speaker. I guess chat bubbles aren't terrible. Let's keep that. We just want pan to speaker. Scrolling status checks, no danks. Pixel ratio, resolution, scaling. Left click to release objects. Yes. Right? Isn't that's where if I have something selected, I can just click off of it to not select it anymore? Yeah, I want that.
Yeah.
Let's keep going. Photosensitivity. I think I'm fine on that. Token drag vision. Okay. Token vision animation. Light source animation. Zoom texture. Anti-aliasing. Animate roll tables. Don't like that. We use alternating 2-1-2. No, 1-2-1. There we go. Grid-based template shapes. Configure whether the area effect templates should be grid-based instead of Euclidean. I can't actually remember now. I think we do yes. There we go. Module provided art. Don't need to worry about that. Challenge visibility. Control what DCs are visible to the players when whether successes, failures are highlighted. No. Attack result visibility. Control visibility of attack results. I feel like that's going to be overridden anyways by something else. Maybe. Let's see. Players handbook, PHB, allow feats, currency weight. Sanity, allow summoning. That's covered by other stuff, right? Allow players use summoning abilities to summon actors. Players must also have create. I'll just turn that on. Critical damage multipliers. Make critical hits more deadly by multiplying non-dice multipliers in addition to rolled dice. Are we doing that or no? Is that what we're doing to make crits like kind of cool again in 5e? I can't remember. Critical damage, maximize dice. No, we're definitely doing the multiplying the modifier.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Active
yeah, because
auras.
It was before maximizing the first hit.
Mm-hmm.
The first set of dice.
Yeah. All right. Active token effects. Size adjustment with flags. Allow for size adjustment to be made with flags. Okay. D&D 5e has core summoning. You can hack summoning modules such as my module automated evocations. Yeah, we have. I think we have that one. Automated evocations. There it is. So does that mean we need to turn it off in the core if we're using the module? All right, advanced macros, chat slash command ignores the need to use macro command and just use slash. That's pretty handy. All right, always HP for everybody. Allow toggling, affects hit points. Set defeated status on 0. We don't need that. Clear death saves. We don't want any of that. All right, clear after applying. Clear the text box after applying damage. Uncheck if you still want to keep the last value entered. No. Allow double click. Double clicking up or down arrows will fully heal or drain. Don't want that. Allow bar click. Hover and click the HP bar to alter the attribute. Okay. Automated animations. That's a whole nother thing. Don't need. Oh, you don't need automated evocations anymore. Oh, shit. Okay. Let me save these changes. And I'll turn off automated evocations then.
So I would probably like it just to have the list of summons on my NPCs. Like if they need to summon something, you know, I like, okay, what does this guy summon again? Oh yeah, click on his little companion button and then drag the creature out.
Oh, is that in Pathfinder?
Either one, yeah, because I use it in. Well, I don't necessarily need to do it in Pathfinder. For if they have like an actual summon spell, I'll just use the summon spell. But if they don't, it's like a feature. Then yes, I would use that. But
okay,
I don't know if you don't need it for that, then it's just a way of storing monsters on another monster.
Got it. All right, let's see.
Yeah, represented. If you like the companion list, then keep it.
Okay.
That's why I like it.
Allow feats, blah blah blah. So we're past all this. Let's keep going. All right. Benios, I don't need to touch anything there. Should be default settings. Bailiwiki mass. There we go. Automated evocations. Auto close. Store companions on actor. Where else would it store them? Store the companions on actor instead of the user. Yeah, on the actor. Restrict the companion list to show only owned companions actors. Yeah, right? That would make sense. Okay. Wonder why that's not a default. Bailiwiki mass edit. Single placeable default configuration. When single placeable is selected, open default configuration instead of a modified mass edit config. Allow manual input for range sliders. I mean, why not? That's pretty useful. Scene controls, preset button, auto snap coordinates to grid, pan to search target, pre-select auto apply. Nah. Insert TMFX fields. Okay, venues when you do. Better roofs have hover fade as their default. Boss bar. Boss bar heights, the font size. Pan camera to boss when creating the health bar. I mean, yeah. Let's see. Position. If you guys fight a boss this Thursday, Dom, we'll have this to do. So that'll be cool. I mean, obviously you won't have to fight a boss, but if you did,
and then it will zoom in on them, and then all of a sudden the angry face will pop up.
Yeah, right. It's the angry emoji. I have to time it perfectly.
Yeah.
I'll have to practice for a while. All right, position the top, background image, foreground image, temporary health bar color. All right, boss splash screen. Okay. Now, there were settings for this we could do now, right? Emit splash screen would be anybody. Because that's fun. The colors, I guess we should set some default colors since it's going to sync to all worlds.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So we'll do this, and then we'll do this. There we go. That'll work. All right, font color. Ooh, is this white background gonna make the font color not show up right? Probably. Oh well, we'll test it in a second. All right, banner. Okay, so display message actor name, but we want it to do token name. There we go. Is there a way to upscale for this, like a low resolution token image? Because that'd be pretty cool.
Not that I know of.
Sad. Okay. All right, we'll go ahead and save and check those settings real quick. All right, unhinged orc. Show it to me. Hey, that looks good. I like that. All right. I like how you can per actor. I think it's per actor. You can add a sound file in, or is it just anytime you do it, it plays the same sound? Because it would be per actor. That'd be great. If they had like a fighting game, when you select the character in a fighting game, they select their tagline. That'd be pretty cool. All right, let's see. Boss splash screen. So we're happy with that. All right, break time. I'm stepping away for a second, and I'm back. No, just tell them it's break time. All right.
I'll have to catch you guys later.
All right.
Hanging out.
Fine. Go be bored somewhere else. You could have been bored here with us, but you know.
I was enjoying the banter.
Notify in a chat bubble as well. Okay, sure. I don't think that's really necessary, but break time. Let's see, volume, default time. What does that mean? Like minutes? Is that what 5 means? Take 5. We'll put 10. There we go. Auto break time. Oh wow! Automatically start the timer when the break is started. Sure. All right, and save. Okay. Configure settings. Let's go. I want to do it with all so that we don't stop in the middle like I just did. Oof. Okay. Where are we? Break time. Okay. Cleaner title sheet. I think Ripper said that they have a cleaner title sheet one. If enabled, nav bars are compacted on token config sheet. Config sheet? Okay. Combat booster. So this is brand new. Enable turn marker. Yes. Enable next turn marker. Next turn marker. Oh, it's already better. Enable Start turn marker. Enable a marker that will be displayed on the position where the combatant starts their turn. Of course, turn marker, start turn marker, turn marker, rotation speed, blah, blah, blah. Turn marker above. No, that's bad. Turn marker, ignore token scale. Ignore the token scale. Just use just token width and height for the marker size. Yeah, sure. Enable combat HUD. Recent items. How many recent items to display? Combat HUD columns. Mark defeated. Body pile. When an NPC is defeated, move it to the body pile. Top left corner by default. Place a token named pile anywhere to pile the bodies there instead. That's pretty cool, but I like to leave the dead bodies where they die, so we're gonna leave that there. But that's a really cool way to keep the battlefield clear, but not lose track of all the people you killed. It's part of my hub module. Did we download your hub module? Oh, I guess we'll find out.
Yeah, that was the one. It's a module that holds all his modules.
Ah, okay.
And you can get all the information you need for each one.
Gotcha. All right, let's keep going. Automatically pan camera to current combatant for players. Only pan on visible tokens. Would you, as a player, like that, or would you find that annoying, Dom?
Get what?
All right. There's a feature here called pan camera. Automatically pan camera to current combatant.
No.
You don't like that? Okay. Let's see. Auto select token on turn start. Automatically select a token when it's their turn. That seems pretty useful. Yeah. Ignore player tokens. Ignore the player tokens when auto selecting. Sounds good. Auto enable HUD. Enable a token's HUD when it's their turn. GM only. I don't know what that means. What is a token's HUD?
The right click when you right click.
Okay.
Token.
Your turn notification. Display a notification when it's your turn. Definitely. Current HP, max HP. Sounds good. Crashes automatic blind rolls. Show help cards. Hide death saving throws. I mean, we try to do this. I don't know how successful it is because there's a lot of mods that want you to interact with your death saving throws. Has it been successful in Curse of Strahd or no?
The hidden death saves?
Yeah.
It got to the point now where we have to kind of keep, like, unless you're going to be the one keeping track of it.
Yeah, I'll just leave it off. Yeah. All right, so we're gonna hide insight. We're gonna hide deception. Would you know if you're intimidating or not? I feel like you would just know if you were intimidating or not. But then again, if somebody's gonna deception your failed intimidate, I feel like it should probably remain hidden. Investigation. We'll leave medicine public because more often than not, it needs to be public. So I could just ask for a blind medicine roll when a blind medicine roll is needed. All right, stealth and survival, persuasion. What about performance? I feel like everyone knows how the performance went. That doesn't really need to be a secret. All right. And then nature is a knowledge skill, history is a knowledge skill, arcana is a knowledge skill. Excellent. Okay. Defred's effects panel. Show disabled effects. Show passive effects. Might as well. Just fill it up. Just fill the whole thing up. Show duration overlays. Passive effects right click behavior. Is there able to disable without a dialogue? There is. Cool. Temporary effects right click behavior. Disable. View permission. Player. Excellent. Dice so nice. So whatever I set here is my dice for every game. Is that what I'm understanding? Because it's going to link up every game. Alright. Let's see. Or at least every D&D game. Alright. Let's see. Texture. Gotta get that animated texture, right? Ooh. Liquid, metal, dark. Whoa. Okay. Let's see. Nano Nexus. That's pretty hype. Okay. Dice color. Let's see, outline color and edge color. Okay. What about this one? Whoa. Yeah. What's liquid metal? Oh shit, that's cool as hell. Yeah, alright. Save. Okay. Rollable area, maximum number of dice, I don't know. 50? There we go. Reset welcome message. Reset the welcome message for all players. They'll see this message again next time they join this world. Simultaneous rolls are merged. Combine simultaneous rolls from different actions to a single animation. Same message rolls are merged. Dice can be flipped. Let's see. Disabled 3D dice on NPC rolls. No thanks. Show ghost dice for hidden rolls to all players. CGM rolled data. That'd be kind of cool, I guess. But the recommended is off because you roll too many. Oh yeah, if you were the GM, this is useless. Okay, that's fair. CGM stats, blah blah blah. Allow blind rolls to be immediately added to player stats. I think we just take the default on all that. Dice tray. Shouldn't be anything we need to change for dice tray.
If you want to add the what you call it dice.
Which oh, this the special 440.
Yeah.
48. Okay. So what is it? 1d 484, or do I actually have to put roll 1d?
No, I think you just have to put 1d44.
Okay.
Or yeah, 1d44.
I don't even know what image you would put on there. What is this new interface? Oh my god. Let's see. Core, icons, dice.
Or I think you just need to put D. Actually.
Oh, I don't have to put the 1? Okay.
Yeah.
Alright. Let's see. D 484. Alright. Let's create it. It just goes right there. Nice. Alright. Save changes. That requires the entire world to be restarted.
Oh boy.
It's a big change. Alright. Let's keep going. Manage, configure settings. Scroll down to... Okay. Disable mouse wheel for sliders. I mean, if it still works, I'm going to try to use it. Dice tray, dice row settings. I think they're fine. I think all that's fine. Drag ruler. Right click action, create waypoint. Automatically start measuring. All that should be fine. Dynamic active effects using DAE. Should be okay as is. Okay, Emojify. Preload. Alright. We haven't done Emojify yet. Hold on. Where's this Emojify at? I'm not seeing it. Are you?
It's one. Yeah, I saw it. It's right above file picker.
Oh no, I'm saying on the tokens. It's just
Oh.
Yeah. Automatically close the emoji picker after selecting an emoji. Preload the emoji. They will load roughly. Blah blah. The option is disabled, and the database will not be loaded on first use. Oh, is there like I wonder how you get emojis to work.
Maybe there's a hotkey. There is a hotkey for it. Shift E.
Shift E. Okay. Isn't Shift E mass edit though?
Mass edit. Yeah, Shift E is mass edit. So we might need it. There might be a conflict between the two in the thing.
All right. Emojify. Shift V. They have a Shift V, but Shift V is also something. It says possibly conflicts with the paste button. Yeah, that would make sense.
Shift V?
Yeah, isn't Control... That's Control V is pasting, so why would it say Shift V is an issue? Alright. Shift V. Yep, there it is. Alright. Man.
I mean, maybe they're saying shift is really close to control, you know, so.
Okay. Where's your emoji? Shift V. Do I have to hit enter afterwards or something? Search times 1. Oh, you can't do 100. Only 5. It did not make one.
Oh, you just say it's based off of scrolling status text.
Oh, well, then we don't get emojis because I hate scrolling status text. All right. We'll just go turn it off. Manage modules. Emojify. Goodbye. It's probably for the best.
It's gonna be sad. I'm not gonna see
I'll just make his miniature. I'll just make his miniature an angry emoji. Throw the art in the trash. We'll just do that by special request. All right. Let's scroll down. All right. There's so much. I'm running out of executive functioning.
This has been a good opportunity for me to like go and get rid of all these old.
Also, my settings for Crash's automated blind rolls did not stay, which makes me really sad. I think I know what happened. We made a change to those dice, and I think it only saved those changes, and it didn't save the changes that we had done to all this shit. That would be very sad if that's the case. Yeah. Yeah, it's a bummer. Alright, so we're going to go through and do these again, and then I guess I'll just save it immediately. Alright, save. I might turn it back on later. I'm not going to like delete the mod. I might turn it back on later. So what else do we do in the meantime that I might have to change now? That sucks. I don't think I changed anything really. Dice tray, we did that custom die, which should be there. It is. Okay. Turn the disable thing on. Drag ruler. Create waypoint. Save. Alright. Alright. This is good though, because it's making me look at everything we got and figure out like, do I even need this? Why do we have the settings this way? I don't know. It sucks, but it's very thorough. So maybe it's for the best. Okay. Dynamic effects, we're not going to fuck with. I don't think. Then we've got File Picker Plus. Enable File Picker sidebar tab. Sure. Place images as tokens. When dragging an image onto a scene, place it as a token. What? That's... Alright, hold on. Let me see. I'm floored here. Alright, so... Where do I... Hold on. Place images... When dragging an image onto a scene, place it as a token instead of a tile if I'm on the token layer. Aren't I always on the token layer? Does that mean if I have the token in here?
Yeah. Yeah. So on the left hand side, if you have token selected, you drag something on, it becomes a token. If you have tile selected, you drag something out, it becomes a tile.
Okay. So where's this File Picker Plus? It says add a new tab to the sidebar. So I'm assuming that's over here. Oh, that's some Roll20 shit right there. Alright, and then I drag this very beautiful hobgoblin over, and she is now an actor. Sort of. She references an actor that no longer exists within the world. So it does make her a token, I guess. It just doesn't give her a thing. But it's pretty good, because it does get a token onto the scene in a hurry. Alright, I'm into that. That's cool. Alright, let's see. What else? Image video preview, 3D preview, which we don't need, audio preview, play audio preview when hovering over sounds in the file picker. Oh, that's cool. So let's see. We got laugh. Oh wait, that's star. Here's where we have to put in laugh. No. All right. What if I do it here? Do they work together? Hideous laughter. Okay. What if we hit root? What does that do for us? Modules, systems, worlds. Oh, user data. Core data, bazaar, forge assets. Okay. Why is it only showing me images? Is that all it's supposed to do? Is file picker? It's just show you images? Oh.
I mean, whatever you have in there. So.
Oh. Okay. Alright, let's see. Forian's easy polls allows players to create polls. Default poll mode, multiple vote. Allows showing results. Secret voting when checked players will not be able to see who voted on certain things. I feel like that might be good for like Kingmaker, but we'll leave that for later. Health estimates. Behavior settings. If you hover the left side, it expands the folders. Hover the left side. Oh, okay. Hell yeah. Wow. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Oh, and it's working in tandem with image hover, which is even cooler. All right, that's pretty cool. Okay. All right, health estimate behavior. Always show health estimates. Only show in combat. Show estimates to everybody. Show estimates on the tokens. Show token as defined on the death state name. Death state name is dead. NPCs die immediately. No. All right, save settings. Estimation settings. All right, so we've got to add an estimate in here. I don't think we could drag it up, so we have to move everything around to make room for this. All right. Oh, you know what? We probably need another one in here, right? All right. So it should go unharmed and then barely injured. Then what do we do? Injured, bloodied, and then we do past bloodied. We should call it beyond bloodied. There we go. And then we will have near death, but then the coveted last legs. There we go. All right, so last legs will be what, like 3% or less health, 1% or less health. Where do we want to put that at?
I currently have it in my games. I think I have one.
Okay, so bloodied would be 49% or less. I think we'll do 85 for barely injured, 75. There we go. Beyond bloodied would be what, 35. Near death would be 15%. Last legs. What percentage do you have for yours?
I think I have it at 1.
1%? Oh, that's a hard thing to unlock. Dang. All right.
I know.
Yeah. All right. Save. Perfect. All right.
You know, if you see it in
it's for real. So if we see it in strength houses, it's for real. Okay. I don't know if I believe that.
There was a time where there's a creature that was at 1 HP and it didn't show it.
What? Because its HP was so low in general. It's max.
It was a little gremlin. It was a gremlin.
Incredible. They kind of start their lives on their last legs. Let's see. Where we at? Health estimate. We're still here. All right. Estimation settings for vehicles. Smoking, battered, scratched, pristine. Smoking. Flaming. Sure. That's fine. Just keep that. Behavior settings, style settings, output, estimate to chat. Output any estimate changes to chat. That could be kind of fun. Or would it just junk up chat, you think?
Junk up chat.
Okay. Unknown entity, add temporary health. Include temporary health points in calculating what description to show. Agree. Hide estimates on tokens with 0 max HP. Yeah, makes sense. Hide vehicles estimates. No thanks. Alright, hover distance. Distance tooltip position. So we can put it on the top or the bottom. So let's try it on the bottom, see how it looks. And we got Euclidean. Alright. And highlight the token. Highlight only in combat. Round measurements to closest multiples. Yeah, I guess so. Range bands. Define range. Oh, that's cool. Show measurement in range bands. Alright, save. Alright, Orc to Kobold. It says here 2. Orc to Kobold is 4. We do see its little name, but like I feel like you can still read the numbers better than with the status. So it's not the most accessible, but it do give you that check there. All right, so if this
we're also on this is like a non, gridded map too. So
all right, so this one's 50 feet up, and I don't know if it's measuring Euclidean then, right? Because it'd be further than 50 feet because of the diagonal.
We'll move them away and see what happens.
All right, it's 51 now. Yeah, okay, I guess it's doing it. All right. Maybe my triangle wasn't big enough. All right, now it's 52. Okay, so it is doing it. Cool. All right, I accept. All right. Get back to settings. Oh, file picker has its own previews. So that wasn't image hover. Okay, that's cool. Sorry, I just saw that. Let's keep going. All right, where are we at? We'll get through this. If you need to leave at any time, Dom, I completely understand. This doesn't have to be your burden. So just go if you gotta go. It's fine. It's fine.
All right.
Okay. File FX, use FX, special effects, everybody. Display effects, disable effects for everybody, no. Health estimate, we already did that, right? Yeah. Hover distance, we did. Alright. Elandril's inventory sorter. Sort everything A to Z. Yeah, I think that's all we do. Wait, I thought we turned this off. Didn't we?
I don't know I don't know if it works or not with the new with the new thing. But if it was green, maybe you kept it on.
Hey, Darby. I think my concern was deleting everybody's book bags. Was my the content of their book bags. So I kind of wanted to keep it on until we confirmed in a game if people could access their book bags.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. We'll see how it goes. We'll skip that one settings for now. Alright. So where are we at if we skip her? Elandril's tooltips. I like Elandril's tooltips. I'm not gonna turn it off. It gives me armor class, hit points, perception, insight, all that. I don't think there's anything else we need for that. Dark mode. Ooh, that'll be fun. Okay. Could also show on the left of the token. I don't think that works too well. Show token name. The token tip will show on the token's name at the top of the tooltip. Nice. Okay. It's good. Image context. Show to chat configuration. Upload location. Sure. Image hover. Required actor permissions none. Hover on art. Token art. Ooh, token art if wildcard. That sounds like a good setting. There we go. Token art if wild card. That shouldn't spoil everything. Maybe. Wait, but if it shows the token art on a wild card, then they know that this creature has a wild card token.
Yeah.
Okay, then we'll go ahead and just say token art. Show all users art duration. Sure. Enable disable hover. I want it in the bottom right. And I want it to be kind of small. That's an okay size. All right. Initiative double click. Everybody can do that. Revert button. A button that allows you to revert back to last initiative value. Cool. Order buttons. Up and down buttons. Fantastic. Item piles. We're gonna just leave that alone for now. Lancer initiative. Sort the tracker. All right. Let's hope for the best. I'm gonna save. Gotta refresh. You're not worried about your bag? I mean, you have so much more 5e to play with me. You sure? We want to make it really good for you for that last 3.5 to 4 hours. Oh, also, Darby, look, we've got the Ripper 93 hanging out in chat. It's kind of awesome. I don't know if it's related to the fact that I'm now subscribing to their Patreon and trying out all their mods, but it is a very nice coincidence that they are here because they've been explaining all their mods and stuff. It's really cool. Let's see. Let's have a fake combat, I guess. I'm going to grab all these boys. I'm going to throw them into initiative. I want to roll initiative. Why? Why is there no button to roll initiative? That makes me think that Lancer initiative is not working. I don't see a roll button for my babies. Maybe we have to begin combat.
Did you turn the roll initiative button on Lancer?
Is there a thing for that?
Remember, if we want to roll, actually have people roll initiative in Lancer. There was a setting you had to turn on.
There's not a separate mod though.
No, it wasn't a separate mod.
Okay, hold on. Lancer initiative. Sort the tracker. Moves the units currently taking their turn. Icon settings. That's all I got.
It wasn't. There's no option to. They don't have a little dice button under their name then.
I don't see it. Icon preview player. I can affect the colors, and that's it.
Yeah, I guess we still need a. Nightfall doesn't need. Yeah, the fates though.
Yeah, Nightfall doesn't need it. Nightfall's they're pretty self-sufficient. So yeah, there is no way to roll initiative. What if we do it through their sheet, maybe? But I don't actually see a field for numbers, is my concern.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Before, when we did that, back when we used to roll initiative.
Yep.
We haven't rolled initiative in like a year, something like that. So
yeah.
Back when we rolled initiative, there was a setting on Lancer you had to check to allow us to roll initiative.
All right.
And then Lancer broke. We were out of it for a while.
Okay.
And when we came back, we didn't need to because of swing.
Didn't somebody find like a mod for the mod that lets you roll initiative?
No, I don't remember any of that.
Okay. All right. So we're gonna turn on Roll of Fate. Here we go. All right. So we're going to trash this combat. We're going to grab these boys, going to throw them in. But where is our fate button? I don't see fate. Okay. It might not work anymore. That'd be really sad.
Where was it before? Where was it before?
Roll of Fate. It was just in the bottom by the chat box. It was down here. Oh, wait. There it is. Thank you. It's this little tiny yin-yang symbol. Alright, here we go. Does not seem to be working, though. Damn. Alright. Let's see. We're gonna have to roll initiative like fucking savages? Like, rolling dice and looking at which numbers. Oh my god, I feel sick. Alright, hold on. Fate. What is the mod called? Roll of Fate Customizer. Roll of Fate. Display selected players. Only players. Disable title. Hide
honestly,
button.
It's everybody who rolls the dice, and we just look at which one is the highest. And that's it.
That's true. Okay. Dang. That's rough. Okay. We got hooked on this initiative system. We can't like ditch it now, you know.
I'm kind of embarrassed that we're like looking for a mod to help us, pick randomly to select a token.
Yeah, it's okay. This is how we live our life. We're sloppy, okay? We're just a little sloppy. It's all right. Lancer Initiative's so good for 5e though. If they had something like Pathfinder 2 where you could like delay and not have like that be an issue, I mean, we could just switch to that, but I think Mythic 3 years of Lancer, I don't know if you guys are going to want to stop until the campaign's over.
We'll get blown up. all of our strategies are based off of
all right, well,
popcorn.
So we know that that's fucking busted. That's fine. I think I'm going to turn the font size up in the main settings so that I don't have to like strain my eyeballs to see everything. Where's font size at? I thought there was a way to control font size. There we go. Font size. It's at 4. 4 is pretty small. There, we'll make it. There we go. Hey, I can see what's going on now. Alright. Okay, let's keep going. Alright, so Lancer, fuck you, I guess. Levels, I don't think we need to tweak anything with levels. Reveal token in fog. If a token is visible, reveal the fog of war around that token. Hide unexplored floors from the explored fog of war. I hate fog of war. Do you like fog of war? I don't even like it as a player. Like,
depends.
I like having to keep track of things. It feels like less video gamey.
For me, default off, and then turn it on specific locations.
Specific locations, like the thing where we had to map the dungeon so we would know. Okay, I got you. Like again, I was playing Mad Mage and mapping that shit myself as we played through it, and that was keeping me really engaged. Like if it had just been like Fog of War revealed the whole time, I don't know. All right, levels, disable blur effects, enable this option on low-end devices. Everybody's got great computer. What are you talking about? Scene packer, we don't need. Lib wrapper, lock view. That's only for certain Benios maps, and then we turn it off anyways. Minimal UI, that's fine. Module management is good. Momo's token changer. Size change permission level for players. Size menu. Oh,
there's a little right click on the token menu to change the size of the token.
Oh, really? That's cool. Yeah. Is that new?
No, that's been part of Momo's for a while.
Oh, okay. Display as image. Got it. Monk's active tile triggers. I'm not going to mess around with the settings here. Monk's hotbar expansion. Okay, so here's an interesting thing about... There it is. Okay. It was kind of like hidden. There we go. I wanted to go over to the right a little bit. Start collapse, hide page arrows. It doesn't let me move it over to the right. I could have sworn it used to have a setting where you could control where it is. Reverse the row order, start collapsed. Don't start collapse for me, bro. Collapse and select. Collapse expansion when the row is hide page arrows. No. Yeah, if it could be nudged like a little bit to the right, that'd be great. Oh well. Amongst little details, maybe that's where it is. It's here. Where have all my features gone? Click here. Update images. Edit effects, clear all, swap targets and setting buttons on the token HUD, Add extra statuses. Use D&D invisible token. Change core. Change window styles. Add quick links. Remove file picker favorites. If you want to clean up file picker and use quick links instead of favorites, you can hide them. Find my token. Show the find my token button. That's kind of cool. Where would that be? Find my token button. I don't even know where that.
It's on the right. It's on the left hand side. It's one of the.
Okay. I'll turn it on.
There for a while.
Move the pause button up for everyone so we can actually see it. Pause border. Yes. Angry red. Good. Right click on an actor sidebar to open the player character sheet. Reposition, collapse, micro. Let's use. Okay. Monk's token bar. Now we can set the position. Reset position. No, don't reset that. Okay. Edit stats. Edit the stats that are displayed on the token bar. Oh, token bar is down here. So we need a player character, I guess. So create actor, player character, test. All right, drag test into the scene. Why isn't it showing?
Probably not. It's
oh, it has to be claimed by. Yeah, it has to be claimed by a player. Okay. Yeah. Allow player to use the toolbar. Yeah, why wouldn't we have that? Show movement. Show undefined stat. Any undefined stat will show a 0 instead of being hidden. Show offline. Show tokens of players that aren't online. Oh, that's cool. Show actors. Show character actors even if they have no token on the current scene. Also cool. Filter duplicates. Filter out duplicate tokens from the token bar. Wow, that's really good too. Minimum player permission. Owner? Observer would be cool because then you could see the whole party in the bar, right? If we had observer status set for...
Yeah. If you want that, yeah. But
why do you think it's going to junk up the player UI?
No, I've been fine just seeing Maya and
okay.
her own self.
All right, disable token bar. Yes, because you installed it just to disable it. Token bar orientation. Okay. Open the character sheet. Icon settings. Size of tokens. Token resolution. Show resource bar. Show inspiration. Show disable panning options. Movement settings. Damn, this shit does a lot. Allow movement after turn. Allow player to move token after turn to clean up. Sure. I didn't know this was stopping you guys from moving your miniatures.
We had it turned off.
Okay. To not police every single thing they did.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we'll turn all this shit off then. All right, set movement after combat, free movement, show on tracker. We're good. After combat, whisper players and level up, show XP dialogue. Let's see. NPC XP sharing. Allow friendly NPCs to share XP. Okay. Lootables. Only use defeated. Blah, blah, blah. Request role settings. Add advantage buttons. Alright, now we're on some Moulinet core. Oh, we gotta reset again. Oh no! My model's dying! I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a drink anyways. Okay. All right, we're back. So, where were we? Something was happening. Oh, yeah. So Cam had a seizure, and then I realized I was thirsty. Okay, all that's been taken care of. All right, down the list we go. Let's see. Easy polls, FX master, hover distance. Right. Let's see. Lock view, minimal UI. I feel like we're getting close to the end. Alright, let's see. Amongst little details. Okay. Find my token feature amongst token bar. Okay. Minimum player permission. Whisper on player. Okay, so we're getting through there. Moulinet core. Right? Alright. Yeah. Alright, so Moulinet core, enable Moulinet core, showcase, blah blah blah. I don't think we need to change any of that. Moulinet scenes. Multi-level tokens by Benios. Did Benios take over multi-level token? Is that why it says
Yes.
by Benios? Oh, because he needed it for the way he builds his product. Okay. Good. I'm glad he did, because I really love that mod.
Yeah, me too.
Party overview. Grant players access to party overview. Of course. That's not a core feature? Party overview? It is for Pathfinder, right? It's just not for 5e?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Alright, here it is. Patrol. Enable diagonal movement. Allow them to move diagonally. It will double computation time. Oh my god. No thanks. They'll just move like little robots. Patrol delay, alerts, spotted sound effects. Oh man, where's the Metal Gear alert sound? Do we have that still?
I mean, that's what that is.
Yeah, but is that what he
spotted? Game pauses. They make the noise.
It doesn't have anything.
I think you have to put the noise yourself.
Ah.
You have to put the noise yourself.
Okay.
Yeah, he doesn't want to get sued.
Oh right. Okay, hold on. Let's go grab it real quick. I thought we already uploaded it, but maybe not. Metal Gear alert sound effects download in the archives. God damn it! I only pissed a little bit. That's fine. All right. Do you want me to send you a copy of it after I download it?
Sure. Right. Yeah, I'll take a copy.
It's playing hard to get. I'm trying to get a hold of it. Why? Well, alright, so there's like 3 dots. I'm trying to grab it. Okay, hold on. Maybe.
Yeah, Ripper said Konami will sue them through the ground if he included it.
Oh. Alright. Download. Please stop playing it. Just let me download the goddamn effect. Alright, we're gonna rename it to MG Alert. Oh no, wait, this is MG Spotted? What is the difference, Ripper, between being spotted and alerted? Like, what's the difference? I need to know where to put this sound effect.
So alert, I think alert is like the question mark when they start walking that direction, and then
spotted is the legit. Okay, yeah. Okay. So should we play "Must Have Been the Wind" whenever they're spotted, or no? Is that?
Oh goodness.
What was that? Let's see. Skyrim guard. What was that audio? Skyrim guard dialogue. I want to download this shit. Download. I don't want to have to boot up Skyrim just to record them saying that, but I'll do it if I have to. Skyrim guard soundboard.
Oh, yeah. So alert is the MGS.
Is the MGS? Okay.
Yeah, spotted is the what was that?
No matter what else happens, the gods will always be grateful for everything you've done.
Nope, that's definitely not what they would say. Hold on.
Got to keep my eyes open. Damn dragons could swoop down at any time.
Could you imagine it plays that every time you're spotted? Oh my god. Hold on. Let's see.
Like I definitely will use this.
Let me guess. Someone stole your sweet roll.
How about this?
Wait, I know you.
Okay. I find your wolfish grin unsettling.
I find your wolfish grin unsettling.
I feel like the only one on this list that would be good is that one, but it keeps mentioning the dragon and stuff. I feel like it's gonna get old after a while.
I think you could also
trouble.
I think there was a thing that made it so like they like popped up with like text too. Instead of a noise, so we could make the spotted be the text and it's just have the NGS.
Oh yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. All right, so let's see. Where do we keep our audio sound? There we go. Watch, it's already in there. Sound effects. Elevator, goats. We have an entire folder for goats. Why do we have an entire folder for goats?
You tell me.
What the hell? All right. Xylophone.
And where this we came from?
Well, I mean, community? Question mark. I don't know.
This is your Foundry, sir. This is your.
Oh, I see. Also, yeah, I did already have Metal Gear alert in there. I already did. All that. Oh, stop playing it. Just give me the fucking file. What are you doing? All right. Stop.
We can't hear it.
You guys can't hear it?
Well, I can't hear it.
It's just playing the sound effects endlessly. Was that a setting? Oh no. Alright, yeah.
The stream is muted.
It's muted?
No. For me, the stream is muted. That's why.
Oh.
That's why I can't hear it.
I can't turn off the sound effect. It just keeps going. Oh my god. What is previewing the... Oh, that's my bad. It's File Picker Plus. You bastard. Okay, hold on. Audio preview off. Alright. I think we're going to have to just refresh. Alright. Okay. I'm going to say that I don't like that feature too much. Alright. Let's see. Back to it. Alright. Okay. Whew. This close. God damn. Alright. This close to the end, maybe we'll just go mod by mod at this point. So I have to scroll down every time. Alright, so I put spotted, I put it in the wrong spot. So we're gonna paste it into alerted and save. Alright. Now, after patrol, we've got potato or not, which is fine. Quick draw. Line thickness, polling rate, fade out. All that sounds great. What are the hotkeys for this? There are very few hotkeys left to me because of all the mods. Q, we already used Q for something else. No. Do we use... We use Shift Q. Maybe we could do Shift Q. Let's see. Shift Q. Bro, it didn't even let me change it. What the hell? Oh, it only wants one. Here, I'm gonna just delete it. All right. Shift Q. Save. Nope. Open linker menu. What the hell is linker menu? It might work even if we use Q. We use Q for peeking around corners. I think that's what we use Q for, right? That's peek around corners is Q. Yeah. So Shift Q, we don't want that. What about just the letter D? Could that be used? Letter D is panning left and right, so we can't do D. P is probably used for something, for party, for polls. Fuck. What would be a good thing for drawing that's not used by anything else? Alright. Shift X, maybe? No, that's for, like, showing stuff, right? That's, like, showing character art. Control D is for bookmarking a page. We definitely can't do that. What about Shift W? M? Okay, let's try M. M conflicts with move to hovered location. Is there anything where they can show me what keys are still left? Like when you're picking out movie seats online? What about tilde? I think tilde might be... It won't even let me type in tilde. Oh, there it goes. Potentially conflicts with push to talk. I don't think that's an issue. We don't use talking in Foundry, right?
No.
Okay. Alright. So, how does that... Oh, hell yeah. Wow, that's cool. Okay. Alright. Love that. Oh, man. More opportunities to buy human beings via online human trafficking. That's great. Thanks so much. Ooh, where do they go? They just only show up for a little while? Let's see. Where? So if I move to a different...
Darby's a mod and I'm not?
What? What happened?
Darby's a mod?
Is Darby a mod? Oh, that's cool.
Yeah, it looks like he is.
Wow. All right. Do you want to be a mod?
I don't know anymore.
Yeah. What happened? You don't want to be a mod anymore? Because Darby's a mod? Is that why you don't want to be a mod?
No. There's already 2 there. We're good. I don't have to worry about it.
Bro. Yeah. Here. I'll be a mod on your channel if you be a mod on my channel. Then if somebody tried to sell human beings on your page, I could say nope. Alright, fine. Let's see. So quick draw is pretty cool. It seems like, yeah, it fades out after a while. That's cool. It doesn't even stay on the page. You could just draw when you need to and then it disappears. That's very good. Alright. Okay. Let's see. Ready, set, roll for D&D 5e. Have we confirmed that that works? Probably not. Dagger. Nope. It did not do it. This was a real pain in the ass the last time I upgraded too, I think, to get these settings right. This is probably where I would have wanted to copy the settings from a previous game. Okay, so we could open a previous game, turn this on, just ready, set, roll, and it should have those settings. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes. Very confident.
Should.
It should. All right. I guess we could check Mythic because we're doing that tonight. There we go. Launch game, and then this world syncing won't happen until I turn on the mod world syncing. So there is that. Mythic says it needs to install some packages first. How far have we gotten through? It's hard to say. I don't want to start crying in front of everybody. But we could be further along. Yep. This is the part that's making me cry for sure, is the ready, set, roll stuff. Alright, sequencer. I don't think we have to fuck with anything with sequencer. Simple calendar. We're probably going to want to export calendars from the other worlds before we sync them up. That's what I'm thinking. To keep their calendars, right? Or just not have calendar turned on.
Be part of the sync. Be part of the syncing.
Can you select specific things to not be part of the syncing? Is the problem. That calendar sync part's going to be a real pain in the ass. Damn. Okay. Simple quest. Alright, so simple quest is new. We could just use it default settings. Whether to invert the simple quest theme. Note that inverting the theme might produce unexpected results. Don't want that. If enabled, attempt to match styles applied to journals can have side effects. Hide folder from players. Whether to hide simple quest folder from players. Chat message theme. New quest sound effect. Ooh, that's fun. Update quest sound effects. Open map markers as models. MODALS. If map marker is linked to a journal page. I don't know. I don't really want to fuck around with this too much yet. I want to get the core stuff working. All right, we're getting another warning from Mythic about its debug files. That's not encouraging. Yep, they have 6.7 megs of debug files again. It'll be over soon. It'll be over soon. Alright, Spotlight OmniSearch. Which we already, I think, went in and checked the settings for this one. The Forge, nothing to do here. Rippers, module, clean header buttons. Remove text from the header buttons to make them cleaner. If you use a lot of my modules, you might end up with a lot of buttons in windows and headers and all that. That's cool.
What's that one called?
It's called Rippers Module Hub Clean Header Buttons.
Okay.
Okay, but I already use a header thing, so maybe I should turn that one off. We'll see if they blow each other up. Alright, tidy sheets. Fuck. Alright, world settings for tidy sheets. Alright, character. Initial tab for character should be the attributes sheet. Available tabs should be... Damn. I don't know. I'm never a player in 5e. I don't know what they want. Use character encumbrance bar. Show player name. That's kind of neat. Use inspiration tracker. We don't need that because you can't track more than one inspiration. Allow HP max override. Allows the GM to manually change max HP on the character sheet. Yeah, of course. Okay. What do you want to see on your tabs for your character sheet? Everything, right? Attributes, inventory, spellbook, features, effects, all that.
Yeah.
Okay.
For the option, and have them all turn on and have the option for the player to turn off what they don't want.
Yeah. Alright, for NPCs, I also want to go to this one, and I also want to give them all their stuff. Cool. Show NPC rest in chat for sure. Mark linked and unlinked NPCs. Ooh, maybe I won't show NPC card in chat in case like I forget that a bad guy needs to get his spell slots back or something. Mark aligned, unlinked. Mark linked, unlinked NPCs. I don't think that matters. Use NPC encumbrance bar for sure. All right, vehicles. Again, why would you hide any of these tabs? That feels weird to me. Use vehicle encumbrance bar, use vehicle motion, items. That's fine. Item identification determines which type of users can access the UI controls for identifying items. Barf. Exhaustion. Do they have the D&D 1 D&D thing here now? I don't think so.
Do what?
Tidy sheet. Did tidy sheet? Oh yeah, it does. Here it is. Use 1 D&D exhaustion. Fantastic. All right. Are we using that though, or are we just using the macros I made? I guess if we don't have convenient effects, we're kind of hosed. So.
I've been using the macro, the convenient effects that you made.
Shit.
But if not, then
vehicles can get exhausted. Of course.
I think
5th edition D&D. All right. Sheet lock. Lock your character sheets. Oh my god. I don't know if we need to do that. Lock currency. Wow. If you gotta lock your players' currency, I don't know what kind of players you have. Oh my god. Use tidy spell school icons. Tidy's handbook icons for spell schools. Sure. Alright. Apply all these changes. Save changes. Save changes. At least one tab is required for each actor type. What does that mean? Oh, shit. I moved everything to the left, and everything's supposed to be on the right. So that's what happened. Alright. That sucks. Okay. There we go. Oh, we could change the order of things. Okay. So that was the issue. Alright, NPC, same thing. Alright. Abilities go up. Cool. Alright. Vehicle. Same deal. Okay. So now we save it. There we go. Alright, what else can we do with tidy sheet? Default color is dark. Set tidy as the default sheet. It should be. Oh, for players, for non-players, for fucking everything. There we go. Confirm. Okay. Okay. I'm sure I'd be freaking out when doing my own updates. I just still on vacation, refuse to open Foundry. I could see hiding tabs if you're not using a particular thing. Yeah, that could be on a player basis though, for sure. Like, but even then, if you're not a spellcaster, sometimes you end up with spells that you need access to. I don't know. I feel like the tab's not going to hurt you if it exists, but let's see. Tidy sheets. Alright, dark mode, color theme, dark. We already set tidy sheet as the default for everything. World settings is done. Customize your own version of tidy sheets. There we go. Show item cards in all layouts. Show NPC cards, vehicle cards. Show floating cards. Use default HP tabbing. Blah blah blah. Okay. All that's good. Now we're on times up. Alright, enable times up, set start for transfer effects, update passive effects, max rounds to convert, debug, that's fine. Token action HUD core. Is that even showing up? It is. Okay. That's cool. I don't think we need to change anything for token action HUD. I think that's all set up correctly. Roll handler. It doesn't allow me to switch it to ready, set, roll. Oh, right. We were trying to get that other game open. There you go. Open groups by clicking. It's fine. Mousing over should work just as good. Okay. Alright. Peek around corners. Notify when leaning. Tell the DM when they're leaning around a corner. I don't give a shit. Let's see. This, like, I don't mind a strict DM, okay? But, like, I don't want you to I don't have to tell you I'm leaning around a corner. Leaning while paused. No. Combat only. Players can only lean during combat encounters. Why? That's just silly. Scene control buttons. Add a button to the scene controls to toggle. Oh my god, it's really not that big a fucking deal. Like, what the fuck, guys? Wait, there's a sound that plays when you're oh my god.
Yeah, but we turned it off as soon as you realized what was going on.
Yeah, that's so dumb. Oh my god. Alright. So many features that nobody would ever fucking want. Like, okay. Let's see. Some compendium modules have been turned off and are no longer functional. I know. Let's go to ready, set, roll. Let's try to solve this mystery. I really hope that it kept the settings. I might have my settings exported from this at some point, so maybe we can go there if this doesn't work. Alright, that's cooking in another window. Let's go to configure settings. Alright, we're so close to the bottom here, so close. Token magic effects. I think that should just work, right? We don't need to change anything for that.
Is that the one that changes the go to open it? I mean,
Which one?
See, there's one setting you want to make sure you
in where I got token magic effects here.
Scroll up to it's one of the ones at
permission
the top.
mode.
No, it's one of the ones at the top. Like,
all right, I'm gonna read them off to you. Enable automatic template effects. Checked.
Yeah, that's what you want. You want to turn that off.
Off. Okay.
Yeah, because that way it doesn't conflict with automatic animations, and you always get the cool breath weapons instead of the weird you just throw this weird fire effect on it, and that's it. That's the only one you need to worry about.
Hell yeah. Okay. All right, we're gonna drag over Mythic, and we're gonna go to settings, and we're gonna go to ready, set, roll, and we're gonna. I guess we'll do side by side. Let's see. Alright, configure settings, ready, set, roll, and ready, set, roll. Please tell me, yes, so it did keep it. It did keep it, Dom. Kept the settings. So, roll modifier keys is fine, enable quick rolls, all that's fine. Enable content on vanilla rolls. What does that mean? When outputting a vanilla roll, still attempt to apply module content. Enable rolls for items. Always roll multiple dice. That would probably help. Roll damage manually. Always. Just because we're training people for Pathfinder. And then, let's see, all that is the same. I guess the only thing I did wrong is I just didn't have that thing that says, always roll 2 dice. That was quite a mystery for us to solve. But we did it. Alright, save the changes. It didn't require me to refresh. Okay.
Yeah, the 2 dice changes, not a refresh.
But, hey, it did it! It only rolled 1 die. Which is kind of weird, right? Is that a setting in Dice So Nice that we need to turn on? Or, you know what? We're not going to play it. It's 5e. I don't fucking care. Let's just keep going. Alright, sweet. It's rolling 2 dice. That's all I care about. And then damage.
Well, I mean, that's what happens. We're not rolling with advantage right now.
Oh, that's true. It's just showing the good die. I got you. Question mark. I don't really care. Didn't we have to turn off 3D dice anyways to get this to work properly? I think we did, because it was like rolling like random dice and shit. I don't think we use 3D dice anymore in my 5e games.
That's true.
Yeah.
I mean, it's working right now.
Yeah, it is working right now. It's just, I mean, in a way, it's rolling a die, so that's better than before. Ripper says, I've been trying to trim down settings a lot lately on my modules. It's difficult, right? Because you've got the accessibility angle, but you also got the UX design part of it, and it's like, what do you assume everyone is going to like, right? And what do you assume everyone is going to want to have options for? If you're a Tropos, for example, you assume that everyone wants to roll 1 die at a time and then have to remember to use hotkeys to roll advantage and disadvantage, which is very annoying. But I guess I say that, but over in Pathfinder, we have to click all these extra buttons, and, well, no, we got shortcuts, though. I guess I'm just being a butt. Yeah. It was so nice. Foundry 7 was like peak 5e Foundry for me. I don't think we've ever had Foundry be as good as it was back then. That's just my take on it. Alright, let's keep going. I'll keep Mythic open for now in case we want to peek at any more of their settings, their unmodified settings. But for now, I think we are doing pretty good. Let's go to configure settings. Pretty good in that we can't roll initiative in combat, but it's fine. It's fine.
We weren't able to roll initiative before.
So. Sure. Let's see. Voice actor by Blitz. All right. Allow owner Recording. Let players record. Sure. I have plenty of storage space. Allow limited observer playback. Allow players playback clips of actors they have limited. No thanks. Use dark buttons. Alright. Cool. So save that. Alright, let's get this orc talking. No, dark buttons are terrible. Alright, hold on. Don't use dark button. Alright. Okay. Click to record. Allow. I am an orc. This is the voice that I use as an orc. Orc. You thought I was gonna do like a what? Like a grunting voice or something? You racist. Alright, let's play this.
Allow. I am an orc. This is the voice that I use as an orc. Orc.
I'm immersed. I'm immersed. Fantastic. Alright. So that works good. Hopefully we keep all of our pre-recorded stuff. It'd be really sad if we didn't. Alright, wall height. Enable tooltip. Enables the tooltip on the walls layer, showing the top and bottom dimensions of the wall. I like that. Display height on walls. Show the top and bottom elevations of walls themselves. Let's see. Enables the tooltip on walls on wall layer, showing top and bottom dimensions of walls. Yeah. Vaulting allows tokens to move over walls if the elevation difference between the feet of the token and the top of the wall is not greater than the height of the token. That's very generous. Automatic token height. Calculate token height automatically via token size and scale. Oh, okay. That's pretty good. Token height multiplier. Multiplier for token height. Multiplies the automatic token height by this value. I trust all of these settings. Constrained by elevation. Migrate wall height data on startup. That's fine. And then we got world sync settings, and we're done! Ha! Ha ha! Now, we have to go back for the yellow guys. I guess. Alright, manage modules. Alright, what's the yellows that we can't live without? Let's go back through it. Resources plus, we gotta have that. David's not gonna be able to play without this, so we gotta turn that on. Yeah. Ambient doors, I'll learn to live without it, I guess. Let's see. Combat carousel. Yeah, alright. Chat images. Yeah, I want to be able to put images in the chat. Combat focus. Yeah, give me my combat focus. Alright. Combat utility. Condition automation. That's the one that gives shadows. Yeah, we'll turn that on.
Yep.
Lab and Trigler. Fantastic. Let's see. Crashes training and tracking. Okay. DF chat enhancements. DF quality of life. I can't remember what quality of life it provides. I feel like we have new mods for that, so...
Remember the DF stuff is got. The DF stuff was the stuff that, you know, is out for now.
Oh, well, yeah, we gotta see if pin works, right? Let's see. Pin this message. Delete. Alright, pin still works. That's good.
Ripper says that image context allows you to put images in chat already. So you don't need
Wait, what about, like, copying from the internet and pasting it to chat? Does it do that?
Check right now. Right now, you don't have chat images.
Alright. Let's see. Copy image and paste. It does not. Alright.
Images still.
Okay. Yeah, it does not. Alright, let's go to dynamic active effects SRD. Turn that back on. Did I have MIDI quality of life? I see it right here.
You probably have it. You probably have the mod installed. Probably never have it turned on.
Oh, do you think it'll break something if I turn it on?
I mean, do you ever use? We don't use it.
Yeah, we don't use it for anything. And let's see, fast flip. Gotta turn fast flip back on. Follow me. Give me that shit. Foundry community macros and tables. We could probably live without that stuff, I guess. Arms reach,
because that's where the 10,000.
Is arms reach like a part of Core Foundry now, or can people still open a door from 400 feet away?
I have it, and it's green.
Okay, I'm gonna do it.
Regular arms reach, not Foundry's arms reach, just regular arms reach.
Oh, there's a different one?
Yeah, it used to be regular arms reach, then that one got discontinued and became Foundry's arm reach, and then Foundry's arm reach is the one for 11, and arms reach is the one for 12, I think.
Oh my god. I hate that so much. Alright, let's go to modules. Arms reach.
I think that's what it is, something like that.
Yes, I see arms reach here, and it is happy and green. Alright. Arms reach, it says I have to sign in to access. That doesn't make sense. There it goes. Alright. You're currently in a game. You must restart the game. I'll do it in a second. Inline table roles, we could probably live without. Laptop form fix. That's the one that lets Foundry work on like a shitty computer, right?
I don't know.
I guess we could try to go without it. Less fog. Oh, yeah, that's pretty useful. DM.
Yeah.
Okay, I'll turn that back on. Alright, what do we got here? What about curvy walls? We gotta get our curvy walls back.
Yeah, turn that on.
Curvy walls. Okay. Let's see. We don't need that. Oh, Vault Aspire secrets. You think we have to go download the version 12 version? Manually install it? You think they have a version 12 version?
I mean, if you had it there and you went to go update, and it would have been on the list if they had one.
All right. Let's see. Media Optimizer. Oh shit, we forgot to turn that one on. Okay. Maxwell's Manual of Malices. Forgot to turn that on. Oh, this is the thing that Darby gave me. Mana's Compendium Importer Tool. That's the thing. I don't think I need that for this. We were using it for some Pathfinder stuff. Alright. What else? Those are just my normal things. That's all Pathfinder stuff. Roll of Fate doesn't work. Quick Insert we're not using anymore. What a brave new age we've stepped into. Smart doors. It's not a big deal. Spatter. Oh, shit. We gotta turn that on. Smart targets. Forgot to turn that on. Small time. Forgot to turn that on. Situational shortcuts. We forgot to turn that on. Status icon counters. Status halo. Taskbar. Jesus Christ. Alright. Tokenies. Alright, save. You only need it so you want to import a compendium. Oh, got it. This was never about reducing mods. That was the very good advice that a leader in the modding community gave us. And then Dom and I, like two bad children that don't want to get in trouble, were like, that's good idea. We're definitely going to do that. And then now we're like, nope, go get all the mods. Get them.
Hey, I went through and removed a bunch of old mods. Problems they got, so someone got replaced with a Ripper mod or two.
Not our fault. It just happened. All right.
You know, when there's a person out there who's making so many good mods, you know, you got to take them.
That's right. It's Ripper's fault, honestly. If we were to blame anyone why we have so many mods, it's definitely Ripper's fault. All right. So we're gonna stop. We're gonna start the game back up, and we're gonna go in here. Yeah, we have like 240 mods installed, or at least I have 240 mods installed. And I think we're going to come in at under 100. So that's pretty good. That's pretty good. A lot of them are like D&D Beyond compendiums or whatever. So, Alright. It's already 2:30. So we've been doing this for 4 hours and 20 minutes. It's like a full day of work. It's taking longer to start. Probably full. Oh, bro, that cough. Man, you go to doctor yet?
No, not yet.
Not yet. Okay. Our debugs aren't too bad, so I don't know why it's not starting. Let's just try again. Alright. Yeah, it's only Mythic that kicks out debug files. So weird. Okay. Alright. Gonna go over here. And we'll go back to manage modules. Maybe? Manage modules. Nope, everything's still loading, I guess. Some compendiums got it. Alright. Okay, manage modules now. The fact that the manage module button is not opening my module management makes me a little nervous.
It doesn't seem good.
Yeah, the fact that I can't actually interact with anything is making me a little nervous. Oh, that's new. Critical failure. Something went wrong with Foundry Virtual Tabletop. Oh man.
There's a orange mod there. That's doing something.
Yeah, apparently. We went and turned all our stuff on that we wanted, and we broke it.
I mean, it's easy. You just start off, like, if we ever need to, you can just start it in safe mode. It starts off with no mods installed. You turn on all the green ones. But your settings will stay the same.
That's true, that's true. Alright, I'm gonna give us a little start it again. Alright.
Yeah, it's probably the DF modules.
Dang. No.
We need curve walls, though.
Yeah, how do you live without curve? You draw them yourself? Oh my god. Let's see. It is probably curved walls, though. Alright, debug is getting a little one up there. Going. Everything will be fine. Fine. Look at that. It's loading up no problem. Everything's great. Image context update. You can now paste images into chat. Oh, dang.
Oh, dang.
Wow. This is the change.
Wow.
This is the change I want to see in the world. This is fantastic.
All right.
Alrighty.
That's an orange module. What was it called? Image context update?
Yeah.
Image context. Okay. When we head back to...
All right. Well, look, I will get rid of curved walls. There, it's gone. All right. And then I guess I'll get rid of image. Where is it? Chat images. Ugh, all these warning signs. It's hard to see what I'm doing. All right, there we go. It already had the feature using a button, but now you can just paste it in chat. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, we post a lot of memes during my games. A lot of animated GIFs and stuff, so. Alright.
I have returned.
You have returned. Hey, good news. We're still not done.
I noticed.
Oh.
Is it still the first batch, like, just going through the core?
Maybe.
Oh, no, that's reasonable.
All
There's
right.
a million settings.
Yeah, we missed some, and then we turned on some yellow ones, and then it broke. And then Ripper saw that his mod did not do absolutely everything we wanted it to do, so he just immediately updated it. Let's see. We'll go to modules and check for updates. We'll just run this update real quick. Look at that. There's the update. Nah, just for Pathfinder range combat. Maybe it hasn't pushed.
It's gonna take a second for it to get to.
Yeah. That's true. Okay. Then let's just get back in there. Disable DF module buttons. I think I did. I'll double check when we get back in. Alright, that loaded a lot faster. That's good. It's almost like, hear me out guys, it's almost like the yellow and orange ones aren't good. I don't know. So, maybe. Alright, let's see. DF.
How long as Roll of Fate works?
No, module buttons is still on. No, Roll of Fate doesn't work anymore.
Oh man, that's just horrible.
So we have no way to know who goes first when we get into combat for the rest of my Daybreak and Mythic games. I'm gonna have to figure out a way to mimic that mod, I guess. Good times. All right. So let's go to manage modules one more time. And we got arm's reach that we got to turn on. That was the one I was going for when we couldn't get in. And everything else should be okay. We're rolling 2 dice in combat now. That's a big deal. Z scatter. Did you use that, Dom, or?
Yeah, we use that. That's the one that makes it so when people are on top of each other, they kind of go side by side to each other.
All right. Does anyone know what World Explorer does? I have no idea.
No idea.
Okay. I wonder if that's for the Kingmaker stuff. Could be.
I think so. Because I think it's one of those things that, like, when you're playing around with Pathfinder settings.
Little purple link.
Oh yeah, it brings up the stuff for it. All right. I don't think it's needed for this though, so we're gonna keep going. All right. So we are about to delete all of our calendars. So before we go over to the other games, we want to go into those games. We want to turn on calendar, and then we want to export the calendar stuff.
I think you can, yeah.
That sounds right. Okay. All right. So games. Oh, do we have any more settings we have to check? Hold on. All right. Shit that we turned on that we didn't have before. Oh, I want to see if active auras still works. No, not active. Passive auras. So 50-foot wide aura. It didn't work. Oh no. Active auras ain't working.
Active auras or?
Oh no.
Auras?
So token aura. Token aura doesn't work anymore. Damn. That sucks. That's really bad. Yeah, big oof. It's like nobody plays high level D&D. Like if your combat doesn't look like a Venn diagram, you're probably not playing high level D&D. Now we have no fucking way to show that there's auras except, I don't know, templates or something. Now I gotta fucking move those templates around. I gotta learn how to use Bailey Wiki shit so I could like lock them onto the character. What a bunch of bullshit. Alright, that's fine. No token auras. That's cool. Love that. Alright. Some bullshit. So mad. Alright. Maybe there's another mod that we don't know about for auras. Let's see. I'll have to put that on the list. So 5E auras simple. That's the thing, like, we have plenty of options for, like, complicated auras, but sometimes you just need to look and see, like, oh, I shouldn't step in these fucking spaces, you know? And, like, yeah. That's frustrating. Okay, gonna log into Mythic again. If it lets me. We're gonna go to settings again. And let's see, arms reach. Enable, disable arms reach. Enable the GM to select the maximum distance the players can interact to reach a door. Sure. Where do I do that? Maximum distance.
Default. It should be default 5 already.
Okay. This is default 0.5, but yeah. So half a foot, right? Or half a square away? Okay.
Yeah, half a square away.
Dude, that's a lot of settings. Oh wow, they have maximum light interaction. Oh, that's cool. Alright. What else do we need here? Pre-select auto apply, panda search token. Nope. What else did we turn on? Ooh, that's got a big orange thing over it.
Oh, look.
Oh, an update is now available.
Well, also it says Ripper said that you can exclude Simple Calendar from the World Sync. There's a World Sync exclusion list.
Oh, hell yeah. All right. let's go down to world sync exclusion list. Ah, perfect. Okay. So we are going to choose combat carousel, and we're going to choose simple calendar and lancer. I think would be the best ones to ignore. All right. The fact that lancer doesn't show up on the list. Oh, okay. We've started the alphabet over again. Okay. And we'll have to keep scanning, keep an eye out for it. Combat focus. Cobalt. Lancer. Okay. Lancer was in round 2. And calendar.
I wonder what the order is dependent on.
Yeah. It's like the inventory of a JRPG. You know what I mean? Like when they translate it over, they never bother to do like a alphabetizing it correctly. Let's see. Simple quest. Ooh, I feel like simple quest should probably not update either, right? No, it's just the settings for the simple quest. It's not the actual like files and stuff. That should be okay. All right. Simple calendar. Okay. Oh, we probably shouldn't sync the world settings sync, right? Because that'd be weird. Because then it would try to become the alpha world. So that feels like that should be one that we don't sync, I think. All right.
That makes sense.
Yeah, okay. We still don't have simple calendar though. All right. Shit. There's a lot of things here. Simple calendar, found it. Okay. It was in between Foundry and the furnace, you know. Confirm. There we go. Save changes. All right. Mythic isn't launching. That's good. Love that. All right. Other settings. Spatter. We've got to do.
I don't think there's really much you need to change for splatter. Except your level of gore.
Get turn violence up. I was like, 3. 3's pretty good. Blood trail. Gotta turn that on. Okay. That's good. What other stuff did we turn on? I feel like we found a bunch of stuff at the last second. There was the time one, small time. Here we go. Player visibility, sun, moon position, and time of day. That's cool. Format time, 12-hour clock. Date format, sure. Calendar provider, simple calendar. Love that. Small step amount, 10. Yeah, that makes sense. Large step amount, 60. Okay. Resting opacity. Opacity of the small time window when you're not interacting with it. Darkness configuration. Oh, it's adorable. Synchronize sunrise and sunset. Acquire sunrise and sunset times from simple calendar. Yes. Affect darkness by default. Oh. Default setting for darkness control setting and scene fig. This only applies to new scenes. Moon phases affect darkness. What? You mad genius. Alright. Tint darkness with moon color. What? Can you tell it what color the moon is? The color of the first available moon is... Wow. Damn. Damn. Alright, phase impact. Scales the amount of brightness impact on the moon has on the current darkness level. Allow trusted player control. Sure. Save changes. Holy shit, that's really cool. By the way, if you have Spatter on, Spotlight Omnisearch, get the heal damage kill commands. Oh, okay. Heal damage. Oh. Heal colors.
So you can select a token and just say kill and it'll kill it.
Oh, really? Oh, wow. Okay. Oh, I didn't think of that. So if it's syncing everything in the world, does it also sync the hotbar? So if I change my hotbar, will those go somewhere else, or do I have to like set those up myself every time? By the way, if you have spatter on Spotlight, OmniSearch, get the heal, damage, kill commands. Alright. Where would the commands be? In their own section?
So like I think he's saying like what it is like you'll select the token and then just type in heal 5 or kill, and it will just do that to the like a macro to the token.
Oh. So
if I don't select anything, there's something there.
Yeah, I have a miniature selected. No, it's not doing anything. Okay. How do I get small time to show up? You think that's under the same area as calendars? Toggle
it's
small
probably
time.
one of the by calendar.
But where? Is it hiding behind the calendar?
It might be hiding behind one of your windows up there.
Oh, it's all the way down here in the bottom. There you go. Oh no, can I not move it? Oh, there we go. Oh, it's so tiny.
Oh, it's small time.
It is. It's very small. Let's see. Can we make it bigger? No, that's okay. Smart target. Keep target indicators inside the token. Nah. Target icon image scale. Ooh, I wonder if... Oh yeah, we have to turn on cub and all that stuff too. Alright, target icon image scale. Set the scale for the image used by the target. Okay. I think the default should probably be good for this one. Let's go back up to... combat, whatever. Combat utility belt. And condition lab Trigler. Okay. This is where we really do want Forians, though, right? Otherwise, we'd have to set all this shit up again.
Well, that's why I said, you know, how you opened up in Mythic and you did the whole thing over.
Yeah.
That way, now you have that. You can export all that now over. Just export over here. You know how go open up the condition lab, export, import.
Oh, right. Okay. So Trigler and Cub. Is this the interface for this?
So you don't need Cub anymore. So you want to turn off Cub.
Oh, I want to actually turn Cub all the way off. Okay.
Yeah, because now it's been moved over to Trigler and what'd you call it?
Combat.
So you don't need Cub anymore. You want to go to one of your games that already has this stuff set up. Turn them both on, have them do the thing, and then export, import.
All right. Okay, so we're gonna go here. We're gonna go to manage modules. We're gonna turn on Cub, and we're gonna turn on Trigler. Let them sync up.
Which I think we did that already in Mythic.
Yeah. Did we? I don't remember. Okay. It didn't give... Yeah, we must have, because it didn't give me the pop-up message here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, so now we go and we turn combat utility belt off. Reload again. Man. Running two different game systems is, man. I know the Pathfinder one's going to go quick, so I'm not super worried about it, but... let's see. Alright, over here, we're going to go to... How do we get to Trigler? What a great question. Manage modules.
It's in the management. Configure the settings. Should be there.
Oh, it is? Okay.
Condition lab and Trigler.
Got it. Okay.
It's on.
Condition lab. Here we go. Exports. Perfect. So
Also
we could use
triggers.
this to replace the most important things from context or whatever, right? Until context is back online.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. All right. So in a way, I don't really even need to set this for the default world. I could just tell it to ignore this shit and then just turn it on manually for those worlds and just keep the settings that are already set up.
Yeah, what's going to happen is though, as soon as you turn on your out world for the first time, after it's been does all this thing, it's gonna be like, hey, I see this new mod called Condition Lab and Triggler. We want to switch over the things, and then it'll do the thing, and then you turn off Condition Lab, and you should be fine.
Okay, but that would require every world do those steps first before turning on world sync.
No, I mean you can world sync and just ignore this mod.
Yeah, that's what we're gonna do. Yeah. So we're gonna go back to world sync, and we're gonna turn off. Now we have to find it. Condition lab and Triggler. This is like Where's Waldo kind of a little bit. Condition lab and Triggler, found it. All right. Excellent. All right. Is there anything else? Anything else that we have to do? Are there any other things? Fast flip. We don't need to change all that. Oh. Will world thing take our hotkeys over? I don't think it's going to take our hotkeys over. I feel like we're going to have to reset our... Yeah, we're going to have to reset all our hotkeys.
Yeah, because they have different IDs, apparently.
Barf. Alright. So fast flip is F, follow me has to change to M, but none of this matters because I'm not actually playing a game here. Okay. Alright, let's do it. Let's try to get Mythic working. Because I think we've done it all. Hotkeys are client settings and would not go over. Alright. Oh, we want to go grab
Actually, now that you have this set up in this world,
yeah,
you might as well just let it take over. Since you already imported the triggers.
Oh, I didn't import them. I hit the export button and then I was like, I could just leave it I could just leave it undone for the other worlds and then start it up. But I guess if I ever intended to run another 5e world, having it here would be good. So yeah, let's just do that. Okay. So we'll go up here to...
And if you ever add a new one, you can just add it here and it'll pop up on all of them.
Oh, man, that's fucking smart right there. Okay. So Condition Labs. Where's the import button?
You have to open up
it's a whittle guy up here, I think.
Yeah.
Import.
On the pages.
There we go. Hey, nice.
You want to make sure you do the same thing for your triggers as well.
Oh, okay.
Because if you had anything that... I don't think you had anything set for triggers.
I used to in Cub. Like, it would show bloodied values and stuff like that, but then we have another mod that tells you if you're bloodied or not, so it's just like, whatever. Okay, then I have to go back down to World Sync, and I have to tell it to not exclude that. Condition Lab and Triggler. Confirm. Fuck. While world settings sync can be used for first world setup, you can do that with Forian as well. The cool feature is the continuous syncing. Yeah, I used to use Forians and it was okay, but like when I heard about, I've been watching for when your world sync was gonna finally be ready. I was so happy that it was ready for today. This is the day we scheduled to do all this stuff, so it worked out really, really well. Okay. So I'm going to actually leave both these worlds, run the update to the image thing, test the image thing, and then we'll be good. So I'm going to go back here, and we're going to go back to Forge. I'm going to stop this, and then we're going to go over to the modules. There we go. And we'll update. Okay. 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16 17 18 19 20 21 22 23 24 25 26 27 28 29 30 31 32 33 34 35 36 37 38 39 40 41 42 43 44 45 46 47 48 49 50 51 52 53 54 55 56 57 58 59 60 61 62 63 64 65 66 67 68 69 70 71 72 73 74 75 76 77 78 79 80 81 82 83 84 85 86 87 88 89 90 91 92 93 94 95 96 97 98 99 100 101 102 103 104 105 106 107 108 109 110 111 112 113 114 115 116 117 118 119 120 121 122 123 124 125 126 127 128 129 130 131 132 133 134 135 136 137 138 139 140 141 142 143 144 145 146 147 148 149 150 151 152 153 154 155 156 157 158 159 160 I'm very excited because, like, if this works, oh my gosh, that means we're pretty much done with the D&D stuff. Like, as long as I can go in, roll 2 dice, that's it. We'll be able to run the game. So, ideally. All right, go over here. All those are good. Close it out. All right, start server. Go in. Remember that you haven't actually saved the current configuration since you have auto sync off. What do you mean? I have auto sync off? So I have to
Also, you probably should open up your each game to do the initial migration before you start doing the syncing.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. All right. So let's see. We'll start this one.
I mean, if one of the worlds that you just grab stuff for, breaks for players, that's okay. It's okay. No one's playing in those, so. But
Okay. Oh, we didn't set up the settings for taskbar either. Shit. All right. Master World's taking a while to start up. WSS saves the configuration to a file every startup. You disabled that. Oh, shit. Okay, I'll turn it back on. Did I turn it off because it kept prompting me every time I logged in that it had done it? It's taking so long to log in.
I was having problems getting into Strength of Thousands too.
You can also go into Sync Manager and click the button manually. Okay. Yeah, please don't die on me, Forge. I really want to finish this while we got the momentum going. Ugh. Okay, hey, one of them's loading up. That's good. All right, and then we'll do. What's the next game in the order? Would be Classic, but I think I want to make sure Nightfall's working, so we'll do Nightfall.
Oh, no spoilers. You moved us over already.
Yeah. All right. So configure. Where's this taskbar? There we go. I don't even see the taskbar. Do I have to turn it on? Enable for players. Color of taskbar is gray. Okay. Move players and macro. Is my taskbar where I can't see it? Oh, you mouse over it and it appears. Oh, okay. What if I hit the...
Time for me to log into...
Time to log in? Is this the thing? Are you testing something?
No, time to log into Curse of Strahd.
Oh, right.
No.
This will be a bad time. It's going to be a bad time. No. So I can lock this bar to always be on. Oh, that's cool. All right. Docs macro bar in taskbar. What? Let me see this. Doc player list. Docs player list in taskbar. Sure. Hide GM screen button. Hide GM screen. Add a quick access button. Reduce sidebar. Move players and macro. Move players and macros up to not get covered by the taskbar. Okay. Let's see. That did nothing that I thought it was going to do. So I think that maybe the other mods I have are not okay with this mod. Alright, configure game settings. Omni search, very cool. What's this do? Workspace. Alright. Let's do undock these. And we'll move these up. Oh, neat. Auto dock small time. Okay. When players is docked, show off offline players. Okay. Let's see. It is not refreshing. So I think that it doesn't like all of the macros from this from monks. I think there's like a competition going on here. Alright, maybe I'll sleep on taskbar for a bit before I bother to use it, since it's sort of fighting with the others. Okay. I'm sure that once you learn it and get it customized, it's probably going to be able to replace these other things. But for now, I'll turn it off. Okay. So manage modules, taskbar. Ugh. Okay. All right. Start server. Launch game. Alright, so I have Mythic ready to go. Now I'm having to do the export for Nightfall and then the upgrade. Alright, cool. Alright. And let's see, can we post this image into chat now? They want to post it into the game. Allow it. From clipboard. Alright. Upload and share. Show all? Okay. It's not animated though. Where's my animated GIF? Okay. Alright, chat images. You're back on the case. Alright. We have simple needs. We need to be able to post an animated gift into chat by just having the cursor and hitting Control V, pasting it in. This is a core gameplay experience. What's up?
Sometimes when I depending on where I got it off of Google, it like comes in as an image instead of a GIF.
Oh really? All right. Well, I'm gonna just test it here. I'm gonna test it here.
Yeah.
All right. Both mods are installed, and you can see that this is actually an animated gift. So. All right. So it looks like both of them can coexist. So we will just do that. All right. Let's see. We're gonna go to configure settings one more time. We're gonna go down to, yeah, I can't explain, Ripper, how important it is for us to have easy access to fully animated GIFs. It's one of the most important parts of the whole game. All right, we're gonna go to world settings sync, and then what is the button that we unchecked? Auto perform sync. If enabled, this world will automatically sync. Save agnostic and system settings to file on startup. That's what we want. And then if enabled, this word will automatically check to acknowledge. So we want to do the perform sync, but not the check sync. All right, then we're going to hit save, which didn't necessitate anything special. That's good. All right. So while I'm launching Nightfall in another window, we're going to go to Mythic. And this is, I guess, our moment of truth right here. I'm really nervous. I don't know why I'm so fucking nervous. All right, we're going to go to Manage Modules, and we're going to turn on World Sync. No, wait. We didn't actually sync yet. Haha! Because we have to do it on startup. So we're going to leave this world first. Yeah, okay. Yeah. All right. And then it'll perform the sync. Okay. Start. All right, launch game. Let's go. For the record, we're still trying to launch Nightfall in another window. But this is the initial launch, so maybe it's just doing all the stuff in the background, you know? You don't need to restart the server. A refresh was fine. Oh, okay. Cool. Alright. Probably would have been smart to just do a refresh, considering how slow Forge is going right now. Dom, I haven't thought about my phone game for hours. I'm so proud of myself. The phone's right over here. I could reach out and touch the phone, but I'm not doing it because that phone game, I could take it or leave it. It's fine.
Most improved DM.
Thanks. I mean, just having a modernized Final Fantasy Tactics at my fingertips, I can live with that. That's not a big deal. That's not a distraction to me. Hey, Nightfall's finally loading. That's cool. Alright, we're back in. Is there any visual indication that a sync is occurring? We will just have faith. Alright. I don't have faith. I'm gonna double check that I actually clicked the button. Alright, hold on. World settings. Auto perform sync. Alright. So we should have done it. Okay, here we go. Alright. Turning on. Where is it? It's all the way down here. I'm almost there. Hold on. Alright. World setting sync. I should be getting a notification. That's not good. So does that mean it's not doing it? Where would it give me the notification? Okay. You said there was a manual button I could push under World Sync. Let's see. Open Synchronizer Manager. Manually save files. I have clicked that button. Alright. Hey, I got 2 messages now. It's alright. Now we'll go over here. We're gonna hit the save module, but here it is. Hours of work. Let's see if it pays off. And then the stream dies. And then that's it. Alright. Okay, something's happening. Oh! Okay, alright. There's a big menu here. It says, I want to do all these things. Alright. And I'm going to say, yes, do it. So I'm going to hit... We don't want to sync the players. So we want to sync the system and the modules. Click. Are you sure you want to proceed? This operation is not reversible. Jesus Christ, I'm so scared. Alright. Yes. Wait. Which one do I do first? Wait. Did you use this Scott trick or no?
So yeah, when you sync it all, it will just import exactly as you had. It won't wipe out like your regular stuff. It just replaces like all the mods and everything.
But I don't want to get rid of my players.
So... Yeah, you want to disable the sync users in the settings.
Where do I do that?
There should be a option. Give me a second. I'm on an entirely different spot.
oh, right here. I go to this users tab and I just check this button.
Yeah.
And then I can hit sync all. Here we go.
Yep.
Okay. It's happening. I think. Let's see what happens. Then I have to make a whole nother one for Pathfinder. Oh my god.
should be easier.
Yeah, it's great.
That's...
I'm sure it'll be fine. Okay. Oh my goodness, a lot of things are popping up. Oh, we do it again for the mod settings? I thought I hit the sync all button though. Is that not right?
It'll be a mod setting. It'll pop up.
Oh.
Or at least it did for me.
All right, hit that. I have no mods here at all. I've got sync all, sync users, sync agnostic, and sync system. So it can't sync settings for disabled modules. Okay. I don't know what to do, guys. I thought sync all would have handled everything. Does it not handle everything? Let's see. I wonder how badly I fucked this up.
Check the agnostic tab.
The who?
The agnostic tab.
Alright. Check the tab or actually hit the button?
It says tab according to Ripper. You have to sync all twice.
Oh, I have to hit sync all twice? Oh, okay. Alright. Alright, here we go. Huh, so you have to hit the sync all button twice. And I have to toggle off the user both times so that it doesn't overwrite the user data. Unless I want the user data brought over. Interesting. Alright, so now it's got agnostic. Do I want that also? Or do I just want mods and system? Or was I supposed to do agnostic first and then system? Boy, this is a bit confusing. Alright. Hello, Nerdy Sakura. Alright, I should be fine now. Alright, I don't need to run this anymore. Okay. Alright. Let's see. Hey, look, this is actually working at the bottom of the screen. Nice. Alright, hotbar is up. Cool. We gotta move this little guy up here. And then we turn on the calendar manually to get that back up. Manage modules. It's probably picking a module that changes a specific setting every time you reload the page, so it reads it as changed. Oh, okay. Let's see. Simple calendar. That's the only one, right, that we didn't want to mess with was simple calendar, and we turn it on manually. And then the obviously Lancer and that kind of shit. All right. White screen bad. Oh, there it goes. Alright, so we run sync all twice. And it'll know what to do. Alright, that's good. So now we have 3 more 5e games to go. And then 4, no wait, 5 Pathfinder games. Hooray. Alright, let's see. I'm thinking about it. Alright. Simple calendar. No, we don't want you to do anything to it. Close. Okay. So, yay, we kept our calendar. That's fantastic. And we've got this little boy right here that can adjust the calendar. So if I do forward 10, forward 1 hour, doesn't matter. You guys are in the plane of time, right? So we do whatever we want to that. All right. So then we've got lock view. Don't need that anymore. Okay. Let's grab Androna Close. There we go. Ah, did he lose all his favorites? Aren't his favorites supposed to be right here? Let's see. Bonus action, action. That's not good. Troy. No, these are favorites, right? Oh, add to favorite. Weapons. That's not good. So, on Tidy Sheet, favorites are not populating on the main page, which could be a setting in Tidy Sheet. Let's see. But where would it be? World settings. Show indicated tab when opening the sheet for the first time. Attributes. Yeah. Alright, so where the hell did you put my favorites at? Personally, I moved away from Tidy. Core has favorites as well. Everybody want me to change everything. Oh, NPCs don't have downtime either, so we'll have to add that in here as well. Let's see. Tidy sheets, world settings, character, downtime.
Should be editing this on the main world.
Yep, I switched to the main world tab to do it. Apply changes, save changes, save changes. Alright. And then I guess I gotta push it out again with world settings.
What it sounds like you said is it as long as you refresh, it re-updates the file. And if you refresh on the other one, it's the world setting is gonna pop up, maybe?
Okay. We'll see. So this is good though, because as I discover something is busted, I can fix it on Master World, and then it'll fix it everywhere instead of the last 15 times I had to update, where I had to keep an ongoing like Google spreadsheet of like which world did I make this change to fix this thing or whatever. All right, but I will note that it once again did not give me the auto update information, which is weird. Alright, so we go back down to world settings sync, open the menu, manually save file, and there it goes. Okay. Is it because I don't have auto check sync? Is that why it's doing that? Because I have that checked off? I was worried that that would cause like a infinite loop, because it would try to sync with itself. Because I have auto perform sync on. So I'm not sure why it's doing that. Alright, so back over here. Yeah, man, that sucks. I don't know where favorites are. I can see that it wants to be there. Can cast, bonus action. Weapons. It's because I have silent upload on. Oh, okay. We don't want silent upload, I guess. We want to know that it's happening. There we go. Alright. Hey, there it goes. Alright, hype. So, that was just a feature that I thought would be neat, but I guess it was bad. I should have checked that box. Now I'm not sure why that box is there. Anyways, I got no idea what to do for your favorites, guys. I mean, I guess you gotta use the terrible new character sheets. Sounds terrible.
It looks like you're filtering to bonus actions only.
Okay, but here on actions, if I switch to actions though, I don't see it. Wait. Hold on. Something happened.
No, turn off all of them. Turn off all the filters.
I did. Fuck. Clear all. I saw it for just the briefest moment. Wait. Why is it okay? Why is it back now? All right. Inventory. Titan's Bane. Adds a favorite attribute. I have no idea why it's happening like that. All right. Inventory. All right. Let's give him Comet Staff. Favorite attribute. Whatever. It's working now. That's all I fucking care about. Alright, so that's good. Red filter means to exclude. Alright. God damn it. Okay. So we have Andronicus. We're gonna use this Coral Cutlass. We click the button to roll. And it rolls twice. He got a natural 20, like Andronicus always does. And roll for damage. And where... Oh, 50 points of damage. Holy shit. Alright. Good for him. I think that's all we need to play D&D tonight. Right? I mean, that seems good. If anything else breaks... What? Oh, yeah, that's a good idea. Get in here. Give me the player scoop. While you're doing that, I'll go over to vampires and turn that on. Alright. Alright, we're turning it on. World settings sync. Save. Let's go. The only thing we lost is the ability to determine who goes first when we use Lancer Initiative. Not a big deal at all.
We didn't lose that in Nightfall.
In Nightfall, yeah. I think we should just do a coin toss, honestly. We should just do football. Is that the game where they get to do a coin toss? Who gets the ball first? We'll just do a coin toss. American football. Do a coin toss. And then if the bad guys win, they're like, all right, this person's going to be first. And if the good guys win, you guys are like, we're going to be first.
That's actual answer.
Well,
that sounds weird. I think I remember that from 1,000 years ago.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that also was a... I think that was Scottrick's nomination for when we were trying to figure out what to do.
Yeah, that's where we're at now. You know, it's the hard times when we're going with Scottrick's idea.
Damn. Okay.
We're down bad. We're so down bad now. We got to go to that one. Listen, we let the people vote, and then when the people vote for the wrong thing, we go with it. But now that we can't give the people the wrong thing, we go with the right thing, which is the goddamn coin toss. Players always go first in Lancer.
Oh yeah, players always go first.
Boo.
Conan 2D20. The players always go first, but the GM can spend a resource to steal initiative, basically.
Oh, that's fun. I like that.
And you get more from the resources when the players... Basically, if a player spent, like, inspiration, you would get a point that you can then use later for things like giving them cool actions, adding monsters, or stealing initiative.
Oh, the DM is also a player. Thank you, Reddit. That's really nice. Yeah. Sorry, I read your name wrong. I am Mr. V. Yes, the DM is also a player. Agreed. Sort of. If you think the referee, I guess, is a player out on the field in the sports game, I don't know. It's weird. I want the DM to be a player, and in a way, they sort of are a player, but they're definitely not the same, like as a player. That's the thing. They're definitely not equal in any way. They're the things they need, and the things they're trying to get. Two different things. All right, another white screen. That's great. Power through the white screen. Yeah, there you go. You never know on that white screen if that's it. That's just the end. Unless the enemies have a special thing that lets them go first. That's pretty cool. I think we'll just do a coin toss. Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty cool. They added there's a new tab in Tidy Sheet that's called just actions. It just lists everything that you can do that's an action, everything you can do that's a bonus action, everything you can do that's a reaction.
That's fun.
Oh.
Is it pretty? It's probably pretty big at level 16 or 17.
Yeah. There's a lot of scrolling down I need to do to, you know.
You're right. Let's see. And then we hit sync all one more time. Ooh, it didn't even ask me if I wanted. It was just like, all right, let's go. How's the count and software engineering class going? Well, it's been going for 5 hours and 17 minutes, and we haven't gotten to Pathfinder yet. So, about what I expected. But listen, everything's mostly working. And that's the most important part. And we got to hang out with Ripper all afternoon. So that was pretty cool. Alright. Let's do... Oh, we don't have convenient effects anymore. So that's a whole thing. But, you know. It's only the cornerstone of all fucking 5e. You know, I mean, that's fine, though. Can't roll initiative and we don't have, you know, basically the foundation of how we keep track of everything in the game. But, you know, everything's fine. It's really great. Yep. We're going to be writing a lot of things down on paper, I guess. All right. Arinya, can you hit something with your dagger? What the fuck? Why don't... Oh, there it is. I was like, where are my 2 rolls, bitch? You better show them to me. Blood Sorrow. What do you got? Nice. Okay. So we're rolling 2 dice. We're dishing out damage. I don't know where they go. Alright. Yeah, that's what's working. FYI, simple quest is making folders and journals in every world you create. In every world you enable it. Okay, is that bad? Let me see. What kind of folders is it making?
Like quests and lore or something like that.
Oh, lore. Okay. Oh, that's fun. Oh, there's a little folder called the party. Oh, that's cool. Okay. Module for the 2 rolls is called Ready Set Roll. Is the current one we're using to get 2 dice rolls at once. No, it's not bad, but remember you have the quest and lore folders. All right, excellent. Thank you. All right, that's 2 worlds working. I don't know if you want to log into this one too, Dom. Take a look, but we should
sure.
We should look at backpacks, right? We should look at backpacks because I still have that backpack shit turned on.
I mean, looking at so
Wayne
backpacks
loves
are
backpacks.
You shouldn't need any type of backpack related mod on anymore because that's built in. Well,
that's what we were saying, right? So like, I could turn off that mod.
It's just that you know, the default one is using its own system, not the old system that we were using with the mod.
All right, so a land rules we could turn off or whatever.
Yeah, you don't need the backpacks thing from.
All right.
Well, no, remember that inventory sorter just makes it so that your inventory is in ABC order.
Oh, okay. So we already got rid of her backpack thing.
Yeah, we never had that backpack thing for a while.
Oh, okay. All right.
Because it was built into Foundry 11.
All right, we got 2 more D&D worlds we got to do. Let's go get those 2 more D&D worlds. So I guess I'll log out of Mythic for now, and we'll just discover all the broken shit tonight when we play the game.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get out now too.
What else can we do?
So far, I mean, the one thing that's gonna be kind of annoying is that with us having a 3D dice, yeah, it shows 2 dice in the chat card, but it like rolls them one at a time.
Yeah, that's really annoying. I could just turn off 3D dice again if we want. Like performance-wise, in 5e, it's a lot better.
I mean, I like my 3D dice, but we could just turn it on. We could turn it on to say that it shows the chat card without waiting for the dice to roll.
Oh, is that what the issue is? Is this taking too long? All right, let me see.
Yeah, just it does the 2 rolls and then it shows up the card.
All right,
and that's a setting per person.
Oh, it's per person? I thought it was like a dice so nice thing I could change. Okay.
It's for dice so nice, but it's per person.
Okay. So what do I have it so that simultaneous rolls are merged? Is that why it's not happening for me?
It's show chat card. Do not wait for chat card or something like that.
What the fuck?
Or do not wait for a roll for chat card or display chat card or something like that.
Really? That's a
display
setting?
Chat. Yeah, you see display chat message immediately. That check. It's in the middle somewhere, a little lower middle.
Oh, display chat message immediately. Got it. All right, save. Refresh. Yeah. Now it updates to every world at once. At least I hope.
Yeah, for you, yeah.
Oh, but it is player based. Okay, got it. All right, so we're gonna stop here, and then we'll go to classic because that's on Wednesday. All right, I'm gonna start up classic, and
just log into Nightfall and see how that goes.
All right, I'm gonna launch. Oh, Ripper says that it's actually a world setting.
Oh, it is?
Yeah. So, that's fine. It'll pick up on the next sync, I guess. Alright, export a world backup. And I guess we could do Daybreak at the same time. So I'll go to Daybreak in another window. And start that server up. And try to launch that server. Oh, man. Alright, export that. Over here, upgrade. And then over here, we're still exporting, it looks like. And done. Okay, upgrade. Wow, why did it go so fast on Isekai Daybreak? It just was like, okay, I'm good. Like, so much faster than this other one. Whatever. Launch it. And launch it. We get these working, and it's Pathfinder time. Yay! Oh my god. But with this world sync, I feel a lot more confident. Maybe like staying like up to date and not letting it go this long. You know what I mean? Like if as things are updated and working, we could just have that apply to every instance of a game. Then I don't have to do it like 4, 5, 6, 9 times. So like this is very good. This is a very good mod. If Ripper, if you keep this mod premium, I'm gonna have to give you money for the rest of my life. I just want you to know. But it's worth it. It's gonna be worth it. Oh, if you're not syncing users, you're not syncing your 3 dice. Yeah, that's good. That's good because I want to keep my I have special dice themed to each game. Alright, Curse of Strahd Isekai is taking longer than anticipated, and this one just gave up without a message. That's fun. Alright, let's try again. Believe in yourself. Alright. Oh, wow. We have 11.64 megs of debug files built up again. Because of Mythic. What is wrong with them? Okay. Alright, let's try again. Alright, that's working. So that's Daybreak. Alright, let's try this one again. Okay, so it was the debug files again. Man. Alright, we've got Daybreak booted up. We're going to go to mods. We will scroll down. We'll turn on... What are we turning on? World Sync. Save. Right. And then we'll do the same thing here. But before we forget, I want to turn calendar on here because I forgot to turn on calendar. Simple calendar. Okay, and then over here, I'll try syncing all this time, including users, just to see how that goes.
Wait, users for what?
For Daybreak.
Well, isn't it gonna take the users from your core world and then try and replace them with?
Yeah, I'm the only user on the core world, though.
Would it remove the ones that aren't there?
Oof.
Shouldn't.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Okay.
I mean,
okay.
Guess we're gonna find out.
Yeah.
Maybe I should try it out on my classic game, but all right, here we go. Oh yeah, Ready Set Rolls is an extremely delicate ecosystem. It doesn't like MIDI. It doesn't like, what else doesn't it like? There's quite a few mods that it doesn't really like 3D dice. Yeah, I think I spent several hours trying to get it to work. All right, and then we hit.
Yeah, River just said it like it does not. It just merges user settings.
Just the GM settings.
By name.
All right. All right. Sync all. Do you want to do this again? Oh, I do, baby. Go for it. All right. And then I guess we're done with Nightfall. I'm going to exit out. You okay with that?
Yeah, I'm already out.
Okay. All right. Stop Nightfall. And we're doing Classic and Daybreak. So we're going to go to Configure Settings. We're going to go down here. Nope. We're going to go to Manage Modules. There we go. And turn on World Sync. All right. While that's going in the background, we don't need this anymore. That's good. And then we'll go Manage Module, turn on Simple Calendar. Save. Yes. Remember to add calendar to exclusion list in child worlds or you'll endlessly get prompted to disable it. Oh, shit. Alright. I didn't think of that. Okay. So I have to... So exclusion list is world specific. That makes sense. Okay. So we'll let that go. Nope. That's not what we... No. Stop, Windows. You don't always have to snap. Okay? Don't always have to snap your fucking Windows. Alright. We're gonna sync all here. Proceed. Alright, power through the white. You can do it. Power through. Don't let it stop you. You can do it, Foundry. Foundry's like, I don't think I can do it actually. Alright, so I need to add add simple calendar to each game's exclusion list. Alright. Not really feeling good about this bright white light here. Guess I'll give up and try to refresh. There we go. If I didn't have a Pathfinder game tomorrow night and have to work all day, I would just put off doing the Pathfinder stuff till tomorrow. But I feel like I just need to power through, even though we're at 5.5 hours. If you have any module that constantly changes settings on startup, it might also be a good idea to exclude those. Okay. I don't know which ones do that, but I am seeing Simple Calendar has popped up here. Alright. So we're gonna go to configure settings. We'll go down to world settings, open exclusion list. Thank you. I have seen you. You are seen now. Alright. We're gonna go, oh man. Alright. Squint eyeballs. Find simple calendar. Break. It was dice are nice. Okay. We're gonna find it eventually. Oh, I bet compendiums would probably pop up every time if we had compendiums turned on. These actually seem to be in mostly alphabetical order. So that's cool. Let's see. Simple quest. Nope, of course not. Alright. Fuck. Alright. Okay. There it is. Alright. And confirm. Alright. And they were... I don't know if it's you, because there's like, most of them are alphabetical. It could be like the identifiers for the stuff. Because like the furnace, if it's registering under like F, I don't know. I don't know.
It's probably based off of like the module ID and not the module name, and those are probably different.
Alrighty. Let's see. There's a lot of camera bats on this desktop here. Oh. Don't you usually like click and it selects your character? Why is it not selecting these bats?
Do you have what do you call it? Oh, you mean on the token bar thing?
Yeah. Oh, you know what? I have it set to show me the ones that aren't on the scene. That was like, so I would, you know, if we go to another scene, I would still see everybody's stuff. That's why it's there. Because we have camera bat, everybody, camera bat, and then we have fanspillbot. That's why I can see them all. Alright, that's fine. I'm going to do a refresh here and see if that worked or if it wants to talk about the calendar again. Alright, so while that's going on, I guess I have to sync Classic one more time? Question mark? Yeah, we'll sync it one more time. Yep, there we go. So its ID is Foundry Simple Calendar. That's why it's in the F's, but its display name is only Simple Calendar. Okay, now I know to look for it in the F's. So I don't make that go a little bit faster. This is good though. You know, minus the things that aren't good, but the fact that it's working is good. So we can get by. Alright, world sync settings. Fixed exclusion list sorting to be by module title instead of ITL. Thanks. Incredible. Alright. And then it wants to keep syncing user. I don't know. Do I have to tell it don't sync me every time this loads up? Is that something that's in the list of exclusions as users? I'll have to add that. And users, question mark. Alright. I'm gonna log out of this one then. Well, let's check and make sure we can do our attacks and stuff. Dang. Daniel, weird ass character. Let's see. Add favorites. Psychic Blades. Nice. Still only rolls 1 die for me, dude. On the
On like you do like a saving throw.
Saving throw? Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, there they go. Okay. Cool. Alright, we're gonna log out of this. So basically when I'm playing a D&D game, I just need to have the D&D Master World open. So as we run into things that aren't working, I fix it there, and then we know it's fixing it everywhere. Alright, that sounds good.
I mean, once we do it for tonight, then it should be fine for everything else, right?
Well, right. Whatever we discover tonight, we might run into things in other games that we miss in this one. So Mythic has a tendency to just role play all the time and never actually get to fight. So we might not know something. We'll see. All right, stop the server. This is great. All right. This is here. We don't need this. We're gonna go to manage modules. Turn on simple calendar. Check. I don't really want to live on the edge. I will keep the neutral test world, master world. That's fine with me. You can disable user sync. Okay, is that like in the settings itself for this mod, or do I have to do it on each world? All right, turn that off. Go here. Go here. Configure settings. Go down to the world. Let's see. I asked too many questions. I got one yep. Alright, let's see. Scroll down. Yes, I see you. Scroll down to the F section. Alright. The real F section. So D, these are all D&D Beyond. That's why that's there. E, F. Alright, but I think you changed it, so now simple calendar should show up down in the S section. Alright. Simple quest. Nope, it's still up here somewhere.
F.
I know I was in
Yes.
F. E, F, G, furnace, simple calendar. There we go. Confirm. It's in the module settings, not the exclusion list. Perfect. Alright. Synchronize users. Check. Hell yeah. Alright. And then we'll go over here as well. Configure settings. Woof. Alright. Then we go down to synchronize users. And save. Alright. And then we'll refresh. While that's refreshing, we'll go into here and we will bid adieu to First Estrad. And all of our active 5e games have been taken care of. Hallelujah. Alright. So we're going to stop Classic, and now we must build the PF2 Master World. If you disable sync users on Master, it's not saved to the file, so it will never prompt you for users on Child Worlds. Excellent. Good. All right. I'm gonna go to create new game. Let it load up everything. All right. Goodbye, D&D Master World. Okay. It's doing what it did last time, where it's not actually populating my options. Fun. Good start. Good start. Do I want to cheat this time and like go into a Pathfinder world, turn everything on, export the foreign thing, then come back in and export it back in? Like, then I don't have to go like item by item by item. That seems like it might be. That might be. Yeah, that might be a strong move this time.
One thing you can do too is if you don't want to, go use foreign and you want to use the Module Manager Plus has like an export, what'd you call it? Module list, an import module list, and when you import it, you can choose to say, hey, copy all the client settings and copy all the world settings for each module that I'm turning on right now.
Oh, really? Okay.
But foreigns, I think, will get you your world settings and everything else, all the the non-module related settings.
All right, we're gonna name this world PF2E Master. Oh no, V12. There we go. V12 Master. All right. All right, so the world's been created. Let's go into what world can we afford to really fuck up? High Noon. They're like the furthest away. It gives us like a whole week to fix it. All right, let's do High Noon. I mean, technically, kobolds or one of those would probably be better. But I know that the settings are good on this one, so this is the one I want to do. You can also just set your Pathfinder 2 world as master, then disable master later. Oh. Oh. That's interesting. I could like make the master from the master that isn't the master.
Yeah, like go to one of your ones, go to one of your regular worlds, work on that one, make it a master world, have it sync to your brand new fresh
right
Pathfinder world, and then switch them from one being master to child.
That is true. Yes.
Yeah, that way you just work on fixing one active world.
Yeah.
Just pick which world you want to work on.
I know. I'm thinking about it. Then I should probably be doing Sunset because that's tomorrow's game. Just get yeah. All right. Well, I'm gonna go ahead and upgrade this build since I have this window open. But then
I mean, you're gonna have to update all of them anyways at some point.
Wow, that's a really smart idea. Okay, we'll do that.
Yeah, let me know if you want me to jump in too.
Smarter would have been to do a foreign export before starting this process. Then I would have had all my settings and known exactly what my mod list was. But that's okay. That's okay.
Well, your mod list for Pathfinder is going to be
pretty basic, honestly.
Pretty much exactly everything that says PF2 out, except for a couple things that have gone now.
All right. It says I can launch the game, but should I launch the game?
Yeah.
All right. All right. So while you're launching, let's go back over here, and we'll go to Sunset. All right. Start server. Launch game. Main world. Enable master system. Refresh. Disable master. Go to new world. It's that easy, huh? All right. Let's see. Export to backup. All right. Alright, we're good. Upgrade. I don't even know what to do about Dragonbane. I'm hoping that I could just log into Dragonbane and it's like, I'm good. Like, that's great. I'm happy.
Yeah, what mods did we have on Dragonbane?
I don't remember.
besides quick insert, right?
Yeah, I mean, I had like show image and stuff like that, but yeah, chat images. Just the quality of life, the meme quality of life that we've become accustomed to.
Yeah.
All right. Both games are cooking. They have not. High Noon has not booted up yet. It is still loading. I'm assuming this is a migration thing happening in the background. Oh, nope. Alcastar High Noon is taking a long time.
Yeah, I've been having a hard time getting into some of the Pathfinder stuff.
That's unfortunate. My debug ain't that bad this time either. Okay. Try it again. I gotta learn that rope stuff for the Sky Pirate campaign. I think ropes are gonna be very important. Keeping everybody alive. I was thinking, like, because KNX was like, why don't you do the localized gravity on the boat like they do in Spelljammer? I mean, I guess so. I mean, we don't want people to just... Because Pathfinder characters take a long time to make. So, like, you just don't want a Pathfinder character to just, like, get knocked off a boat, and that's it. That's... better grab another one out of the thing. But I feel like low level, there's nothing wrong with just having a tether line. You know what I mean? Like high level, localized gravity, sure. But like, I don't know. Localized gravity on every ship just kind of feels like a cop out. But alright, so neither of my Pathfinder games wants to launch. That feels bad. This is Kakaroto's way of saying, you have worked hard enough. Please, go and play your phone game. I know that's what you want. Kakaroto's very wise. But yeah, if we can't get into these worlds, I don't really know what I'm supposed to do. Kind of stops the progress here. So, Scotch, are you saying you can't get into your Pathfinder worlds, or you're just having trouble getting into them?
I have not been able to get into any as of thus far.
Oh shit. Okay.
Yep.
Not a great sign. Okay.
I was able to get into the new one that I made. I have not been able to get into any of my pre-existing ones.
Interesting. Well, to keep the momentum going, I could try to get into the world I just made, and at least get the settings set up there. Let's see. Start server. If I can't get into this new world, I'll just call it for now. So, what's up, Dom?
I can send you over the export of my PF2 mod list.
Oh, hell yeah. Thank you. Because what we could do is if it's not happening, then I could just tomorrow afternoon, before prep or as prep. I feel as prep might be a little last minute, but maybe tomorrow afternoon I could like try to get Sunset working and then do the master child copy pasta thing to get the settings on everything else. We will see. I mean, 6 hours might be a good stopping point anyways. I think the last one took me over 14 hours to go. The last time I had to upgrade Foundry, it was pretty bad. That was when I was doing a lot of fighting with what was it? Ready Set Roll. It was so much work to get Ready Set Roll to actually do anything, and then we still ended up having to give up on 3D dice. It was terrible. Yeah, I'm just idling here. Okay. Let's see what messages I has received. Oh, something's happening. It's going to be a short driving practice. Yeah, that's fair. Dogs have been given heartworm and flea medicine. This is just fantastic news. All right. Yeah, 12 isn't loading either, or the new world, the master world. Okay, I think we've done enough. We're almost at 6 hours. So, I will tomorrow afternoon. I will be back to do the Pathfinder stuff. But hey, thank you everybody for hanging out. I think at one point it was like over 20 people, because what a fascinating topic we were working on. So yeah, and Ripper, I cannot believe how lucky we were that you just stumbled upon us and came in and helped us and answered all these questions and made changes to your mods. It's incredible. It's incredible. We run a lot of games over on our Discord server. We got a YouTube channel and all that jazz. So if you want, like, me to throw out some shouts and stuff like that, I am partnered up with the Forge and Kakaroto and all that. So, I mean, we could work something out. You know what I mean? So, just let me know. Hit me up on Discord. Whew. Okay. I'm gonna go play my phone game now. It's been too long. I need my phone game. All right. Hope everybody has a great afternoon. Dom, I'll see you tonight for Mythic Odyssey. Anybody that wants to hang out while we prep Mythic Odyssey, we're going to be doing some prep for that at 7 on our newly upgraded Foundry 12. So I will see you guys then or next time. Later.